Alright. Supposedly, we should be live, maybe? Just checking. Hang on. Oh. Okay, that's new. Come on. Okay. Ah, neat. That was me just a few seconds ago. Alright, that actually sounds pretty good and doesn't look too bad. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you're all here. I'm just starting a few minutes early just to make sure that everything's going alright. So, I'm not going to be really talking much for the next wee while because the stream doesn't officially start till 9. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright. Just checking on my phone, that's all good. So I can actually see the live chat on my phone. So anybody who's hanging out here, do let me know. Just say hello in the chat. It'll be good to see you all. And yeah, we'll be officially starting playing Dice Psycho in 4 minutes when the stream actually starts at 9 o'clock. We'll just wait for those people who are coming in very late to the stream, coming in last minute. We'll just wait for them to join in. And then we'll officially be starting our Dice Psycho adventure. So if you don't know what's going on today, we'll be playing through all the remaining endings of Dice Psycho. And by remaining, I do mean all the endings that I have not covered yet. So if you're not caught up on Dice Psycho, well, it's a little bit late now, but I will give you the I'll give you the summary going through the game as we go through, and just catch up to speed on what the story is for each person, because I won't be reading out all of the text, because each ending, well, each route takes 2 hours to complete, and there are 6 of them, and that would take 12 hours total, and we'd just be going all day long, and that would be a very long stream, and I honestly do not have the endurance for that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go through, I want to stream for 12 hours going live, so just talking non-stop, that would be, I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to, so we're not going to do that, and it could also take quite a bit longer than 12 hours as well, because some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. Well, it actually only take like 10 hours, so it might take 12 hours total, because we've already done all of Dice 4's endings, apparently. I managed to get all the bad endings for that, hooray for me, right? So, yeah, we won't be going through that one, and I won't be talking through everything like I would normally do in a video, because I've seen it all. We've seen it all. Anyone who has been, anyone who, what was I saying? Anyone who has watched my videos has seen it all. Anyone who's played the game has seen it all. We've all seen it all. We're just here to get all the remaining endings so that we can finally, very finally, do the last ending, the true ending, that being the prison ending, which I am very excited for. I haven't really heard anything about it. I haven't seen anything about it. All I know is that it looks very exciting, or it sounds very exciting. I have a couple theories, as I was just rewatching all of my playthroughs yesterday. I just rewatched all of them. It was a lot. I put on 2x speed, of course, so I'm all caught up, and I do have a couple very interesting theories about the prison ending. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I don't know. I might be onto something. I might not. I don't know. I'm a little suspicious of it. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. I also, that shouldn't come up. No, the stream should just capture Dice Psycho, so that's all good, and it's windowed, so no problems there. So I also have a neat little list of all of the endings, including, it tells me all the endings that I have completed and all the endings that I haven't completed, and it tells me how to get each ending, which is really awesome, and that was put together by Kuroki Ayano. So Kuroki Ayano, if you are in the chat, do let us know. Do say hello. It'll be good to see you here. I hope you're joining the stream. I assume you're joining the stream at some point, but do let us know if you're here in the chat. That would be awesome. Good to see you here. And yeah, thank you so much for this very helpful checklist of all of the endings that I have done. That's gonna be integral to today's stream to make sure that I cover everything. I've also got to remember to save each time as well. Each time I get a red decision. Red decisions are always scary. Hey, there we go. Your local mascot has arrived. My guy, did you arrive in time for everything that I just said about you? I assume you did. I assume that means you're here. Welcome, Kuroki Ayano. Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, I'm glad you're here. It's good to know that you're watching the Dice Psycho stream. I am mainly streaming this game because of you. So, you know, thanks for that. Everybody thank Kuroki Ayano. That's a legend right there. Mainly streaming this game because of you, just to get all the endings, because I know you were watching it, and I know that you got those, artwork, that's the word I was looking for. I know you got those neat artwork that I'm hoping to see a little bit more of after today's stream. We won't be doing the prison ending today, just so you know. We probably won't be covering that today. I'll do that in a separate video, you know, so it has its own proper video, and it's actually like you know, something that you can watch, something edited, something fun to watch, rather than just going through all of the endings. So that'll come out in a couple weeks, I promise. It will be there. I'll be recording it probably like tomorrow, so right after the stream, just to keep it fresh in my mind. So yeah, don't worry about that. We won't be covering prison ending today. We'll just be doing all of the other endings, and I'll use your handy little list to go through them all. Alright, it is officially 9:01 in New Zealand time. My audio's good. My face cam could honestly be better, but that's as good as it's gonna get, because, you know, live streaming problems. Let's get right into the game. Dice Psycho. Is my volume actually on? There we go. I didn't even check that. Hang on. I completely forgot about computer volume. Alright. Now the volume is on. Oh yeah. There. Spooky time has come. Let me just check that my voice sounds, and of course the music stops now. There we go. Let me just check that the audio sounds good on the live stream, and then we'll get right into the game. One moment. Ooh, honestly? I don't know. Do you think it could be louder, or is that good? It could probably be a little louder, you reckon? Alright, I'm gonna tone up the game audio just a smidge. We don't want it to be overpowering. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit there, and we'll see if that is good. Yeah, now we're talking. That's more like it. Let me know if you want any of the audio or anything turned up louder or quieter, being either my voice or the game. I can adjust everything. And let me know if you want me to move my face cam as well, because I can do that too. Alright, let's get right into the game. Dice Psycho! It has been a solid while. I'm very much looking forward to this. Again, like, I just watched my entire playthrough of Dice Psycho yesterday. I've gone through everything. I remember everything. I'm gonna give the best summaries that you've ever heard, ever, for anything in your entire life. No promises, but I'm gonna do my best to do that. And we're gonna go through. This is gonna be very exciting. I'm looking forward to getting all these endings. You know, of course, the title sequence takes a wee while and makes me just jabber on forever. There we go. Oh, that's nice. It has been, it's been so long since I played this game. The music is so good. I can hear the sound of the wind. I'm gonna talk through this opening as well, because I don't really remember it. The grass sways in the gentle breeze, bringing with it the scent of white flowers. A clear, starry sky, which I hadn't seen in years, stretches endlessly across my eyes. Ah, that's right. I finally reached the outside. You've finally broken free from that place, haven't you? I really should have, paid more attention to this in my rewatches. Hold up. This kinda confirms one of my theories about the prison ending. A girl I knew well whispered in a familiar voice, her young figure a vision from a distant past. You don't need to worry about him anymore. You're already free now. You can go in wherever you wish. Ah, I see. Is that so? After making many sacrifices, I had finally earned my freedom. The future is marked on the dice you roll. What will it look like? Well, I must proceed. To where the manifest gods and the foul rulers of this world are calling me. That is... Oh, that's actually really interesting. Okay, so anyone who hasn't played this before, that opening sequence right there, if I'm not mistaken, was the same garden where all of the girls meet the girls from Menhay Rafflesia. This, I have a theory about this, and I think I'm right. Oh man. I hear the sound of water dripping. The air in this musty underground jail is choked with dust. Why was I taken here? How long was I confined here? I can't remember. I feel like I've been here for a very long time already. My cellmate is quietly playing with some stones in his hand as usual. He is throwing a cube-shaped stone up high and catching it. It's probably just a way of killing time. There's no way out of here anyway. Hey, you still alive? The man's voice echoed through the silent cell. He sometimes strikes a conversation like this, and each time I answer with something that seems appropriate. Looks like this cell is going to be cleaned out tomorrow. It might be our last chance to get out of here. What does that mean? Does that mean that everyone in the prison is gonna die? Or at least us? Are they gonna kill us? Are we on death row? Oh, crap, we might be on death row, okay. I didn't even consider that. The man held out one of his old die and showed it to me. It has no numbers on it, so I'm not sure how useful it's going to be. Let's make a bet. Is that Yukimaru? Nah. Yukimaru's hair is different, surely not. It's a similar color. It's a similar color. Bro, my theories are just going... I have just, like, watched 6 hours of Dice Psycho within the last day. My mind is going everywhere. We each roll the die and the bigger number wins. The loser becomes the bait and lets the winner escape. How about it? Isn't it worth a try? You and me both. We're going to be executed soon. Right, so we are on death row. So, what have you got to lose? I'm reluctant as he could be cheating, but I decided to take him up on his offer. Anyway, it's going to be all over soon. There wasn't any hope from the start. It's settled then. Well, please excuse me. He threw the die high in the air and at last it rolled on the ground. The die's face revealed 6. Ha! 6 it is. I have no way to win unless I roll a 6 and force a rematch. I gulped and rolled the die. The die's face revealed A. I'm gonna go with 1. We're gonna start with 1 and go through in order. So I'm gonna start with 1. Just to really get the story going. I don't know if they're connected at all or if this will help me understand anything going in order, but you never know, it might. My result was 1, huh? 1. It's the smallest number possible. It's the same as obtaining nothing. I couldn't even come close to him who got the biggest number. I felt inferior, like I'd never be able to catch up, and I was very disappointed in myself. Disappointed in myself for my random dumb luck being terrible. I found myself sinking into the depths of despair. How good is that music? Oh, that's so good. I love this game so much. Oh, oh man. Charon presents. Yeah, present away, my guy. Go off. This game is so freaking beautiful. I love it. I really do. I love it so much. I love this music. The piano kicks in. I should do a piano cover of it. Let me know if you want to hear that. I don't know if I will, but I could. First Eye. There she is. Muscari, I believe her name is. That girl covered in wounds. Get on with it. Now the music. Oh, here we go. Crescendo. so good. It's so good. With love that transcends dimensions and common sense. That line confuses me. I was so confused about this ending, like the good ending of this role. So hopefully getting all the bad endings will help us. Will help me understand what the heck is going on with this. In order to obtain you. Oh, gorgeous. This is 10 out of 10 though. Like that bit, love that transcends dimensions. What is with that? That's what confuses me. Now the die is cast. Get it? Because it's like a dice and we die a lot. It's funny. Anyway. The first roll, Dice Psycho. Oh, that really does say Psychoto Psycho. Nice. Yeah, I never realized that until just last week, but dice in Japanese is Psychoto, so it's Psychoto Psycho. So the Psycho not only refers, like the name Psycho, not only refers to psychopathy, but also to dice, which is really cool. I mean, you probably already knew that, but I thought it was cool. Okay, I didn't know. My name is Metaro, alright, Liz? Okay, so this is the part where I'm just going to skim through it because we do not have time to go through everything. Yeah, we just really don't have time to go through anything, but basically, my name is Metaro, and I'm a second-year high school student attending this school in the high school at second year, and, I have a couple friends. One of them I think is my girlfriend. There she is, that's the one, Nana, she's gorgeous. As I was walking to school, I suddenly received a cheerful tap on the shoulder. Good morning, nice weather, isn't it? Oh, if it isn't Nana, you scared the shit out of me. This girl is Nana, my girlfriend. Yeah, she's our girlfriend in this one. I like Nana. I really like Nana. Nana is fantastic when she's our girlfriend, but when she's not, sometimes she's a little less fantastic. And I don't like that very much. But she's in a different class. She's in a different class than us in this one. What did she just say? How rare that you haven't slept in. Did you get up properly today? Not only does she know that I'm not a morning person and always leave at the last minute, but the little rascal just has to rub it in. She just has to rub it in. Shut up, so, whatever that means. What does so mean? I don't understand. If only you could come wake me up. No way, I'm not gonna baby you even if I live close by. Put in some effort and get up by yourself. I love Nana. I miss Nana. Alright, let's skip ahead. Skip. Is that gonna do the trick? No? I think I need to, hang on. Config. Unread text skip. Should I turn that on or off? I'm gonna leave it off and I'm just gonna go through manually and just quickly speed through it. So basically, yeah, again, as I was saying, we go through this, we're in class. This guy, Yukimaru, the legend himself, who I am suspicious is the dice man in the prison. But that wouldn't make any sense. What did he do to earn being in the prison? I don't know, it seems a little sus. But he is our best bro, a gaudy fellow, a famous flirt at school. He wasn't always like this, though. He's a pretty legendary guy. He's got silver eyes and silver hair, and we like him a lot. He's the man. He's well known for something about cute girls. Anyway, a female, you say? So there's a new girl coming to our school, a new little transfer student coming in for a little bit. It has a nice face. It was a shame it's wasted on him. Isn't that drool dribbling from his mouth? Jeez, my guy, Yukimaru, come on. Anyway, blah blah blah. If Nana found out, she'd freak. Homeroom started. After a moment, homeroom started. The homeroom teacher took a breath and told everyone about the new transfer student. There she is. Her name? Psycho. Then they opened the door to let in a girl with a gentle expression. She was tall and stylish, and her graceful gestures attested to her good upbringing. She was wearing a red cardigan and black tights. Nice. Without so much as a hint of bare skin. Who needs bare skin when you have black tights, am I right? Nice to meet you all. My name is Psycho. I notice how in this, it now says her, well, it did say her name in Japanese, because that means something. I don't remember what hers means. I'm not sure if I know what hers means. Kuroki Ayano, if you know what her name means in the Japanese, do let me know. Everyone, I will be in your care from now on. Completing her self-introduction in an elegant manner, the girl named Psycho brushed aside her long, silky hair, her purple, gorgeous, beautiful hair. Upon seeing this, several of the boys let out a cheer. Let's go, Psycho! Woo! Yukimaru was no exception. His eyes glowed with admiration. So this girl has just moved to our school. We don't know where she's from. Wait, something else that I should probably mention. I don't know if it was already mentioned. Was it already mentioned? I don't know, blah, 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 blah. I don't think it's been mentioned yet, so I'll hold off on it for a little bit. Pardon me. But, of course, Psycho, the new girl, comes and takes a seat right next to me. I'm so lucky. I'm a little embarrassed because that is usually where I put my bag, though. I put my bag in the empty seat next to me because I'm very selfish like that. As soon as she took her seat, I could smell a pleasant aroma coming my way. This is bad. The next thing I knew, my crotch started to react. Great line. I love that line. Why do girls give us such a good smell? No. If Nana found out about this happening right under her nose, I'd be lucky to let off with just a beating. So yeah, Nana, our girlfriend, of course. Hey, Metaro-kun, says the girl. The transfer student politely greeted me with a smile, sending my mind into a world of flowers. However, having a pretty girl call my name and sitting next to me is too much to handle. However, speaking of which, how did she know my name? That's right, so this random new girl, Psycho, knows my name upon first meeting me, which is very suspicious. A little sus, you might say. It's very weird. Yeah, I don't know why she knows my name. Of course, I do know why she knows my name. I'm just not telling you yet. After school, Nana and I, just the two of us, headed to the station. So Nana and I going home together. We live in different places, but basically, transfer student was pretty cute, wasn't she? Nana's a little concerned that I might be getting a little bit frisky with the new girl. I am not yet anyway, but that'll happen later. So, blah blah blah, Yukimaru told her that she's sitting next to me, the new girl. Sorry, she was cute. No, I'm not gonna say that, I'll get in trouble. So, yeah, so she's like, how dare you be looking at the new girl with such eyes, with such lustful eyes, you freak! How dare you do such a thing to me, Nana-chan! By the way, the fact that her name, I pointed this out in my first episode of Dai Psycho, but, oh, here we go. Not too sure on the kanji. All I know is that Sai kanji is different for each girl. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if what her Sai meant. And the ko part means child, right? So it's something child. Not sure what this, in this sense, Sai means, which is unfortunate, but hope, I don't know. So, somebody look that up. I don't know if it's said anywhere. It's probably on the wiki, probably. Surely it must be. I don't know. I don't care that much, but it could be interesting. I know the times where it has been pointed out, it has been pretty interesting and is a good reflection of their character. So I think it's quite interesting to know what the names mean, but maybe that's just me. After seeing Nana off and finishing off my part-time job, I went home and started preparing dinner. So I'm more or less living by myself here in this neat little apartment. Our school is a bit far away from my hometown. Nana and Yukimaru still go to school from their parents' house, but it takes them most of an hour to get there from the nearest station. That's why I'm living by myself in an apartment near the school. To cover my living expenses, I have an allowance from my parents in my part-time job. I would like those two to join as well, but they seem to have left it at that because of their parents' opinions on the matter. I mean, to be fair, it was probably a better decision to stay with your parents in high school, you know, just to get the money flowing, well, rather to not get the money flowing, so you don't have to spend money and work a job during high school, but, you know, whatever. Can't be taken for granted that parents will look after their child's best interests, and there are families who want to, but can't. To be honest, I'm really grateful that they're taking such good care of me. Was it back in middle school? Here we go, here's the important part. Because my father had an affair, there was a time when my parents were seriously considering divorce. They've gone through a lot, but in the end, everything seems to be fine now. I hope that my parents will continue to get along in years to come. So yes, our boy, what is my name? Metaro. Our boy Metaro, his dad in this version, had an affair with somebody. But that's for later. Meanwhile, there's a ding-dong at the door, so I better go answer it. Who might it be at this hour? I suspiciously open my door, and of course, it's the new girl, Psycho. Psycho Muscari, I think is her name, is her last name, I think, maybe? Good evening. Sorry for suddenly dropping by. My name is Psycho. I just moved in next door the other day. It seems you were out yesterday, so I wanted to greet you today. Ah, To my surprise, standing there was a transfer student who just came to our class today, Psycho. How very suspicious that she ends up right at our doorstep and is my new neighbor. That'll come up later, but basically Psycho has moved in next door. She's joining in, she's coming to say hello. Things are gonna get a little bit suspicious. I wonder what exactly I just received. I got to give something in return. Alright, she gave me a little gift. A little sus little gift. What did she give me? Here, if you would please. It's only a mere trifle though. Smiling peacefully, she handed over what looked like a high-class gift. It's a little bit suspicious. I'm not too sure about it. I don't remember. Was there actually... There may or may not have been a camera in the gift. I don't quite remember, but, you know, whatever. I told her don't worry about it. She deeply lowered her head. No, my timing is bad. I'll be more careful from now on. Oh yeah, she's apologizing because I was just making dinner. By the way, are you living all by yourself as well? That's right, yeah, I am living all by myself, earning my own way. My parents aren't giving me any money. That doesn't matter at all. What do you mean? What a strange coincidence. Upon hearing my reply, she smiled softly. It's nice to have a cute girl next door who's willing to help us out and cook us dinner and clean up and stuff. That's always much appreciated. To have a little cute housekeeper next door, I guess. No need to hold back. The truth is, I just moved here, so I don't have any friends. So I don't know if she's lying or not. Well, technically she's not. But I don't think she just moved here. Or did she? She may have just moved here. But suddenly, a ringtone blared out. My smartphone, which I placed in the living room, was ringing. I guess it's Nana. She usually calls at this time. Alright, and here we have a famous red decision. So I believe, last time I didn't answer the phone. And that was okay. That was the route to the good ending. So this time I'm going to answer the phone. Of course I'm going to say, I almost forgot to save. Save, bunny. Gotta love my save, bunny. Save, bunny, saved? Are you all saved? Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, save, bunny. I'll do that again. Alright, so this is a red decision, meaning it's a potentially game-ending decision if I get it wrong. And of course we're going to answer the phone. Of course, I would think don't answer the phone. Like we're talking to our neighbor. We wouldn't just be like, piss off, I gotta go answer the phone, I gotta go check that. But this time, I'm gonna answer the phone. Hopefully that gives us a little more insight into exactly what the hell is going on with this girl, because I'm still confused. I don't want Nana to get the wrong idea. Yeah, because she'll get the wrong idea about you not answering your phone. Clearly you're just out. I apologized to Psycho and then rushed over to answer the phone. It's suspicious that the music has stopped. In the meantime... Give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. I will be right back. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Entertain everybody. Thank you. I'll be back in like 1 sec. I am back. Hello. Sorry about that. I get visual novel allergies. Whenever I play visual novels, I have to blow my nose a lot. It's really annoying. It's because of all the talking, I think. Some reason causes my nose to get clogged up. It usually gets cut out, but since we're live streaming, you get to see it. You're welcome. Yeah. I am a professional. Alright, I apologize to Psycho, and then rush over to answer the phone. Oh, there you are, Mitero. Are you finished with your part-time work? I just wanted to hear your voice as soon as possible, so I called the usual time. Did you take a bath yet? Just now, Enter. What? You entertained us with a cat. Thank you, Iona. Installing. What? What? I don't expect this so soon. I'm glad I got the good ending first try in the last round. What is this place? Just exactly what happened to me? I answered Nana's call, then suddenly my vision was distorted with noise. How are you feeling? What the hell? When I looked up, I saw there was a large window on the ceiling through which Psycho peered at me with a satisfied look on her face. I don't think that's a window, my guy! I don't think that's a window! Oh. Looks like it actually worked. I'm so glad. Psycho's eyes widened like crazy. She looked very happy. Happy's one word for it. Insane might be a better word. What's that? What happened? Did Psycho know? You have no idea why you're here, right? Your puzzled look is wonderful. Please tell me I'm just in a box. I've stored Metaro-kun inside my smartphone. How? Huh? Now we'll never be split apart again. That girl, what is she talking about? No one can disturb us here. This world is mine and mine alone. Now I can have you all to myself. I'm tired of having to be separated. I don't want to experience another tragedy, so I searched for an answer. And I finally realized, after suffering for so long, how to erase all sadness. I don't think this is the way to do it, not gonna lie. Body and mind are unnecessary. If you exist as data, you won't feel suffering and sadness and any other painful thing. I don't think that's how it works. Monica can attest to that. Therefore, a body just gets in the way of obtaining true love. Psycho's laughter echoed throughout the empty cyberspace. Existing as just one piece of her smartphone's data, there's nothing I can do here. Neither pain nor suffering nor sadness nor happiness. Nothing can be felt here. Nothing but only to accept her love. Bad end. Datafication. What? What? I am so confuzzled by that. I'm so confused. So that's the thing. That's the thing with Die Roll 2. That's the thing. She's got a little bit of Monica going on, which I discovered when I got the good ending, which was also really weird. But what's really weird about Dice Roll, about Dice Roll 1, about this girl, is that her backstory explains nothing. Her backstory does not explain that. What was that? What just happened? I'm so lost. I do not know. I don't understand. But I don't answer the phone, because that would be very rude. I didn't answer the phone. Right now, I'm talking with Psycho. I can always call back later. So hopefully getting all these bad endings will give me a little bit more insight into what the hell just happened and what is going on with her. Is that alright? You cut off the call, you know? Nah, it's no problem. I'm sorry to have taken up so much of your time. I'll go back for today. So, if there's anything you need, just rely on me, okay? Of course. If there's anything, I'll tell you. Really? Thank you. I'm so relieved to have Metaro-kun as my neighbor. Please take care of me from now on. Well then, I'll see you tomorrow at school. Why don't we walk together? We are neighbors after all. No, I have a girlfriend. I can't do that. Not gonna lie, even though I was confused by this ending, the fourth wall thing felt kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I agree, Kuroki. I know. Like, what? So, nothing is explained? I don't know. But hopefully, I don't know. Getting the bad endings, I'm just hoping that it might shed some light on it. Maybe I'll get a theory. But Psycho revealed to have given us some cute little cookies and a cute little kitten ornament, as well as a note. I'll share the candies with Nana, but what to do with this kitten? The note said if you put this kitten by your pillow, you'll be able to have good dreams. So, it's a magic charm. For the time being, I put it on an empty spot beside my bed. Yeah, that is so sus. I'm pretty sure there's like a camera or something in there. I don't know. She's like spying on me through it though, and it's really weird. I am getting a bit excited to have her as my neighbor. I've read a manga about this. I have seen many anime about this situation. Time to tidy up. Alright. Ad break. We're really cool if that actually happened. I could put mid-roll ads in the stream, but I didn't do that because that seems really like off to have ads in the middle of a stream. Like, what are you doing? Under the deep blue starry sky, illuminated by twinkling stars, was a girl all by herself. This is what I'm talking about. This was at the very start of the game. And I'm not sure how I didn't notice that before, because I'm pretty sure I didn't, but this scene was at the very start of the game. Looking up at the sky, lost in thought. No one is here. No one is here to see me. It's as if the world has left me behind. So what's really interesting about this scene Oh, sorry, heard something in the background. What's really interesting about this scene is that normally you have one of the Menhair girls talking to Psycho, but in this case, because there's only 5 Menhair girls, in this case, Psycho is talking to no one. If no one sees me, it's like I never existed, because that would mean it's the same whether I'm here or not, wouldn't it? What would someone like me, abandoned by the whole world, cling to in life? Before she knew it, a cat appeared next to her. It was a small kitten with clear green eyes. Why? When did you wander in here? What are you doing in this place? I also have theories about this place. There's nothing here, not a soul around except me. And I don't even know myself if I exist either. The kitten rubbed against her and curled up, snuggling up next to her. Perhaps, are you all by yourself as well? I'm the same. I never got any love, left to mope about and stew in my own thoughts. No one loved me, and I became unable to feel happiness. If I tried to get involved with someone, they would run away. It's very unpleasant. If I'm going to be treated like this, it would have been better not to show myself. Maybe I just want to be unhappy. Maybe I can't calm down until even the insides of my bones are soiled in mud. As if feeling worried for the depressed girl, the kitten set its gaze on her. She gave me a little cat ornament. I don't know if that's related. I decided by myself that I could never be happy. What a fool I am, right? Because I'm so perverse, no one in their right mind would want to associate with me. Papa, what did you think of me? I really don't know. I'm scared. Scared of being hurt by knowing others' true thoughts. You reap what you sow, I guess. The girl suddenly turned to the ground and noticed the existence of a purple dye. Pardon me. Dice, huh? Speaking of which, I've heard the saying about dice before. The pips on the back... The pips, okay. The pips on the back and front of the die always add up to 7. I have a suspicion about that. I'll talk about that a bit later. The kitten might not have understood her words, but it often tilted its head. Ha, I know, let's do this. If I roll a 1, I'll get up and start walking. No more excuses. I want to stop running away from reality. As a human, I should live my life like one, trying my hardest. Then, maybe something will change. The girl took the die in her hand and threw it up to the sky. That's really meaningful. I like that. I assume, of course, that the die rolled a 1, since she is die roll 1, and she got up and started walking. I don't know if she's really taken reality. So that whole talk about reality, accepting reality, and joining in. That's interesting, because school's starting. Oh no, lunch break the next day. That's interesting because of all the stuff that happens with her, you know, with the fourth wall breaking and the datafication and all the things that happen in the bad ending. That's very interesting that she would talk about reality like that. Because she seems like she doesn't want to be a part of reality and doesn't want me to be a part of reality, so I don't know about that. That's a little sus. But here we are on our lunch break. What just happened? I don't know. I think most of this was cut. I don't think it's important, really. Is this really alright? So we invited we invited Psycho to join us for lunch. And what did Nana just say? Is that really alright? Of course. Isn't that right, Nikken? Well, I have no reason to refuse. I'm sorry, Nana, but I want to talk with Psycho-san more too. So, I don't like that. There's a lot that I do not like about this particular route. Mainly that, you know, we have a girlfriend and a secondary love interest, and I already don't like love triangles. I hate love triangles, they're so annoying, but also, like father, like son. So, yeah, if you didn't catch earlier, Meteoro's father had an affair with someone. And now it seems like Meteoro is following the same path and about to have an affair with Nana as well. At least that's what happens in several of the endings. Yeah, it's just not good, and that's where it all leads to. Bye, Nana. I'm gonna call you before bed. Yeah, see you later. I love Nana. Nana's great. Nana's fantastic. Granddad Psycho, best Psycho. Bruh, you are absolutely right. Question mark, question mark, question mark. If you're not logged in, please log in, because your name is just coming up as question marks. But yes, Greenhead Psycho, best Psycho. I love Greenhead Psycho. She was my favorite too. Ah, it's Meteorokun. Are you going home now? That's great. I'm on my way back too. Would you like to join me? Psycho had 2 shopping bags dangling under her arm. Looks like she's just got back from shopping. Alright, so she runs into us in the supermarket. Oh yeah, this is where something really, really weird happens that I still don't understand, but it's super sus. But she's inviting us to, saying that she can make us dinner, which is very nice. That's very nice of her. Right, if you'd like, Meteorokun, won't you eat with me? Yeah, see? I felt a jolt. Holding back the urge to accept her generous offer, I turned her down. I do have a girlfriend after all. Is that so? But I think it's better for 2 people to eat together than for 1 person to eat alone. After saying that, she smiled cheerfully. That's unfair. If you show me a face like that, how can I refuse? She is gorgeous. Mwah. I do love that face. That was really cute. When they're all close up like that, they look fantastic every time, all of the girls. I decided to carry Psycho's bags for her like the manly man I am, since we live together. Well, not together, but in the same apartment, supposedly. Yeah, and then... I'm very cool and manly. Yeah, let's just get on with it. Oh, by the way, anyone who's just joining the stream now, I'll talk about that later. But, as I was walking and fantasizing, I heard a crisp and unpleasant sound at my feet. By the time I realized, it was too late. I had crushed the insect with my foot. I lifted my foot in apprehension. Its green bodily fluid was stuck to the bottom of my shoe. Ugh. Even though it happens all the time, I don't feel good about it, because it doesn't matter how big or small it is, it's still a living being. I felt sorry for that poor thing. But Psycho does not. Do you feel sorry for that thing? Psycho asked me. I nodded in assessment, and then it gets really suspicious and creepy. Why do you feel sad about it, when all life will end one day? The only difference is whether it comes earlier or later. So, there's no need to feel sad. Fluid spilled out of the insect's body and its slender legs were still twitching. Weak as it might be, it was still trying its hardest to live. And furthermore, suddenly, Psycho ground the insect with the sole of her shoe. Lucky insect. What? Seems like it's still barely alive. Better finish it off in one blow. You have to take responsibility for the life you've taken. I don't entirely disagree, but that's really weird, Psycho. She's staring straight at me, her eyes stagnant and murky. I was a bit perplexed by the sudden change from her usual self. To show mercy halfway through the act would be far more cruel, don't you think? I do somewhat agree, but we don't have to be so freaky about it. Death is salvation, and I'm sure that's what it'd want. Meteorokun, the true kindness is to finish it without hesitation. So said Psycho, quietly laughing. The insect was mashed into the ground until no trace remained. Okay, so there was no red decision there, or any decision, but that was really weird. This whole route is so weird. It doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused by it. Like, what? How does that play a role? No, that does play a role. If she is like Monica, then that would mean that bug that she knows is just bits of data, right? So her crushing it because she knows it's not real, if she's like Monica, she seems to be. She breaks the 4th wall at the end, and we had that datafication thing, which was weird too, but if she's like Monica, that could be the reason that she's acting like that. But then, also, her backstory, we don't have any reason. So, also, by the way, anyone who's just joining in the stream, I'm not going to be reading through the whole thing, because I've already played this game. I'm just getting all the endings that I haven't got already, so, yeah, if you don't know what's going on, well, I'm going to assume that you do, because you should have watched all my other episodes, but yeah, I'm going to give just a basic summary of what's happening, and then go for all the endings that I haven't got yet. I'm having trouble deciding what kind of salad to make. So Psycho came over to our house, our apartment, our room, and is making... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops, oh well. Is making tuna and mayo. What the... That's disgusting. Why are you doing that? Stop it. I'm in the mood for chicken salad because I'm not a freak. I'm not an absolute freak who has tuna and mayo. Tuna and mayo. That is so gross. That is such a weird decision. I will never pick that. I'm sure glad that Nana isn't here right now. So yeah, Psycho making us dinner. It's very sus. It's very sus, you know, as far as Meteoro's concerned, cheating on his girlfriend a little bit. I wouldn't exactly call this cheating yet. Not yet. Give it time. But at the moment, it's not too bad. It's just a couple friends hanging out. Of course, he likes her a little bit more than a friend, which is so off, because Nana was his childhood friend. That's the other thing, is Nana's always a childhood friend. And then, you know, like, we're in love and dating, and then he's just meets this new girl who he knows nothing about and is all up in her business and, like, is getting with her and eating her delicious food. Like, what the hell, Meteoro? She's not that cute. She's nowhere near as cute as Nana. Come on. Come on. Nana's not a bad cook at all, and rather this is too good. Her cooking is just a little clumsily made, but the flavor is delicious, and you can tell a lot of love went into it. Ha! While eating, Psycho's face suddenly turns red. It's like she read the text. Right now, it's like we're lovers, isn't it? No, I have a girlfriend, thank you very much. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I know you were surprised to hear me say this suddenly. It's been a long time since I've had dinner with someone, so I was kind of happy. My parents were very busy with their work and didn't pay attention to me, so I often ate alone at home. Come to think of it, I haven't told Psycho that Nana is my girlfriend, and I probably should bring that up, like, right now and creates a bit of distance. I never understood it before, but is this how people who cheat and have love affairs feel? See, this should not be okay. I find myself unable to let go of this relationship. The thing is, his father was in an affair. His father had an affair, so that's just not cool. Like, why is he questioning that? And does that mean that he's starting to understand his father? Did he ever care? I don't know. I assume that Meteoro moved because he wanted to get away from his dad partly, and was kind of pissed off about it, but I don't know, maybe not, whatever. But we watch TV together, and eventually, yeah, she wants to know the rest of it, and so we can loan her the DVD. Come to think of it, there was a DVD in my house that Yukimura left behind, but this isn't important, I don't think. Don't worry, I've got the DVD. I blurted out as I stood up and tripped on my leg. I lost my balance and fell on top of Psycho, of course, because where else would I fall except on top of Psycho, Kia, with my hand right there. Yes, right there. Where else would my hand land? You know, if coincidentally, as we fall on top of the beautiful girl in my house, where else would my hand land except right there? Right there! My hand was firmly caught on Psycho's chest. The soft, bouncy feeling caused my IQ to drop what the hell was that word? I don't know, I don't care. Sorry. No, it's okay. Are you hurt? Her eyes suddenly wet. She inquired about myself. Her eyes slightly wet, sorry. You should worry about yourself first. So I thought, but right now I was stuck in this position. You're really not stuck, though. You could just, like, stand up and take your hand away. Get up and take your hand away. Get up, take your hand away. My heart is beating faster and faster. This is bad, then get up. I feel a reaction in my crotch area. The way this root talks about that, my goodness. I hope she hasn't noticed. This might be the first time I've ever had a girl other than Nana get this close to me. I smell a flowery scent from her hair. Get up! I see her glowing pale, almost transparent skin. Stand up! Long lashes that swayed every time she blinked. Move your hand away! All of it stole away my eyes. Then my phone rang. Saved by the bell. Get up, man. Jeez. Clearly, he was not stuck in this position as I immediately stand up to answer the phone. The sound brought me back to my senses, and I quickly removed my hand from her chest and pulled away from her. My guy. Team. Too high of an IQ move. Too high indeed, you know. For someone whose IQ dropped precipitously, that was a very high IQ move, I guess. Or was it? Because he forgot how to remove his hand from her chest. Are you sure you don't want to answer that? Nana was calling, by the way. She stared at me with a curious look on her face as she fixed her disheveled hair. All the while, the ringtone was still ringing. Maybe answer the phone. What should I do? While I was mulling it over, the ringtone cut off with a blip. She cut off. Oh well. I'll have to apologize to Nana later.
Unable to bear the awkward silence, I grabbed the DVD off the shelf and handed it to her silently. This is about the show we were discussing a while ago, right? A while ago, it was like 10 seconds ago, but sure. You're lending this to me? Thanks. But, well, I'd like to watch the rest of it with you, if you wouldn't mind, Midoro-kun. I would kind of mind now, considering where my hand just was. Standing up, standing up is too high a IQ a move. You right, true. I feel like I definitely enjoy it more watching it than watching it by myself. Well, she would say that. If that's the way it is, it can't be helped, right? No, it certainly can, but okay. My jaw loosened by instinct as I thought about it. To tell the truth, I was a little happy to have an excuse to see her again. I want to continue watching from where we left off today. If it's okay with you, Midoro-kun, would you like to have dinner again tomorrow? No, I wouldn't, actually. To be quite frankly honest with you, after today and the reaction in my crotch area, I don't think it's a good idea for us to have dinner anymore. Sorry about it. But there's definitely a part of me that wants to spend time with Psycho, so what should I do? A red decision. I will now turn to the legendary Kuroki Ayano's list of decisions to decide what decision I must make. Bad end, love affair. Sorry, I've got stuff to do tomorrow. Okay, so I already got this bad decision, so we don't actually need to do this. But yeah, if we say, sorry, I've got stuff to do tomorrow, I believe what happens is she knocks me out, we wake up, she shows us, that was really weird too. She shows us an image of Nana, our girlfriend, doing it with another man, which is not fantastic, but I also pretty sure that was a setup, and my theory is that was Yukimaru for some reason is helping Psycho get with me, which I'm also very confused about, but yeah, well, he's a ladies' man, what can you say? Of course, with pleasure, I would love to have dinner with you. And basically, yeah, so we see Nana cheating on us, although I don't think she was actually cheating. Yeah, and then we get together with Psycho. Happy days, for fun. I'm pretty sure something like that happens, I don't know. The ones that are crossed out are the ones you've already got. Yes, thank you, Kuroki Ayano. Yeah, that's good. That's a really handy list. Thank you so much for that. I'm really, really glad I have that. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what I was doing at all. Inside the dimly lit alley, there was a boy and a girl. Ah, here we go. They must have gone into this narrow side street to get away from the scrying eyes of the public. This is where it gets a little suspicious. Yukimaru, that's our white-haired best buddy. Come on, can we at least kiss? I don't want to. Please stop, Yukimaru-san. I gave you a chance to talk with Medoro, didn't I? Who do you think helped you get involved with him? See, that's the sus part. I'm pretty sure in the other ending, in the bad ending, when we see Nana with that guy, I'm pretty sure that's Yukimaru forcing himself onto her. Which also brings up the question of why she was calling at that time. Maybe Yukimaru was doing it at the time, but I don't think he's done that in this ending. Well, that's... Besides, you know, he's got a girlfriend already. You're not trying to steal him away, are you? That has nothing to do with you. Psycho-chan, you're the sort that likes breaking up couples. How unexpected. I thought you were more of an honest person. I thought you were more of an honest person, Yukimaru. As he said this, he tried to lift up her chin, but she quickly brushed his hand away. So harsh. Can we stop doing this, please? I think I'm much better looking than Medoro. It's true, he is much better looking than me. I can't deny that. How about it, Psycho-chan? I'm free for the taking. You know, I'm definitely the better catch. That is true, he is the better cat. No, I'm just kidding, he's not. Of course you are. Don't fool yourself by laughing. You know how I feel, said the young man, stroking her long hair. Anyone could see from his gestures that he was used to dealing with the opposite sex. But... Eh? I told you not to touch me with your dirty hands, you filthy piece of shit! Jeez! I wouldn't expect that from the well-mannered Psycho. The next moment, the young man's body went numb and he lost his footing. Before anyone noticed, the furious girl had armed herself with a stun gun. Oh, I thought it was a knife. I just watched this yesterday and I still thought it was a knife. Every time I see the scene, I think it's a knife. I just assume it's a knife and she's stabbing him. Paying no heed to his words, she pointed it towards the young man again. Ugh, yikes. An intense crackling sound ran out. Gah! I'm not doing the scream, I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Stay away from me, you worthless piece of trash. All you're good for is screaming, aren't you? She coldly stated this as she kicked away the young man who was crawling at her. Droplets of blood spewed from the young man's mouth as he collapsed onto the ground. I understand. Sorry, I apologize. I won't have anything to do with you, so forgive me, please. The frightened young man curled up in a small, unthreatening pile. Already, he no longer had the strength to defy her. My body belongs to Medoro-kun alone, and it's not for scum like you to defile it, understand? She pressed her heel hard against the young man's back. Nice. I mean, what? So yeah, that was also a little bit sus. How does she know Yukimaru? I assume she found him. Found out that he was friends with Medoro and then wanted to get closer to Medoro, so went through Yukimaru. Because Yukimaru would probably be easy to manipulate if you're a pretty girl. You know, just saying. He seems like the type who's easily manipulated by pretty girls. I woke up, took off my sweats, and changed into casual clothes. Because apparently I don't wear pajamas, I wear sweatpants. Which is weird to me. But hey, who am I to disagree with what you wear on the bed? But with Psycho staring at me like that, I couldn't say no to her. Oh right, she's coming over tonight. Which is a little bit sus, but I'm pretty sure I was meant to see Nana tonight as well. So yeah, it can't be helped. I made some excuses to myself while waiting for Psycho-san to arrive. Wait, what happened? Hang on, I apologize to Nana telling her I caught a cold. Yeah, so we were meant to, we were meant to hang out with Nana today, but we didn't because Psycho, apparently, even though I had plans and could have said that I had plans, so that ends badly. But yeah, I apologize to Nana telling her I had a cold, so she thinks I was sick. It must be Psycho. When I threw open the front door, standing there was not Psycho. Surprise! It's our beautiful, lovely girlfriend who looks amazing in the casual clothes. Oh, I love that outfit so much. Nana is so amazing. Come on, Nana's best girl. Alright, green-haired Psycho is best girl, but then Nana. Let's be real. Good morning, Nikken. It's your Nana. Nana was standing there, winking and sticking her tongue out flippantly. See? How cute is that? That is friggin' adorable. I love this girl. She's concerned about us having a cold and all. Of course, we're a little bit concerned because we invited Psycho over. That's a problem. Our girlfriend and the girl that we may or may not be having an affair with is gonna come over at the same time, which is very much an issue if they're gonna be hanging out here, especially if Psycho reveals that we had plans and whatnot. At any rate, I did as she asked and crawled into bed. But with the situation as it is, even I know the future is bleak. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? As I was panicking, the intercom rang. Yes, coming. Is it the mailman? I hear Nana's footsteps heading for the door. But of course it is not the mailman. It is Psycho. Ooh, on me. Ah. Huh? Psycho-chan, why are you here? Well, that would be because she is my neighbor, but of course she's not going to say that because she wants to steal me from our beautiful Nana-chan. So that's a bit of a problem. But Meteoro's sleeping right now. Because I'm not doing well, right? Wink, wink. After hearing Nana's explanation, Psycho lowered her head sully. If you'll excuse me. Dropping her shoulders, Psycho snuck into the apartment before Nana could react. Wait a minute, Psycho-chan? So this is also really kind of weird, but she came into my place and our eyes met. How am I going to explain this? Medoro-kun, I heard from Nana-san that you're not feeling well, so I came to see you. You haven't had lunch yet, right? Well, neither have I, so why don't we eat together? I'll go make some porridge now, so wait for me. Psycho went into the kitchen and immediately started preparing dishes. So yeah, Psycho just barges in and starts making lunch for us. But of course Nana is here and is all like, what the hell are you doing? This is my boyfriend's place. Why are you cooking for him? And she's like, I'm just cooking for him. It's no problem. And Nana's like, no, what are you doing? Stop it. Cut it out. She came to me looking terribly confused. Hey, Medoro, what is Psycho-chan doing at your place? I was going to come over to your place to play. What are we playing? Oh my. But I didn't because you said you had a cold. What the hell's going on, Medoro? Explain. As I suspected, things have taken a turn for the worse. Nana's face is red with anger. As proof, she's not calling me Mekkun anymore. She's seriously pissed. Well, how am I going to explain this? Alright, another red decision. Let me take care of my visual novel allergies and I'll be right with you. Ugh. That's the annoying part about recording visual novels. I always have to blow my nose. It's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. I'm allergic to visual novels. I think it's all the talking. So, I think last time, I said ... So this time, we gotta do the other one for the next bad end. So I'll save right here. Save there. She just forced her way in here. What can I say? What, she just... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. The moment I said that, a sharp, silvery object burst out of Nana's chest. Oh, not this music! I love this music so much! Bro, this music hits so hard. Her eyes turned up and red liquid spurted from her mouth. Nana's body crumpled to the floor with a thud like a puppet with its strings cut. It's terrible that you would lie to me, Medoro-kun. Didn't you make a promise with me? Psycho thrust her kitchen knife further into Nana's back. You're still breathing, huh? Better finish you off in one blow, just like the bug. Oh, snap! After all, you have to take responsibility for the life you've taken. To show mercy halfway through the act would be far more cruel, don't you think? I'm glad that comes back around in the, bad end. Death is salvation, and I'm sure that's what she'd want. Medoro-kun, true kindness is to finish it without hesitation. So said Psycho, quietly laughing. Has she ended Nana's life? Bruh. Well, that was awfully sudden. Bad end, true salvation. This music, though, am I right? This music hits hard. I'd love to play that on piano, too. Maybe I should. Let me know if you want to hear that. Well, that was awfully sudden. And very sad. Rip Nana. But does not explain anything about the truth behind this and behind this the story. ... Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Nana's voice trembled. Transparent drops of tears welled up in her eyes. Hey, Medoro, say something. However, I remained silent. Enough already. After saying that, Nana rushed over to Psycho, who was cooking in the kitchen. Anyway, Psycho-chan, hurry up and leave now. I can't do that. I promised Medoro-kun I'd cook for him today. Afterwards, we'll watch DVDs together. We'll continue from where we left off yesterday. Oof, really rubbing it in. Huh? Yesterday? What do you mean? What the hell do you mean by yesterday? I'm the one who's going to cook. I'm the one who's going to take care of Medoro, so get out of here. No, I've already been in Medoro-kun's care, so I'd like to show my gratitude today. That's enough already. I'm going to do it myself. Don't bother us, Psycho-chan. No, Nana-san, you sit down. I'll do it. At least she's not telling her to get... Oh. Psycho grabbed Nana's arm tightly while grinning from ear to ear. Hey, Nana-san. It's going to be all right. I'm good at this, so don't worry a thing. Her eyes were dull and smoky, like cloudy sky. There wasn't a ray of light reflected in them. She slowly raised the knife towards Nana's wrist, which Psycho had grabbed. Nana shrieked as she broke free and ran straight out of the apartment. After seeing that, why are we still getting with Psycho? I don't understand. How are we not terrified? But also, bruh, what the hell? I don't know. This whole route just annoys and confuses me, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Medoro is such a scumbag. Like father, like son, apparently. Well, he's only a scumbag in the true ending, so I guess he's just a scumbag. Yeah, right, because it's the true ending after all. School resumed after the weekend. Nana's a little bit pissed. Hey, you, come with me for a sec. Here she's talking to Psycho. Nana yelled and banged on Psycho's desk. Even though it's lunchtime, there were quite a few people in the classroom. If you make a scene in a place like this, teachers won't be able to keep quiet. See, this, again, scumbag behavior. Like, you have no right to step into this at all. Last time I chose, hey, this isn't the place for that, so I'm going to say, Nana, you're too loud, which is, twice the scumbag behavior, because we're going for the scumbag ending this time. Here's Medoro in too deep. I guess he's in too deep to turn back now, you're right, but like, he shouldn't have been here in the first place. I don't know. What a dick. I don't know. Nana, you're too loud. Shut up, Metaro. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. Yeah, I figured that'd just be the same either way. Let's go, Nana-san. You too, Metaro-kun. So we go off and have a little chat. It's already been nearly an hour. So I should probably speed up this playthrough. But we went to the back of the school building. There was nobody around. Nana and Psycho start talking. What are you trying to pull? Whatever do you mean? What happened? Don't play dumb. You're trying to snatch Metaro from me, aren't you? Look, I'm going to make this very clear. Metaro and I are dating. Metaro, me, not you. I could only keep silent and watch as the two of them go back and forth. Is that all? Oh yeah, and here she explains how cheating isn't against the law, so who cares? Again, that's like so off. Why would you want to get with a girl who says cheating isn't against the law, so who cares? You know, it's fine. You can cheat. It's not against the law or anything. It's perfectly legal. You can do it. I don't give a... It don't matter. Yeah, see, that's so off. Like, you know, anyone who says that is probably gonna be cheating themselves. I don't think Psycho will, because she's a yandere and all, but cheating before marriage is not illegal. There's no country that says you can't have an affair with someone who has a boyfriend or girlfriend. As long as you're not married, as long as I'm not breaking the law, anything goes, as they say. So, you're just a pathetic bitch who thinks she can monopolize someone by simply being friends with benefits? Hey, you... Losing her temper at last, Nana grabbed Psycho's arm as hard as she could. They tussled with so much force, Psycho's red cardigan tore, exposing Psycho's bare skin somehow, despite the fact that the uniform is on sleeves anyway, and we reveal her white thin arms are covered with countless scars. Again, weird. The scars aren't weird. The scars are fine, because the scars match up with her backstory, right? Like, we see her backstory in the true ending, what actually happened to her, and why she has those scars. And I kinda like, it's a cool backstory. You know, cutting isn't great ever, but her reason for it, it's very interesting as far as the story is concerned. Yeah, and her freak out over seeing them as well. But I've been strange recently. I have Nana. It's time to let go of Psycho. Good man, that's what I decided. I lovingly embraced the girl in front of me. But somewhere in the back of my mind, I found myself thinking, what if I had chosen Psycho? What if indeed? What if indeed? So, yeah, our girl Psycho. The cuts part makes sense. And I like that. That fits in with her backstory. It works with everything. It just doesn't work with the fourth wall breaking and the weird datafication thing and everything else. Doesn't make any sense. The rest of it makes sense. Just the monicness of it all. She saw. I was exposed and she saw. Ooh ah. In a fit of rage, I threw my phone at the window. The glass shattered, the shards littered the room. Wait, this is also weird. Hang on, where is she? Because in the true ending, it's revealed that she doesn't live next door, right? She doesn't actually live in the apartment next door. Nobody lives there. He has no neighbor. So where did that take place? I can barely make out a sound. In this wooden apartment, you can hear anything that happens in the next room. And we hear some nifty little mooning sound. A seductive voice was coming through the wall. Oh, no. Does it feel good, Metaro-kun? As if she's right there in front of me. More like right there behind you, am I right, wink wonk? Love you. Make love to me. If I had chosen Psycho instead of Nana, then right now, I could have this obscene girl all to myself like that. Why would you want that, my guy? Why would you want that over Nana? She's beautiful. She's perfect. Not as perfect as Nana. And I could have her all to myself. He's in too deep. But surely by this point, you'd be questioning some things. And would be a little less attracted to the new girl. I remembered her words from back then. Cheating before marriage is not illegal. There's no law in this country that says you can't have an affair with someone who has a boyfriend or girlfriend. As long as you're not married, as long as I'm not breaking the law, anything goes. If I don't tell anyone, they'll never find out. You think Psycho wouldn't tell? Besides, this isn't cheating. Oh right, we're whacking one off, as it were. Right now, I'm fantasizing about Nana. If I don't say it out loud, I'm not guilty. But I'm going to sin. Psycho, I love you. It's alright, because no one can hear me. Or can they? That's so off. Also, this is so off and does not look like where it actually is meant to be, but, whatever. Who am I to say? For a long while, I've been watching him. Perhaps no one knows him better than I do. That's how much I love him. To me, he's more important than anything else. Alright, watching someone and knowing someone are very different things. Wait, what was that? One day, his SNS icon suddenly became a couple's photo with a girl I didn't know. After that, I couldn't stay passive. That being Nana, of course. So yeah, this is Psycho. She saw him on the SNS, an instant messenger thingamajig, and has been stalking him ever since, I assume, or at least stalking him on social media, and then finally, after seeing him with Nana in the profile picture, has now moved to where he is, and is trying to insert herself in between. Very sus behavior. But, we can get past that. Really, it was so easy I had to laugh. The password is so simple. Wait, what happened? Blah blah blah. Yeah, what? How do you? I should not have skipped this. There were a lot of edited selfies. His girlfriend was kind, stupid woman who would have put anything and everything about herself on the internet. Context, everything in your text. So, reflected in my eyes right now was a certain boy's SNS homepage. Really, it was too easy. I had to laugh. And the password is so simple. Even if you won't approve my follow request, I can just log in with your ID. The internet is a vast sea of information. Once it's on the internet, it's impossible to erase. So once you learn how to swim that ocean, it becomes so easy to know everything about you. The internet is scary, isn't it, Metaro-kun? Oh, your personal information is all over the place. Phone numbers, email addresses, physical addresses, friends. Everything is in the palm of my hand. Wait for me, Metaro-kun. Please don't forget. There's nothing stopping me from destroying you. See, now that could have been good for the true ending. If I chose Nana, then she could just blackmail me. But instead we get all weird about it. There is some foreshadowing to the true ending with the 4-4 breaking, and as well with the last ending with the first ending of the datification. There is a bit of foreshadowing of that, I guess, in this part, and the fact that she saw him on SNS in the first place, and is, going all through the internet and whatnot, everything's on the internet, blah blah blah. That kind of connects, but also still doesn't really explain anything. The girl standing by herself looking at the sky and thought, maybe this will. This is the part where we always learn something, right? I wonder if there used to be someone here, or if there was no one here all along. What if I've come here too late? What should I do then? What if someone you were supposed to meet left you behind and you didn't know? Maybe that also happened to me when I was still alive. If everything was already over by the time I was born till now, what is the value of my existence? A kitten with clear green eyes appeared beside her. The kitten rubbed against her and curled up, snuggling next to her. What are you doing here, holed up in a place like this all alone? It's no use. I couldn't change. I couldn't change anything. Before she knew it, the kitten was licking the reddened part of her arm. As I thought, you saw it too, but I don't feel any pain, so I'm fine. He said it too, that it looked painful. I assume he is. Papa, yeah. It was the first time someone... no, I remember, right. He was Metaro. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I won't say anything about Papa. No, the less he knows, the happier he'll be. Boy, is that true! Honestly, I don't know anymore. Maybe I started looking for a reason, like for whose sake these wounds are for. Who am I doing this for? In the end, maybe this is the embodiment of a scream that can't be put into words, and I just wanted someone to worry about me. Am I really making the right choice by staying here? I hated everything in the world, made excuses and ran away instead of trying, and I was ashamed of myself for that. I want to exist, not for myself, but for someone else. I want to be someone who can get over any painful experience for the sake of someone I care about. Is that arrogant of me to have such a big wish? I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm sure there's no right answer. It's hard being alone. It hurts. It's so painful to be alive. I'm sure that you're suffering too. I'll give you the release you deserve. This place is a terribly cold and lonely place. No one can see you. No sunlight will reach you. Night lasts for eternity. Goodbye, this world. I am already no longer here. The girl began to walk away slowly, leaving everything behind in this place. And, now that the girl was no longer there, only one thing remained. The bloodied remains of the kitten were left lying on the ground. Jesus! Alright, Looney Tunes. Okay, hear me out. That explained nothing, but also explained... No, it explained nothing, but it kind of connected. The bit that I'm trapped on is at the very beginning. The very, very beginning, when we are introduced to Psycho, right? Like, you know, before the game actually starts, like just after we roll the dice and it says, you know, blah, 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 purple head girl, whatever. It says, love that transcends dimensions, love that crosses dimensions, or something. Is she from another dimension? Which would explain what she was talking about just there. So would that mean that the garden, where all the girls hang out, is that in another dimension? Are they all in another dimension? Can't be, that wouldn't make sense, but her one might be. Where she's alone, a dimension where she's alone, and a dimension where night lasts forever. Maybe inside a phone? That's the best theory I've got. However, the problem with it is that that theory does not connect to her backstory. Her backstory makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense. It's like Charon's trying to tell two stories at once here. He's trying to tell a story about Monica and a story about a girl who, spoiler alert, had an affair with this guy's dad. So, you know, there's that. We weren't going to get to that, but basically Psycho was the one who had an affair with Meteoro's dad. And that's who Papa is, by the way. Also very weird. She got into the industry, as it were. But it's so... And also in her backstory, she cut herself and scarred her body to make herself less feminine for other men. So that sort of thing that happened with Papa wouldn't happen again. She wouldn't be violated by anyone, and she would save herself for Metero. But it doesn't add up. It doesn't connect to the 4-4 break-in and the phone thing. It was raining, alright? It was raining. That's all that matters right now. Nana and I were sharing an umbrella side by side, snuggled up to each other. Good. As usual, I'm on my way to drop her off at the station. In the rain, there was a shadow walking towards us. Hello, Midoro-kun. Psycho stood there, soaking wet without an umbrella and with a creepy smile on her face. Cut it out already. Why are you doing this? Why do you want to go to such lengths to tear us apart? Pardon me. I didn't mean it like that. If that's the case, then leave us alone, Psycho-chan. You're being a bother to me and Mech-kun. I'm a bother? You don't think so, do you, Metero? Stare. Psycho's empty eyes were fixed upon me. Anyway, just don't have anything to do with us anymore. Come on, Mech-kun, say something. I couldn't say anything, as the thoughts of yesterday came into my mind. Friggin' Fred. Hey, Hunter, good morning. The voice acting is so good. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, Hunter. Good to see you. Future career. Yes, absolutely. Future career in the voice acting. I agree. I couldn't say anything as the thoughts of yesterday came to mind. If I'd chosen her back then, there's a part of me that can't suppress such fantasies. Why don't you say anything? Isn't that natural? Metero-kun and I have a very special relationship. We made lots of love last night too. What? I'm tired of hearing about your fantasies. Can you knock it off? I'm not delusional. In fact, I know Metero-kun's everything. Because she hacked into my phone and checked everything. Metero-kun has chosen me from the bottom of his heart. Hey, Metero-kun? Her lips twisted. What did she mean by this? Did she know that I wanked off to her moans last night? It can't be. I didn't make a loud noise, so she couldn't have heard. Could it be? What if there was a small camera hidden inside the kitten figurine I received that day? Okay, that's what I thought, but... maybe not then. Okay, so that kitten figurine didn't actually have anything, did it? Are you saying that all of this was seen by... You're wrong. Also her She does this a couple times where she interrupts my thoughts and replies to them. Does that show that she is actually, like, reading the text, breaking the fourth wall? I don't know. Again, it doesn't connect to her backstory, so it still doesn't make sense, but at least, again, it is kind of foreshadowed with that, so that's something. She sounded like she was peering directly into my heart, more like reading my heart, like she was spying on my every mind, on my very mind. You see, I'm actually living at Medoro-kun's place, and I sleep under his bed. Yeah, so there's that. Huh? Huh? So you really didn't know, huh, Medoro-kun? The room next door to yours is vacant. No one lives there. So, yeah, so where was she when she was smashing everything up? I don't understand. Then the voice that I thought was coming from the walls next to me, of the next room, was actually under my bed? I don't know how you got that wrong, but good job, Medoro-kun. It was such a gift to be able to hear you up close. Medoro-kun's sweet voice. I love you, Psycho. Indeed, I heard it with my own ears. You're kidding, right, Medoro? My heart was full of your love that I thought I didn't need anything else anymore. So, Nana-san? What is it? So let's settle the score now. Who is more deserving of him, me or Nana-san? Who does he truly love? Let's let Medoro-kun himself decide. The hell's up with that? Don't be stupid. You don't have the right to stop him, no matter how much you deny it. This was going to happen. We should have done this from the start. So, Medoro-kun, you'll choose me, won't you? Medoro, let's just ignore her and go, okay? Aye. Psycho and Nana, one or the other. Please make your choice now. Interesting. Not a red decision, it's just a decision. Right, so this is where we get the final bad ending. So, I'll just briefly talk about the good ending. So, in the true ending, happy end, if you can call it that, you get the happy end by choosing Nana. And that's where things go a little bit crazy, because when you choose Nana, Psycho, of course, doesn't like that. We go home with Nana, and then we get in bed together, and we're gonna, get over the pain by doing it, because apparently that's what we do. Not a good idea. That's just silly. But then things go staticky. Psycho appears on screen and is like, why did you lie to me? Yes, you person playing, or something, I think, breaks the fourth wall and then resets the game to this point. And at that point, we can't even choose Nana. We have to choose Psycho, which is weird. You would think that that sort of, that ending, so once we choose Psycho, then we get together. She has scars all over her body, reveals her backstory and whatnot, and her backstory makes no sense whatsoever. She had an affair with my dad, and, was in the industry, and then met me, and I was concerned about her scars, met Medoro, was concerned about her scars, and then she fell in love with him ever since, and is now stalking him. Which does not explain the fourth wall breaking, and I'm so confused. But this time we're going to choose Psycho and see if that opens up anything new that would explain anything at all. I went over to Psycho's side and lightly embraced her. For some reason. Don't stick it in crazy, boys. Medoro-kun? I'm so glad. I always believed in you. Psycho also put her arms around me. At the same time, I heard a clank and splash of water. It was Nana. She dropped her umbrella and, while drenched in rain, looked directly at me. She's technically not in the industry, it was just with the dad. Sorry, I thought she was. I must be thinking of someone else. One of the other girls was in the industry though, right? Okay, so she wasn't in the industry, but I thought there was something... I don't know, there was more going on to that though, right? But yeah, she had an affair with his dad, Psycho that is. It was Nana. She dropped her umbrella and, while drenched in the rain, looked directly at me. She didn't say anything, but stared. With empty eyes, filled with an unfathomable darkness. This is quite different to picking Psycho in the true end. Staring at me and Psycho. I feel so bad. I love Nana. Nana, best girl. Come on. Where are we now? This the same... Is his bedroom? Is this his bedroom? It doesn't look right. Hey, Medoro. This looks more like Nana's bedroom, actually. Do you remember? Remember what? No, it's okay if you don't remember. Of course I remember, I just watched it yesterday. I don't care about any of that anymore. That is also weird. See how it says my? I don't know what that was in Japanese, if it made any difference, but the way it's surrounded by that little box, that happens a few times, and it also happens when she's doing weird datafication, fourth wall breaking, like the whole entering thing, and like from the first bad ending. So does that have any significance? I don't know. My past doesn't matter anymore. Because I'm free now, and nothing can stand in our way. But still, Pedro-kun, there's one last thing I have to tell you. What could it be? I'm dirty, filthy. I've done a lot of ugly things that would make you sad. Yeah, you bet. The truth is, I don't deserve to be standing next to you. Still, no, that's why I wanted to hear from you. That you chose me. Ah, yes. Now we get to see her scars. Alright, don't take this the wrong way, but her bra is really nice. I mean, I'm just saying. The red and the black, it looks good. No one was there for me when I needed it. My parents never looked my way because they said they were too busy with work. So, when I wanted love, I turned to the outside world to find it. The result is this. This is the real me. Hey, Midori-kun, even with me, even with this unsightly body, would you make love to me? Bonk, and thank you, Ayano, for bonking me. It's not a bonk moment, it's nice, look at it, it's fashionable, alright, it's fashionable. That part too, alright, it's fashionable. Would you make love to me? Well, I don't have a choice apparently, so I guess so. Oh! Suddenly, a loud bang rang out. My ears run and my vision turned red. What the hell is this? Psycho let out a perplexed voice. If I had looked, I would have seen one of her arms was missing and blood was pouring out of it. I had no idea what's going on, so I looked behind Psycho. Over there. Damn, son. Is that a, like, friggin' shotgun? A rifle or something? Bro, I've never seen Nana look like that. That kinda... I don't like that. I don't like that. Nana's my girl, you know? I don't... Standing behind her was Nana, standing there with a smile on her face that was twisted by madness. A shotgun was in her hands. You look like you're having fun, so why are you making that face? You never loved me anyway, didn't you? Don't get in my way! Psycho, who had lost one of her arms, flung herself at Nana. Ugh. You don't care about me, do you? Was I just a plaything to you? I'll kill you. You didn't really like me much anyway, right? So that's the extent of your love, right? Everything you've ever said to me. I like you, I love you, everything, it's all a lie. Psycho's body was already in a state that it couldn't be described. I assume she's talking to Midori, but it'd be really weird if she was talking to Psycho. Her hands and her feet were already gone. Still, Psycho was crawling on the ground, trying to keep going. To my side. You can all just go die. I'll destroy it all for you. What's so funny? Because I'll never lose to you. I don't care what happens to me. But you, I'll never let you have Midori-kun. As soon as Psycho said that, she collapsed like a puppet with its strings cut. And just like Nana in that one ending. In a panic, I ran to Psycho and held her in my arms. Oh, Psycho! I mean, that is some gorgeous artwork, first of all. Charon killing it once again, but... I don't know, I want to say I feel bad, but... You know... she's kind of a horrible person. I mean, no, she's not. She's a yandere and is a little bit crazy. She's not a horrible person, I take it back, but still, she kind of broke them up, but yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this whole thing, is just weird. Netero-kun, I was happy to have you love me, even though I was like this. Thank you for choosing me. At the very end, I can finally say that I'm glad I was born. So, I love you, Netero-kun. In the end, those lingering words were all that remained. Silently, she closed her eyes. Disgusting woman. While Nana was distanced looking down blankly on the fallen psycho, I quietly headed for the kitchen. Oh, not the kitchen! What did I just... Yeah, I figured as much. Again, fantastic artwork there. Jeez, that's good. This is messed up. Before she could turn around to look at me, I pushed Nana down. And like that, I got on top of the dumbfounded Nana. What are you doing, Netero? I'm sure I messed up somewhere. So I have to settle the score myself. Even if this was hypocrisy, or a self-serving excuse. Because the happiness I lost will never come back. This is how it has to be, Nana. Bruh. Bad end, heretic. Well, that explained nothing. Oh, that music hits though, am I right? Jeez, okay. What does that say? I don't know. Something about another game? I don't know. I think it's just an ad for another game. Okay, so like that was the one I was most looking forward to see if we actually learnt anything more, but we didn't. That explained nothing. Everything about the other endings except Bad Ending 1 all connects to her backstory, but Bad Ending 1 and the true ending do not connect to her backstory. And none of it makes any sense. I don't know, man. That's just weird and unnecessary. 1 second. Visual novel allergies. Yeah, that was sad. That was sad. What do you think? What do you think, chat? What do you think about that? I think that was a bit off. That was kind of sad. That was really weird, but also, I think someone just joined in while I was blowing my nose, Lamau. But also, that was just, it didn't explain anything. That's my problem. Is that we still don't know anything about Psycho Muscari. Like, why the 4-4 breaking? Why the datafication? What was that? And it doesn't connect to her backstory. Her backstory had an affair with his dad, blah, blah, blah. I've already said it. I don't know. That ending connected to her backstory. The bad ending did. She was like, I'm a filthy, disgusting, dirty little whore who slept with your father, because that's weird. And then Nana shot her, so that was interesting. I wasn't actually expecting that to happen. That was very... I did not expect that at all. I wasn't sure how that was going to go. I couldn't, like, choosing Psycho first. I was like, well, how could that be a bad ending? You know, how could she get mad at that? But of course, Nana would get mad at that, so... But that also, something else to point out there. I think each of these stories has some ending. I think normally the true one, though, I may be misremembering. But where it has an ending where Medero would end up in prison. I'm catching on. This is more working to my theory that the person who rolls the die at the very beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure that's Medero in the prison. I'm pretty sure. That's my theory. But let's move on to Dice Roll 2. Dice Roll 2 was probably my least favorite. I don't know. Hang on, let me just wipe my screen. Wiping the camera. I have very mixed feelings about Dice Roll 2. Because, first of all, It's the teacher, and that's really weird. But then we were childhood friends, but then we weren't, and then I really liked Kasane though. Like the original Kasane before she looks like how she does now. I really liked her. I thought she was fantastic. She's the one who gets in the industry. Right, Kasane was in the industry. Um, yeah, that was her. Not anyway. We've already read this, so I'm gonna skip this real quick. I've already read. There we go. Oh yeah, thank you. All right, that was a quick skip. That would make things take a lot less time. Maybe I should turn on the skip. All right, here we go. Dice roll 2. My result was a 2, huh? 2. Its power a hair's breadth stronger than 1. Unfortunately, it's not nearly enough to win. In the end, is that all I'm capable of? I swallowed the curse words of regret and frustration deep within my chest. In despair, I tried to forget about the memories of my past life. And then the sick violin. Oh, the violin music in this game. Am I right? Or am I right? So good. So good. So I'm curious, does each of those... I guess we'll find out when we get the prison ending, but I think that each ending, each route is a flashback to Metaro from Metaro in the prison, because I'm pretty sure he was in the prison, because he also says things that connect to the story, usually. I don't really know that what he just said connected, or he's just talking about the fact that he rolled 2, but then had regret and stuff. I guess regret ties into the story. There's a lot of regret in this one. But that girl clutching at a yearning. I like her. I like her appearance. I also like Nanene from Menhera and she's who talks to her. And she is very similar to Nanene. I really like Nanene. She was probably my favorite. Sprouting from the depths of misfortune with a one-way ticket to death. Okay, she wasn't my favorite, but I liked her. I liked her a lot. But yeah, this whole story, Dice Roll 2 is it's not my favorite. Let's just say that. It's not my favorite. So we have 3 endings, 3 bad endings that I have not yet covered with Dice Roll 2 that we'll be going over today. As soon as we can. Get to it. So, yep, that'll be cool. And shouldn't take as long as the last one, which is also good. Because it's already been an hour and a half since the stream started, lol, but that's fine. It's fine. I'll read it. I'll read a little less of this because I didn't like this one as much, and I was not confused about this one. There was no confusion going on with second roll, so I'll give a summary as always. If you're just joining in the stream, I am currently going through all of the endings that I have not yet got in my main Dice Psycho series. So after the stream, I would highly recommend, if you'd like, to watch the Dice Psycho series as well as Menhera, which I played on the channel. I've got all of the true endings except for Dice Roll 6, which we'll get today at the very end of the stream. But yeah, I'm just going to be giving a summary of the story and what happens exactly, and skipping most of the dialogue. Some of it I'll read, especially if it's an ending I haven't got. And we'll just be getting all the endings that I haven't got, which are mostly bad endings. It's mostly bad endings. Anyway. Once again, my name is Metaro, normal second-year student at a high school. Very normal. I'm a very normal person who likes to, read the animes. Oh no, that was a different ending. Everyone's seriously studying stupid enough, but I'm the same. I don't think there's any point thinking about my future. Anyways, I don't even know where to begin thinking about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Today is the start of a new semester. I arrived at school with plenty of time to spare, entered the classroom, took my seat, and began reading the rest of my light novel. A man after my own heart likes to read the light novels. Something about amnesia, blah, blah, blah. Not important. Oh yes, he's reading like Mix-Ore. I love that. Another series that you should check out. I played that game on my channel. It was great. I love Mix-Ore. I love that a lot. So there's a lot of Mix-Ore endings in this particular story, which is great, I think. But yeah, so that's fun. While absentmindedly thinking about 2D girls, I was suddenly bonked on the shoulder. Bonk. I was just about to get to the good part. What the heck? Don't spoil my fun. You're reading something weird again. You're really into that kind of stuff, aren't you? There's nothing weird about that. Yo, you're early, Metaro. Is this your morning super otaku time routine? I turn around and there were my childhood friends, Nana and Yukimaru. Metaro, you're not popular because you read that weird stuff. I don't need to be popular. Screw you. I don't like Nana as much in some of them. I like her in Die Roll 1 and in Die Roll 6. The other one's not as much. She's a normie who doesn't understand hobbies like mine, and it's hard on otakus like me. It's very hard. It really is. It really is. Something about One Piece. Anyway, so I'm just here chilling, reading my light novels, as it were, and these two are my childhood friends. We all hang out and whatnot. I was just remembering something, but that was from a different route, so ignore that, never mind. But yeah, so these two take their seats, and we are introduced to our new homeroom teacher. Her name is Psycho. When I looked up, I noticed an unfamiliar woman next to the teacher. Sorry, she's not our teacher. She's she's too mature to be a transfer student. She's a teacher aide, as it were. She's learning. So an assistant. There we go. My name is Psycho. I'll be working in this class as a teacher in training, starting from today. Until my last day here, I'm hoping to get to know you all a lot. I know I'm not the best, but please take care of me. Wow, what a beautiful person. Again, she's a teacher and she's quite a bit older than us, so I don't like this. I mean, Yuri reckons that her being a teacher is the best part. He's a weird man, but I don't get the whole teacher thing. I don't like it very much, so I don't like this. But, hey you, what's your name? How do I pronounce it? While the whole class was quietly studying, Psycho-sensei spoke to me in a whisper. Huh? Why me? Did I do something wrong? I didn't do anything to offend her, I hope. My name is Metaro, ma'am. I'm gonna say that. I didn't say that last time because that was a really weird choice, but I'm gonna see what she says. Flustered for a moment, I give an honest answer. Okay, nothing changes. Is that so? I knew it. Psycho-sensei smiled at me as if relieved by something. I don't know what the issue is. I can't read Sensei's mind at all. Listen, I need to talk to you, and I was wondering if you could come down the staff room at lunchtime. Oh? Could it be? A private consultation with the teacher? No, it could not. But also, yes, it could. Lunch break. I was standing in front of the staff room door. So yeah, we meet up with old Psycho-sensei, who is really a Psycho-sensei, if you know what I'm saying. Met-chan, it's good to see you again. I've been waiting for you a long time, Met-chan. That's why I came back. Do you remember me? So Psycho-sensei explains to us that, she used to be our tutor. Who are you? Oh, you're Ricana Malefiore! I didn't say that last time again, because it's weird. And she's not Ricana. Ricana best girl, come on! From Mixore. Wait, she's not Mixore. No, she is. Yeah. What are you talking about? Do you think there's anyone out there with that name? I'm afraid you're wrong on this one. The correct answer is Met-chan's future fiancé, Psycho One-chan. Of course you remember, don't you? Oh, you don't remember? Fiance. So she explains that she is my future fiance because she used to be like my tutor or something. I called her Psycho One-chan. Yeah, there she is with glasses. Suspicious. Met-chan, I love you. When I grow up, I'm going to be a teacher so I'm going to Tokyo. When I become a teacher, I'll teach you a lot, Met-chan. It's goodbye for now, but I'll be back for sure. Just how much older is she? If I'm a second year, I think in Japanese, that means I must be 16 or 17, and she's got to be like 22, 23. So she's got to be like 5 or 6 years older than me. Isn't that weird, but you're in high school and she's like fresh out of uni, so that's weird. That's really weird. That's grooming. That is so off. That is like, I don't like that, but also she's really pretty, but I don't like that. So that would make her about my age in real life. I remembered, isn't Psycho the girl whom I used to play with in the neighborhood park when I was in elementary school? I think it was a promise that when she became a teacher in the future, she would come back to teach me who had bad grades. You remembered, didn't you? I'm so glad. I'm back, Met-chan. My beloved Psycho One-chan has come back to our hometown. So we just played together. Still weird. So she wasn't actually our tutor. I thought she was. That's my bad. But you've come back as an adult, Psycho. I once again checked her out from head to toe. Nice. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. She seems to have gotten more beautiful and ladylike. I really like her outfit. I like her arm sleeve thingies. Those are quite nice. I really appreciate that. But such a person that actually exists in real life. 2D can't complete. You fool! You fool! How dare you say that? 2D always competes. 2D better than 3D every time. Every single time. Do not doubt me on this. 2D always wins. Anyway, so basically we used to know each other. We used to hang out and play together. Well, I'm not quite there yet. She's saying like I've got good grades now, so she doesn't need to teach me. It's kind of sad, but I'm not quite there yet. You know, as long as you don't have 100%, there's always room for improvement. Am I right? But now she's gonna be teaching us, which is weird. I have to call her Psycho Sensei instead of Psycho Onechan, which also weird. But how about I give you special lessons in non-academic subjects? Ara, hoo hoo, hee hee. Non-academic subjects, what could those be? But, no, I can't concentrate on my studies like this. And I won't be able to sleep at night. I'm too excited. Yukimaru. So, spill it. What's the private consultation all about, Metaro? Well, nothing. We just used to know each other. Anyway, this isn't important, so we're gonna skip ahead real quick. But yeah, she's gonna be helping me with, learning things, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it really is like that, and it's weird. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't like this route very much, like, at all. I don't. This is my least favorite route. I gotta be honest. It's even less. I actually can't. I was gonna say it's even. I like it even less than the fourth die roll, but I kind of like the fourth die roll. If it weren't for the fact that she may or may not have been a he, that was a weird one. That was kind of off. She could have been my favorite otherwise. I don't know. That was a weird one. But still, dusk. Everyone's already left school. On the other hand, so basically, more reading mix array. Psycho Sensei comes up. 10 out of 10. I like the arm sleeves. Hey, Michan, what book are you reading? So she comes up, we hang out, I think. We going to her house right now? Mix array refrain. I've never heard of it. I didn't know you liked this sort of thing, Michan. Of course I do. What kind of man doesn't like novels and anime stuff? Get out of here. Come on. Alright, so we go home with old Psycho Sensei and go to her place. Come in. Sit wherever you like, okay? With that, Psycho headed towards the kitchen. Left alone in the living room, I sat down in the large three-seater sofa. Wow, what a soft and luxurious sofa. Psycho's place was on the upper floor of a tower of apartment building. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, we hang out at Psycho's place and we get to know each other a little bit, shall we say. I mean, we literally just get to know each other a little bit. You know, catch up as it were, and have some iced tea. I am quite thirsty. I am a very thirsty boy, so that's much appreciated. The iced tea, that is. Not the catching up. Literally thirsty. I'm gonna have some water. Don't forget to stay hydrated, kids. It's good for you. Anyway, gonna be impressed. In the midst of the silence, blah, 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 she starts cooking. Wow, it's kind of erotic. Somehow. Now that I've calmed down a bit, I've realized I'm in quite a crazy situation, aren't I? Come to think of it, I followed her in as if it was natural to do so, but I just realized this is the first time I've come to a woman's house. Weird. Aren't you childhood friends with Nana? Aren't you childhood friends with Psycho? I'm confused. Whatever, not important. Blah, blah, blah. I roll a dice. And then she tells us that the sides of a dice add up to 7. I think she tells us that. Anyway, point is, blah, blah, blah. Did you know, there it is. Did you know the top and bottom sides of a die always add up to 7? I did know that. 7. So, Die Roll 1 girl said that as well. Muscari said that too, right? I'm pretty sure she did. She told us that. Oh, and then she tells us about the people on death row, which is, she tells us the story of what happens at the start of the game where you roll the dice. Obviously, I want the father to win, but what happens if I say I want the single man to win? That's funny, because I was thinking the same thing. Mechan, you and I are quite alike, aren't we? Why? Why would she think the same thing? Actually, you know, there's no continuation to that story. Maybe in the future it might be made. Wink! Yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry too. I heard that and thought it was my actual stomach. I'm not that hungry, but that sound made me hungry. My stomach rumbled loudly. Ugh, so embarrassing. Just wait a minute, I'll prepare the dinner right away. To think of it, I didn't have anything for lunch, did I? Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, she prepares us dinner. It's a nice time, we hang out, and I remember. Older girl, Mechan, I love you. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a teacher, so I'm going to Tokyo. When I become a teacher, I'll teach you a lot. Goodbye for now, but I'll be back for sure. Right, okay. I'm pretty sure I already got this. So she said, so remember me and don't forget me. Promise me. It's a promise. I already got this, right? Let me just check. Kuroki Ayano's legendary list of legendariness. Thank you very much for creating it. Bad end hitting truth. Yes, I did do this one. So, what happens here? If we click I'll absolutely not forget, then Psycho. If we take that ending, wouldn't that mean that Psycho is actually Psycho? Because she was all like, if I'm not mistaken, she kills us because we forgot. And I was like, you promised you wouldn't forget. But people change over time, so, how could we remember? So we didn't actually promise anything, so she's not that mad. But wouldn't that mean that... Correct me if I'm wrong, Kuroki Ayano. Oh, yeah, we got more people in the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you don't know what's happening, I'm just getting all the endings that I haven't gotten yet, and so I'm summarizing and skipping most of the dialogue, except for the ones that I haven't seen and important bits. Yeah, if you haven't already, blah, 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 you can watch my whole Dai Psycho series later, but I assume that you're here because you already know about Dai Psycho and just want to see some yanderes, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, I pull myself up to look at the table, delicious looking dishes. So we're having dinner, but so, wouldn't that mean that in the bad ending, again, Kuroki Ayano, please correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't that mean that Psycho was actually Psycho in that first bad ending? I don't know, I'm confused, but anyway, the food is delicious. It's absolutely fantastic. It is mwah, chef's kiss. Sensei was looking at me happily as I stuffed my face with food. Huh, Sensei doesn't have any dishes in front of her. I'm the only one who's silently eating. Don't you want some too, Sensei? Sensei's not very hungry, so don't you worry about it. But more than that, I'm delighted just watching Mechan eat with a satisfied look on his face. Mechan, I love you. Whoa! My chopsticks fell out of my hand from the impact of the sudden confession. Why does she not eat there? Is that important at all? I don't know, but whatever. Yeah, I'm sure it was a hallucination. It's too shocking to be 3D. Well, it's not like she's a two-dimensional girl. Only 2D girls would say something like that, it's true. 3D girls just do not compare. That crazy look in her eyes, though. That's weird. I don't know. But it's too much for my virgin heart, apparently. So yeah, she says she loves me, but really, it's all just not true, is it? It's not true. Spoiler alert! This isn't actually... I'm going to spoil the true ending, because we're not going to get to that point today. But this isn't actually Psycho. This is someone else named, what was her name again? I forgot. What was her name? I liked her name. Ayase? Ayase. I think that was it. Kasane, sorry. Kasane was her name. Yeah, I really like Kasane. But yeah, so this is actually Kasane, not the original Psycho, which we can work out by the fact that she doesn't have glasses on and says some things that just don't add up as well, which is a little bit suspicious. Occasionally, there is foreshadowing to it, which is really cool. Sky was completely dark and it was no longer time for children to go out. She couldn't let me walk by myself at night, so Sensei drove me to a place very close to my house. Well, be careful, and don't oversleep tomorrow, because I'd be sad if it was Sensei's fault. I'm just kidding. See you again tomorrow, Michan. Sensei smiles mischievously as if teasing me. Hey, Michan? Do you want to come over to Sensei's house tomorrow too? Please stop calling yourself Sensei. It's so weird. I do not vibe the sensei-student dynamic. That is just not the one. Of course I'll come, I replied. I answered immediately. I had fun and I wanted to see her again. I felt sad when I had to go. It wasn't just me. She also looked a bit sad when we parted. It's only for a brief separation, but we're already acting like a couple who can't bear to be apart for a second. Wholesome. If it weren't so cringe. What? Anyway. Yeah, so this one adds up. I quite like the ending to this one. Year 20XX, April XX. XX City, XX Prefecture, the body of an unidentified woman was found. According to the police, the body's age is unknown, its height 165 centimeters. No belongings were found on the body, and it was completely naked. Although the corpse was identified as a woman from her physical appearance, her body was damaged beyond recognition. Her head had been cut off and taken away, and her breasts and lower abdomen had been gouged out of her torso. The police are currently investigating the identity of the body and the cause of death, suspecting it to be a homicide. Either that or a grizzly bear, though I don't think we have that in Japan, so probably a homicide. That makes sense now. That makes sense. The mutilated body is, of course, spoilers, the original Psycho, which is kind of sad, but Yeah, that is. And of course, she had to mutilate it and make it unrecognizable because she was stealing her identity. So that checks out. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. How unusual. I thought you weren't coming today. Look what a beautiful moon. Don't you think it's a perfect night for us to have a secret talk? I guess so. I can't tell what's on your mind if you don't say anything. Is there anything you want to talk about? Why? How can you tell? Is my face that easy to read? Yes, indeed. Don't make light of adults who have lived longer than you, you know. Well, I suppose you're right. There's someone I hate so much I want to kill them. So that is Psycho, Kasane, talking about the original Psycho. She certainly picked a very dangerous topic. I was just jealous at first. That person, I respected them. They encouraged me when I was down and supported me when I wanted to do something. But strangely enough, I wasn't happy about it, and inwardly, I began to suspect that they were making fun of me. And then, I didn't even want to look at their face anymore. As I went further down in despair, that person continued to climb up in life. The more achievements they got, the more miserable I became. And so I wanted to kill them. Yes. It's not fair. Even though we started from the same place, only they got anything. I couldn't get any results at all. I wanted to be happy too. I wanted to be born and raised in a favorable environment and loving family like them. It's not that simple. Wishing for someone else's misfortune doesn't make you happy, you know. I know that. Don't you understand how foolish it is to try and drag others down by wishing misery on them? Did you really think that person wasn't trying hard as well? So this is what I really like about IMA Daffodil. She's great. She's great. There's no shortcuts to glory, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. Anyone who's successful has gotten there by putting in no small amount of effort. But I'm trying my best too. I'm sorry, but there's no guarantee in life that your efforts will be rewarded. In order to not put that effort to waste, you must change your approach. Do not frown upon your fate and stop turning away from it. If you do, the one who will be empty-handed is you. But, that's... No one was there to teach me. That person only lended their full support. That person only lended their full support to me, but no advice. They told me everything I was doing was right, so... I don't like people like that. I don't like the original Psycho in this version. She kinda rubs me the wrong way. By the time you realized, you had already come to a point where there was no turning back, right? You're so obsessed with them. Do you like that person? No, I don't. I hate them. I really hate them. If that's the case, then those feelings of yours must be a lie too, right? Your feelings of jealousy towards that person too? Your wishes to be happy too? What you really wish for is a brutal demise that will be engraved into memory. Jeez, Daffodil. Speaking hard facts that are difficult to hear, but you must. Oh. Apologies. Anyway. Back to the game. After class, I waited in the classroom for Psycho Sensei to arrive. So once again, we go through class, we go to school, blah blah blah, etc, etc, and then we see our beloved Psycho Sensei once more, who's not actually Psycho Sensei, but we go back home with them. Yo, Metaro, what's up? Oh, he's reading something weird again. How creepy. I was reading my light novel, Yukimaru and Nana approached me. Shit, I was so engrossed in reading I didn't even notice them coming up to me. Hey Metaro, you're not busy today, right? So they want to go to the arcade, but of course I am busy, but I'm not going to tell them that I'm going to Sensei's house, that would be really weird. Today is a little chotomate who'd go out with people like you, I'm going to say that this time. Huh? What's the matter with you? Suddenly running your mouth like that. Metaro's truly shit, garbage, worthless. Oi, 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 you're going too far, Nana-chan. Nana was in a bad mood, but this is perfectly normal for her. Yeah. So, yeah, all this happens. We have a little interaction with Nana and, what's the name? Yukimaru. I was gonna say Metaro, that's not his name, that's my name. And then finally, we go back with Sensei to Sensei's house to have a little bit of alone time with the Sensei. Some little bit of extra studying, if you know what I mean. I came to visit Sensei's house again and was treated to another delicious meal. I've told Yukimaru everything, so I don't feel particularly guilty about my relationship with Sensei right now. From an outsider's viewpoint, they might see it as forbidden love between a student and teacher, but it's different. We've always known each other. There's no way I can see Saiko and Nei-chan as a stranger now. Love. Yeah, this is probably love, I guess. I know I've been looking at her in a sexual way. It's a little bit weird, but alright. But that's normal and healthy for a high school boy, right? By the way, Sensei's house is so cozy. It's so nice. Hey, Saiko Sensei. Hey, Mei-chan. Thanks for waiting. What are you doing? Nothing. Just reading, apparently, at your house. I don't know, that's kind of weird, but whatever. So, here we are at Sensei's house. Nothing new happens. We see these flowers who share her name. What is her name? It's the cause of the scent. Are you interested? This flower is called Rosemary. Rosemary. Psycho Rosemary. Is it Psycho Rosemary? Or is it Kasane Rosemary? Interesting. I don't know, but I don't think that's actually their name. But anyway, it's Rosemary, the point of the point. The point of the point. You heard me. Anyway, better remember that name. Oh, it's already late. So at this point, Sensei asks if I would like to... How about this? Hey, why don't you stay the night? You have a day off school tomorrow, so why not leisurely spend some time together? Oh, the sleepover event flag has been raised. Hold on a second, I can't keep my head straight. I'm in complete disarray. Hey, how about this? Just for today, Sensei still wants to talk with Mei-chan a lot more. Yes, with pleasure! With pleasure! So let's enjoy ourselves a lot tonight. Enjoy ourselves. Enjoy ourselves. What exactly do you mean by that? My heart is thumping faster and faster in my chest. As if to tease me, Sensei held out her arms as if waiting for me. And then she hugs me and pats my head. Come on, Mei-chan, I'll give you a big hug. And it's really weird, but I plunge into her ample bosom. I don't know why it's worded like that, but apparently that's what I do. Amazing, she smells so good after a bath. Unable to go against the flow, I nuzzled my face into that spacious cleavage. Ah, the spacious cleavage. Where else would we nuzzle our face? Again, more. Stop talking about it. Jeez, move on already. Stop it, it tickles. Ah, that's so weird. This is so weird. Stop. You're still hungry for more? Got it. Oni-chan will give you head pats, okay? So weird. So weird. Sensei patted my hair like scratching a dog's head. I remember we used to do this often. I was enveloped by warmth and a comforting voice. Oh, that was me. I was enveloped by warmth and a comforting voice. I let my guard down and fell asleep, almost. You know, I went through a lot of difficult times before I came back here. I was sad and cried every day until I met Mei-chan. But then, when I saw Mei-chan's face, all that pain disappeared. I'm sorry, this isn't any of your business. Saiko and Nei-chan suddenly seemed so weak and vulnerable. I gently stroked her head, just as she had done earlier. Are you worried about me? Thanks, Mei-chan. Some time passed and we stared at each other in silence. Mei-chan, let's kiss. What? That's a bit out of pocket, but alright. You know, Sensei wanted to do this with Mei-chan after coming back here. That's so weird. I'm like 16, 17, and you're older than 20. It's weird, okay? This is weird. It's grooming. I don't like it. Her lips came and I assume I want to refuse the kiss? Where are we up to? Yes, so, originally, if we're going down the good end path, you would accept the kiss. Of course, makes sense. But I'm gonna refuse the kiss and maybe get stabbed or something. I don't know, but this is weird. She's really old, so I kind of want to refuse the kiss, to be honest. I refused. No, get a grip of yourself, Midoro. No matter how much we've known each other since we were kids and have feelings for each other, an illicit relationship between a teacher and student won't be forgiven, and she'll lose her job. So I rejected Sensei's lips. Thank goodness, because that's weird. Mei-chan? So we can't? Why not? Is it because you don't like me? Sensei slumped her shoulders in disappointment. That has to be it. It's because you don't like me, right? No, I didn't mean... I'm a virgin, so this is new to me. No, that's such a... Why would you say that? No, I didn't mean... It's okay. You don't have to be so uptight. I'd feel better if you made it clear that you didn't want to do it. Sensei? As I thought, I'm not suitable. I'm not good enough. Sensei had a serious expression and was muttering something in a soft voice. I knew one day I would regret this. I was right. I should never have had any hope from the start. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but something smells funny, and it's not the flowers. It smells kind of like gas. What? Oh my gosh, Sensei, you opened the gas valve? The gas was so strong it turned the room red. It's such a lonely thing to die alone, my dear sweet Michan. Won't you die with me? I'd rather not, actually. If I could just leave, that would be fantastic. Was that it? Bad end. Taking you with me. Huh. Well, that was anticlimactic. That was very... Oh, crap, I forgot to save. I forgot to save. Gosh darn it. I forgot to save, didn't I? I did. I forgot to save. That's alright, the skip is really fast, so... My bad. Okay, well, in any case, that was a bit anticlimactic. I don't know, I don't have anything to say to that. In one of the endings near the end, she does end her life, right? So, she was probably always a little bit, in that place, shall we say. So, but yeah, taking them both out, that was interesting. But then again, knowing who she really is, she probably doesn't truly love him right now. Maybe, here's a theory. Maybe that kiss was meant to be her confirmation of not only happiness, but maybe to see if she could really love Metaro. I don't know, it's just a theory. It's not grounded in any sort of reality. But it's an interesting theory. I don't know, maybe. I'm so sorry that I did not save. Why did you not remind me to save? No. I will not forget next time. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. I might. I don't know. We'll see. I'll at least save before the decision, so if I forget, then I can go back to that point, because this part takes a really long time, and I apologize. But yeah, so as we know from the true ending, spoiler alert, but we won't be covering that today anyway. Nice. So yeah, as we know from the true ending, Psycho Sensei is not actually Psycho, our Psycho One-chan that we used to know. She is Kasane, and Kasane had a lot of issues. She never had anything good in life. Her life was a bit rubbish, very miserable. But she wanted to be a teacher, and I really liked her. I really thought she was great, Kasane. To be honest, in the ending, I think she would have made a fantastic teacher. I think she would have made a much better teacher than Psycho One-chan, and yeah, that's really sad. This one, I love the story. I love the story of Kasane. It's really sad. But yeah, so like she wanted to be a teacher, and then she met Psycho, who was just perfect and just got all the grades and had everything. It had everything, you know. Her life was great, but she was same age, born in the same place, maybe, I don't know, and you know, just same a lot of things, same life, same dream. Yet, Psycho had everything she wanted, whereas Kasane did not. Kasane had it a lot rougher. Didn't really have a lot at all, which is really sad. I feel for that. Like, honestly, that's a really depressing story. But that's the main story. So that's what's going on. So when she was rejected by Metaro just then, all that came back, and she was like, "Guess I really couldn't have everything. We're both going to die now." I mean, she was planning to kill them all along, and was just going to like kiss and get that last bit of happiness before ending it, and then killing them both because you don't want to die alone. I don't know. That was a little bit out of pocket, but it's fine. Anyway, let me just skip back to where we were. So awkward. Skip. At least it skips fast. That's always good. That's fun. And the music is nice. The music is always very nice. For anyone who's just joining the chat, welcome to the live stream. Glad to have you here. Very glad to have you here. What we're doing today is going through all the remaining endings of Dai Psycho that I have not yet covered in my main playthrough, in my main series. So if you'd like to watch that later, please do. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing there. Shouldn't both lives have equal value? Yeah, actually, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Skip. So I just got one of the endings and I forgot to save. What am I supposed to click here? And then I'll absolutely not forget. So yeah. Yeah, so we're just going through all the remaining endings that I haven't gotten yet, so I'm going to be giving summaries of the stories rather than reading them all the way through, because each story takes 2 hours to read through. My videos in my series are cut down to 1 hour, so you don't have to go through the whole 2 hours, but they took 2 hours to record, and probably like 3 hours if we want to get all of the endings, so yeah, I'm going to be skipping most of it because I've already played it, and I'm assuming that all of you have watched my videos or at least played the game for yourself. I apologize if you haven't, but basically we'll just be skipping all the under 8 parts, and that's what you're here for anyway, isn't it? That's what you're here for. I know what you're up to. I know what you want. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Oh, we just had a new person come in just after I explained what we're doing. Well, good job, you came in at a bad time. What I'm doing currently, by the way, is just getting to here because I forgot to save and before getting the bad ending. So we'll save now, just to be sure. And then we want to accept the kiss this time. I accepted the kiss. Nechan, closing my eyes, my very soul filled with a sweet aroma. I love you, Psycho-sensei. No, Psycho Onechan. Not our actual Onechan, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. That would be even more awkward. I don't care which one it is anymore. Whether she's my teacher or not. Or whether she's my beloved older sister. Right now, I can only see her as just a woman. I lost my virginity that night. How many of you felt uncomfortable by how long I was staring? Leave it in the chat. Anyway, the memories of my childhood are somewhat vague. It's a blur, something that fades with the passage of time. What kind of kid was I? I think I was quite naughty and I used to make my mother angry. That's about all I can remember, but there's something I remember quite clearly. I remember that in elementary school I was friends with an older girl, and that I used to play with her a lot. No family relationship, just a girl from the same neighborhood. Even so, she was a very important person, but she had to leave the city one day. I know if that's because of changing... I don't know if that's because of changing schools or something else. The only thing she told me was that she wanted to be a teacher. Her name was Psycho. The last night we spent together was at a festival. The midsummer sky was in full bloom, with a loud bang, fireworks like petals scattered in the night sky. Hey, do you remember, Mechan? I was on my way home from school when I found an abandoned puppy. You said you were going to keep him, so I brought him home and your mom got mad at you for it. Oh, something like that did happen. I've always had a weakness for weak little things. For cute, weak little things. If a puppy stares at me with eyes like that, I just couldn't leave it alone, could I? What happened to that puppy in the end? I don't know. I went over to check it out, but the next day, all I saw was a box and it was gone. I wonder, did someone pick it up? If it got picked up, I hope its new owner is someone nice. Indeed. Both ourselves and the puppy, we don't get to choose our parents or our owners. Hey, I wonder why the puppy's original owner did this. It's the same as killing it. I wonder if they'd throw away human children like that too. They're living beings all the same. I wonder if that puppy is actually related to Kasane. Like if it was Kasane's parents who threw it out, or if it was Kasane who picked up the puppy. I don't know if that's ever said, but do let me know in chat if you know, because that would be interesting. I don't know, but it does have some relation with the whole you can't choose your parents thing. That is very much similar to Kasane's story, in that she couldn't choose her parents. She just was born the way she was, and life ended up how it did. So sad, man. Really feel for Kasane. I like Kasane a lot. She's my favorite. Well, maybe not my favorite. Green-haired Psycho is easily the best one. So we've got 2 more endings to cover with this playthrough, so we'll just go through that. When I opened my eyes, spread out before me was pearly white skin tone, huh? Damn! The naked body of a woman without so much of the... I completely lost my sentence there. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, you can see what we're looking at. Okay, again, don't take this the wrong way. But she looks really good like that. Not because she has nothing on, but because her hair is down, I think is the main thing. I really like her with her hair down. That's why I like Kasane as well. Kasane always had her hair down, and she looked really nice. I don't know, I really like this shot. Like, the artwork in these scenes is gorgeous, okay? Can we all just agree? It's beautiful, it's nice, it looks good. Okay, thank you. Then I got into bed with Sensei and finally lost my virginity. What do you mean finally? You're in high school. Jeez, man, you're not even 18, I'm pretty sure. We're a second year. That's so weird. I'm pretty sure that means he's like 17. And it's just, this whole situation, I don't like this one. This is my least favorite. As much as I like Kasane and like her with her hair down, like, this is just so, it's so off. It's so weird. Even if they knew each other, it is a little better that they always knew each other. Of course they didn't, because we know the truth, that's not really her, but even so, she is older than him by quite a lot. Like, she's presumably just out of university, and he's second year of high school, and they just did that. And oh yeah, by the way, we have a lot of, oh yeah, this is important. So we had a dream, nostalgic, warm dream. Sensei was talking about her dreams for the future. I don't think it's really important for the endings we're going for though, but the magical lights filled with the echoes of fireworks, their light reflecting off of Sensei's glasses. I excitedly told my teacher about my dream. Fireworks? Sensei stared blankly ahead. I didn't see any fireworks. Yeah, that happened, didn't it? I felt a little out of sync with Sensei. I thought the events of that day were an important memory for us. Maybe for Sensei it wasn't such a big deal. They were beautiful, weren't they? The fireworks. That special night when Sensei talked to me about her dreams for the future. Let's go see them again, shall we? Wait, huh? Glasses? Sensei, what happened to your glasses? You're not wearing glasses. Oh, but maybe she's wearing contact lenses. So this is basically the first inkling of how we know that Sensei's not actually who she says she is. She doesn't have her glasses, which I noticed before that. I noticed that quite early on, but I just ignored it because anime. So she doesn't have her glasses, and she didn't remember the fireworks, because of course she's not really who she says she is. Also, Yukimaru and Nana are mad at us because Metaro didn't text them, or text my parents, or text anyone about what I would be doing and where I would be going, and that I wouldn't be home tonight. And apparently there's a serial killer or something on the loose. She's not really a serial killer though, is she? She just killed that one person, and wasn't that like in Tokyo, away from where we are? But anyway, they're mad. Okay, they're really mad. Right, they're this mad. Okay, so what is actually happening? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so Yukimaru's clenched fist slams into my cheek. No, stop it, Yukimaru. This doesn't solve anything. Shut up, Nana. Stay out of this. I'm talking to this guy. Hey, what are you getting all worked up for? Chill out. Not slackening at all, Yukimaru forcefully grabbed me by the chest. It doesn't look like he has any intention to stop. Then I guess I have no choice. So Yukimaru's really pissed at us for not texting or anything, or letting anyone know that we would be out. So he started a fist fight. Now, of course, we could defuse the situation, which would go to the good end, but we're not gonna do that today. No. We're gonna say shut the hell up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, so shut the hell up goes into 2 different bad endings. Interesting. So we're nearly wrapping up today. For this story. Shut the hell up. I let my emotions get the better of me and punched Yukimaru in the face as hard as I could. Damn it, it's on now. I may be skinny, and I may not have any muscles, but I'm still a man, and a man's got to do what he's gotta do. No, stop it, both of you, stop it now. What the hell do you guys know? You don't know anything, do you? This is my problem, and it's none of your business. I raised my fist in the air and gave him another sock to the noggin, right in the noggin. Why was that translated as not? Ooh. I caught Yukimaru by surprise, and he was blown backwards. Oh! Oh, snap! I figured something like this happened, but... Jeez, that's brutal. Okay. See, this is why you don't get into fights, because accidents happen and it is very easy to die. The orderly rows of desks collapsed with a great rattle. Also, how's there blood where there is blood? That don't make any sense, but whatever. Yukimaru was hung on the collapsed desks as if on a drying rack and stopped moving. Yukimaru? In a panic, Nana rushed over. No way, right? It's a lie. Hey, answer me, Yukimaru. Did we just punch What the hell? Nana had been cut off mid-sentence and she too fell on top of Yukimaru. Nana looks good from the back, just saying. Blood trickled down her head. What the hell is this? What happened? How did this happen? I turned around and looked behind me. You've really done it now, Michan. Sensei coolly lifted a chair with both hands. Fresh blood dripped from the leg of the chair. Bro, you smacked her with a chair? Psycho-sensei did this to Nana? Don't worry, Sensei will help you. There's nothing to worry about. Come on, let's clean this up before someone sees us. How is nobody in the classroom right now? Like, at least the main teacher, or even a student. You would think someone would be in there, but apparently not. Horrifying words came out of Sensei's mouth. I did as Sensei instructed and carried their bodies inside the car. My body was trembling with fear, but I had to obey. All this because of what I've done. Sensei drove us deep into the mountains. It was still bright outside. Probably classes haven't started yet. Was it that early? Jeez, who goes to school that early? Sensei tore off their clothes and threw their phones and other personal belongings into a sack. Take off all their clothes. Make sure that none of their belongings remain. I'll burn them later. She looks kinda good there too, but also, what? Sensei then proceeded to destroy any traces of evidence. She lifted up a nearby rock and swung it as hard as she could at Nana's face. Don't beat up Nana like that, I love Nana! Smash the face in like this, so that there's no trace left. Then no one will know who it belonged to. That way, it's harder for them to identify the corpse. Why does she know that? How could she act like she was used to it? I got a little afraid and trembled at the sight of Sensei's figure. What, are you just gonna stand there and watch? You're going to help too. Even if you say that, I'm frozen in fear. I think the horrible things I'm about to do. Oh, when I think of the horrible things I'm about to do. Don't be naive. You killed them, no? So show some responsibility and see it through to the end. Sensei looked at me with sharp eyes, completely different to the gentle Sensei I knew. I have to save my game! I guess we'll go with this one first. I can't do it. Irresponsible man. You're responsible for the lives you take. It's the least we can do, isn't it? Fine then, I'll do it. You just stay there and watch. After telling me off coldly, Sensei picked up a shovel that was stuck nearby. She lifted it up high and swung it into Yukimaru's face with great force. Ah, good, creating a murder weapon. Poor thing. Poor Yukimaru-kun. He was such a good friend who was acting hot-headed out of worry for such an irresponsible man. I wonder how he feels now, betrayed by his dear friend. Jeez. I watched in silence as the teacher covered up the evidence. I watched as Yukimaru and Nana's faces were crushed. I felt like throwing up. I felt like I shouldn't look away, even if I couldn't do it myself, but I couldn't bear looking at it. There's no way I can be okay with that. But you won't forgive me for that, right, Sensei? Suddenly, I felt a shock to my head and my vision turned red. Yeah, she did not forgive that. You're still standing? You're sturdier than I thought. Sensei? Why? Sensei had a shovel in her hand and was about to hit me one more time. I slowly backed away. Sensei, don't do this. Why me? I want to run away, but my legs wouldn't move as I commanded them to. If I let you go, you never know when you might have a slip of the tongue. That makes sense, right? I'm sorry, and this is where it ends. I won't say all the time we've spent together was a lie, but it's your fault for being so wishy-washy. I'm sure she's looking down at you too. She, referring to Psycho. As for your body, just leave it to me. I'd rather not leave it to you, to be honest, because I like my body being how it is. I'd rather be able to be identified, but okay. Bad end. Letting others take care of your dirty laundry. Damn. Damn, son. Alright, so that's interesting. That ties into the true end, of course, a little bit. It's a little bit of a sneak preview, the whole, what we saw earlier of the police report about the dead body, mashed face, chest ripped up, etc. Being unable to identify the body. Of course, now we see that was Sensei who killed that other person, who killed that random person that we don't know who it is, except we do. So that was Sensei who killed her. That was obviously, that was obvious, but now that's just leading up to that and leading up to the true ending of why she killed her and who Sensei really is. So let's continue and pick the other option. I'll be your accomplice. I lifted up a rock and slammed it as hard as I could into Yukimaru's face. Witnessing a tragedy like this, I'm once again reminded of the gravity of my sins. Every time I swung my arm down, what used to be my friend's face gets smashed and squished and in the end, burned to ashes. Sorry. No, I shouldn't think like that. If I felt that way, then that means I wasn't doing it in self-defense. Now, I'm an accomplice. Sensei and I have to become demons. And then we get in her car and drive off into the sunset. After the whole cover-up was over, I was sitting in the passenger seat of Sensei's car. I was covered in mud and blood, so I decided it wouldn't be a good idea to go home like this. No, probably not. Probably not. Could give it a go, but probably not. First, I would take a shower at Sensei's house. I have to get cleaned up quickly before anyone sees me like this. While I'm fidgeting, Sensei is driving with a blank expression on her face. Her skill is extraordinary. How can she do this so callously and not feel anything? Was there a cruel side to Sensei that I didn't know anything about? Well, maybe not to, Psycho One-chan, but to Sensei, definitely. What the hell happened to you while we were apart? Well, she died. What? Hey, Sensei. I couldn't help but ask you. Why did... This decision doesn't matter, but what would I actually say here? Why did you help me, or why are you doing this? Because why she helped me, she likes me, right? So that much is apparent, but why are you doing this? And why does she know to do this? That is the question to ask. Do you want to know why? It's because Sensei is a murderer. Oh yeah, okay, that checks out. The end. Alright, bad end, criminal record. Fair enough, and that would have sent us to prison. Thus going back to the start of the game. Suspicious. Well, that was interesting. 1 second. So there we go. That was Dice Roll 2. Yeah, not much to say about that one. Oh no, that was about standard, par for the course considering what happens in the true end. Yeah, that's just a little bit more explanation, a little bit more foreshadowing rather to the true end. Nothing really interesting to talk about there, so it was good. It was good to get them. But let's move on to the best girl, Die Roll 3. Oh yeah. Let's go best girl. I love Psycho Clover. Like, she's my favorite. Despite the truth. The horrifying truth. She is my favorite. She is the best one. I like her. She's great. She's great. She's 10 out of 10. I don't know what that was, but I don't know, something to fill the silence. What is happening? I can hear the sound of the wind. Skip! I said, skip! There we go. Jeez, so difficult. Alright. Dice Roll 3. If I am not mistaken, yes, this is going to be the longest dice roll of today, probably, because I did not get... No, actually, probably 6 will be the longest. But I did not get any of the bad ends for this. though I think this roll was actually shorter anyway, so that's good. The die's face revealed a 3. My result was 3, huh? 3. Its power is a hair's breadth stronger than 1. I just stared at the old dice with my mouth agape and let my mind go blank. At that time, I had not yet realized. I left behind at the bottom of my heart a promise to my most important person. Psycho. Yeah, that's gotta be Metaro, right? Like, the person rolling the dice has gotta be Metaro, so who's the other guy? My theory is still that it's Yukimaru, though. I'm not sure how he ends up there, or how he would end up there. It doesn't really make any sense. But that's my theory. I don't know, but it's weird. Maybe Prison Guy is just a random guy. He might just be a random guy. He doesn't look exactly like Yukimaru. The hairstyle is different, but they do have the same hair color. That's the only reason why it could be Yukimaru. Third eye. Here we go, green. This is best girl right here. Like, let's be real. This is best girl. Best psycho. We love her. That formless girl. Formless, yeah. True that. I love the foreshadowing that goes into this opening. Like, every time. There's, like, it's great. It basically tells you the truth, but you still don't know what it is, and it hints to it. It's really interesting, which is why Die Roll 1 is so interesting. With searing hot pain in her body and mind. Bruh! Jeez, that is on the nose. Wow, okay, that's brutal. Searing hot pain, right. Yeah, that makes Die Roll 1 more interesting, with the love that crosses dimensions. So confusing. Drowning you. Drowning you. That part's a bit, I don't know, well, kind of drowning you, I guess, metaphorically. But yeah, I really liked this. I really liked this one. This was definitely my favorite one. I really liked the third Psycho. I thought she was fantastic, and it was very, like, it was a romance story, you know? A freaky one at the end, but a romance story nonetheless. It was really good. I liked it. I don't know. I liked it. I really liked this one. So I'm excited to get all the band endings and see what foreshadowing we missed through all of that, if any. I don't know. I don't know how the bad endings are going to go for this. I have no idea. Like, I have got none of the bad endings. I went straight to the true ending with this one. It was just so good. I just made all the good decisions. My name is Metaro. I'm just a normal second-year high school student. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Normal stuff, standard stuff. We go to school. Another annoying day. So in this version, Metaro is... Wait, did that talk about the YouTuber Psycho-chan? Nice. She's a freak. But anyway. So in this version, Metaro is a bit of a... Like, he kind of hates everyone, right? He's a little bit... What's the word? Down in the dumps. He's a little bit of an angry sort of fellow. He's kind of, like, pissed off. He reminds me a lot of myself back in high school. A little bit. But he does have two friends who are very noisy and get on his nerves. Okay, there's a bad ending right here. That's really interesting. So we're gonna save. I almost forgot, lol. That's really interesting. So these two interrupt. You're still as gloomy as ever. Time to wake up. Homeroom's about to start, you know. How noisy. I've got a lot on my mind right now. So, to get the good ending, we say good morning. Which, yeah, I chose that the first time because that was what I would say in this situation with these two talking to me. Be like, yeah, good morning. But now we're gonna say shut up. I am interested in how this becomes a bad end. Eh? What did you just say, Metaro? I messed up. You're too loud. Are you my alarm clock? You're just as carefree as ever today. That's more likely something that I would say in Metaro's position. Metaro, you're too tactless. That's why you're not popular. Again with the not popular. It's probably just because I'm an introvert and don't talk to anyone. Leave me alone. These are the two who came to wake me up. Nana, annoying busybody, aka friend 1. Yukimaru, a very sensible and good person, aka friend number 2. That is very similar to the, other choice. Unlike me, they're cheerful and well-suited to be good-natured. They're more or less my childhood friends. We used to play together a lot when we were little. I don't know when, but after a certain point, I started to distance myself from the two of them. I bet I know what point. To put it another way, they're the yang and I'm the yin. Yukimaru and Nana have always been at the center of attention, and it suits them well. And also, I didn't notice before, but these two are like yin and yang. Like, he's all white and silver, and she's all dark and, well, I was gonna say black, but it's actually blue. Interesting. Don't know if that's important, probably not, but something to point out. Also, she has Save Bunny in her hair. I don't know what that's about either, but something to point out. On the other hand, I, who can't trust other people, grew up to be an introverted person who spends his time quietly by himself. Looks like teacher's coming. Sensei. Oh, already? I'll see you later then. And with that, they went back to their seats. I wonder why Nana and the others are still talking to me. Are they taking pity on me because we're childhood friends? No. I know they don't think like that. I'm sure the two of them... Pardon me. I'm sure the two of them get involved in my affairs because they really consider me a friend. It's because I've become a twisted person that I'm getting the wrong idea. So sometimes, I can't bear to look directly at them. To me, they're too dazzlingly bright. Even I can't tell when our paths first started to diverge. But the truth is, I wanted to be like... Next thing I knew, school was out. It was a very long, bad ending. Today I had another unproductive day. I walked the path to my house. I looked down instead of forward. The asphalt reflected in my eyes, but I think I know where this is going. After I get home, I do what needs doing, then tomorrow comes again. I live my life through the repetition of the colorless days, trying to find meaning in meaningless existence. Today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Therefore, it was only by chance that I looked up at this point. At the edge of my vision, I saw a small child playing where the sidewalk and the road meet. The ball that boy was holding onto rolled onto the road. Okay, now I think I know where this is going. And then I saw a car coming this way. The boy didn't notice it coming. It's easy to predict what will happen next. So I figured as much. Everything in my vision seems to be moving so fast, it's all a blur. I can't move. I can't make a sound. Intense pain washed over me. I'm run over by a car. What was I trying to do? This isn't like me at all. Metaro isn't someone who would do something like this. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about Metaro in this, is that he lies about himself and lies to his friends and has all these... with this web of lies, the story that he's made up. So when he says Metaro isn't someone who would do something like this, he means... like, he talks to himself, he talks about himself in the third person because, Metaro is just a story to him. I'm just a high school boy who lived a normal life and died a normal death. There's no way I would try to do something special like this. Oi, Metaro, get a hold of yourself. Metaro, hey Metaro, can you hear me? I thought I heard someone's voice. Nana, by chance? I haven't even seen Psycho yet. Yeah, it is Nana. And Yukimaru. It's Yukimaru and Nana. Am I hallucinating? Why would both of them be here? Why do they look like they're about to cry? So foolish. Wouldn't it be better to leave a cynical guy like me alone? I gradually felt colder and colder. Because it's so cold, I'd like to buy some warm cafe au lait to drink. Nice, that's a reference to our mixore. Metaro, don't die on me, oi! I can't hear what Yukimaru was saying over the sound of sirens getting closer and closer. Shut up. I'm talking with Yukimaru right now. Come to think of it, I said you were too loud this morning, didn't I? Why did I say that back then? Metaro, you can't die here. Nana was crying. Right, I was dazzled by the brilliance of the two people who were my exact opposite. Those two were so troublesome and annoying, but special. I had always used the word noisy to describe it, but it was just a lie to deceive myself. Even I can't tell when our paths first started to diverge, but the truth is, I wanted to be like you two. Not a shadow, but a shining light. Hey, Yukimaru, Nana. For a moment, was I shining like you guys? If so, that's good. Then, I closed my eyes. Guy got isekai'd. I wish Guy got isekai. That would be nice. Got isekai'd into the prison, right? Bad end. Admiration. Damn. That was heavy. That kind of had... Well, no. Hang on, let me word my thinking a little bit. I'll stay here. I really like that. I think that was actually a very fitting end to Meteoro's story in that version of the story. With that Meteoro. It was sad, but I really liked how, in the end, he said those things about his friends, how they were the light and he wanted to be like them, and maybe he was, in the end, saving that child. He could shine like his friends did. That was good. I quite enjoyed that. It didn't have anything to do with Psycho, of course, but this story is less about Psycho and more about Meteoro, right? Like, because Psycho was never really there. So this story being about Meteoro and that ending hinting to Meteoro's story, or just tapping into Meteoro's story, that was really good. I really like that. Doesn't connect to the rest of it, of course, because why would he not see Psycho later that day? I don't know, but I guess that just goes to show that, you know, you gotta choose your words carefully. If you start your morning with anger and annoyance, then you'll end up getting hit by a car. And you don't want to be hit by a car, so don't do that. Be a happy chappy and say hello to your friends like a normal person. Anyway, that was good. I like that. That was really nice. That was a really good ending, actually. That might be one of my favorite endings in Psycho so far. I actually really like that. I really enjoyed that. See, Dice Roll 3 is just, chef's kiss, the best one. Good morning. These are the two who came to wake me up. So this is mostly the same as what just happened. It's pretty much exactly the same up until the next point. Whoops, I said the same thing yesterday. What did I say? I don't know, but whatever, not important. What's important is that they wanted to hang out after school, but I was too busy to see them because, well, they don't know, but I've got somebody else to see. Somebody very important to me. Somebody who I love more than anyone else. What did they say? Me too. I'm curious about the new... Oh yeah, they want to hang out. I guess it can't be helped. Alright, time to meet her. Psycho, Dice Roll 3. Best girl in Dice Psycho, let's be real. Maybe Nana. Nah, Nana's a close second. Best girl, Clover's best girl, let's be real. I'm surrounded by white and green. Here in our secret garden. Only Meteoro and I know about it. It's a special place for just the two of us. I'm waiting for him every day. For Meteoro to come back here. He said yesterday that he's going to buy me a delicious croissant today. I like ones with chocolate on it, but I didn't go as far as to ask for that. If it doesn't have chocolate on it, I'll tease him a little. But I'm happy with anything Meteoro gives me, because there's nothing in here. I can hear the sound of footsteps approaching, the same rhythm as always, the sound of happiness. See, this is... she's gorgeous. I love her. I love Third Psycho. Like, this whole story, the romance aspect of it, even as sad as it becomes, as depressing as it is, hey, there's a 4-leaf clover over there. Nice. 10 out of 10. Even as depressing and sad as it becomes and as it truly is, I really loved the story. Just the story of the boy who drifted on a different path and is a bit more cynical, a bit more angry, a bit more introverted, and just doesn't have much going for him, but has this one thing in his life, this girl, this beautiful girl who he sees after school every day. This one really struck a chord with me, and I really like this. I also really like her ribbon shoes. Very nice. The whole ribbon shoe going up the leg. That's 10 out of 10. I love that. That's absolutely... Chef's kiss, my favorite. But yeah, I really enjoyed this story. This is really nice. Midori-kun, you were late today. Are you alright? Yeah, so we just had to hang out with the classmates, but basically these two hang out every day, in their secret garden, their secret place. As promised, I brought her a croissant, and she teases me because it's not chocolate, but, yeah, it's very nice. It's just a very cute interaction between these two, and the music really, really paints the picture. I can't even, like, joke with this music going on. I'm just smiling because of the music and because of this. I really love this version of the game, this story. I was fulfilled, as he said, delicious. Well, I'll get you another one later then. The chocolate ones? Of course. But Midori sometimes makes a strange face. Not at me, but his eyes seem to be looking somewhere far away. Sad eyes that don't seem to be looking at anything. Bruh, the foreshadowing on that. That's good. That's good. Writing is so good. At such times, Midori always looks lonely. Lonely, that's the word I was looking for earlier. Midori's lonely. Despite having friends, he's lonely. Hey Midori, shall we hold hands? When that happens, we hold hands. Midori and I become one. Midori's warmth is transmitted to me and I feel warm and fuzzy. When I tell him it's alright, Midori's face livens up. Just as Midori takes care of me, I'll also take care of Midori. Because I love him very much. See, that's so sweet. This root kills me, man. This root kills me. It's so sweet. I love it so much. And the idea of having a secret garden that they go visit every day. This whole story just reminds me a lot of myself in high school, in my first high school. I think I said that in my video, but it really does, and I really like it, and it's just perfect. It's perfect. It's really good. I like it a lot. Except, of course, in the ending. Obviously, that part doesn't remind me of myself. The true end. For a young me, home was like hell. My father was not here. I'm not sure if my mom was a demon or a devil, but I'm sure she wasn't human. She hit me today, too. Hit me a lot, as always. It's always like this. When she gets stressed, she turns to booze and beats me. So what's interesting about the story is that the focus is more on Midori than it is on Psycho. And there's a reason for that. There is a very good reason for that. Since we're going through pretty much all of the endings, I won't spoil the reason now for anyone who hasn't seen it, but there's a reason for that. And it is really quite good. So he's right now telling the story of how he met Psycho the first time. Who are you? That's true, I'd better introduce myself first. I'm Psycho, and you are? That was how Psycho and I met. I see, you're Midori. I would also really like to know, if anyone knows in chat what her name means, what this Psycho, what the first character, the Psy means, for this Psycho, I would be quite interested to know that, especially for this one. If anyone knows, please do let me know. I'd really appreciate that. But Midori had a tough time. So he meets Psycho, this beautiful girl, and they hang out and talk, which, you know, dead of night, and I don't know, if anyone's had this experience, you know how good it can be, but she shows him where her secret base is. Which is, of course, that overgrown abandoned place with the garden, and it's really nice. The secret place, the place she took me to, was a recently abandoned building. This is a place no one knows about. A special place for me alone. I don't know what the deal with Psycho is, though, what her past was. I don't think we ever really got much of that as to her actual past. But I imagine that something similar to Midori was going on. Had the abusive parents and just the shit home life. I imagine that's probably what was going on in her home life as well. That's probably why she relates and likes him so much. And, you know, is happy with him. So promise me, don't bring anyone else here except me, okay? This is already a world for me and you alone. From that day on, it became a habit for me to go to that place. A secret place, just for the two of us. A closed world for Psycho and I. When Psycho and I got there, we find an irreplaceable joy. Deep. Whew! This is a good one. I really like this story so far. I have a Natsuki pillow, just like a little square one with Natsuki on it, and it was by the window, and I just sort of glanced over, and I thought there was someone at my window, like right there, and it gave me a like, oh my heart skipped a beat. I'm on the third story. That couldn't have happened. That was so, oh, that gave me a fright. Anyway, under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Here, for you. What's this, a dice? Yeah, if you're ever in trouble, try rolling these. Do you really think I'm going to be convinced by this childish story? I'm going to read through this just to get a memory of what Psycho was like, because this is Psycho talking to one of the Men-Hey girls, so... I didn't mean to make fun of you. If you're in trouble, don't you think it's a good idea to ask God for help? This six-sided cube always gives the right answer. We can't resist the fate that God has set for us, because that's how he made it. But if you want to defy fate, you have to roll the largest number you can. Largest number. Did you know that when you add up the front and back of a die, it always comes out to the number 7?
I did know that.
Nana. 7. That's a number that's impossible to appear on a die. But that impossible part is what's important. Please don't ever forget that. I like that. Why? It's a magic charm. It won't do you any good if you forget it. Excuse me. A charm to help you someday find happiness. Happiness, huh? Does such a thing really exist? You're thinking too hard, aren't you? I certainly think you are. I don't know if I could ever be that optimistic. That's not true at all. Happiness is in the end about you. It's all about what you decide in your heart. Well then, maybe I was once happy before. Even now, I sometimes think about it. It was truly fulfilling an important time. I regret that I didn't spend more time together with him. Maybe you don't realize how happy you are until you've lost it. It's only when you can't get it anymore when it's something you'll never get back again, that you finally realize it. I'm always impulsive in my actions, and by the time I realize it later, it's too late. I always feel like there's a hole in my heart, like I'm looking up at a grey ceiling, not going anywhere, not becoming anything. There are times when I just want to escape from here.
Interesting. So, once again, like many of the Psychos, and like Metaro in this iteration, Psycho doesn't have anything happy going on in her life. She probably has a very bad home life, probably maybe not even have parents, I don't know. But what's interesting there is that she said, I wish I could have spent more time with him. Probably referring to Metaro, I assume. I assume she's talking about Metaro. But that would imply that what happened has already happened, which would mean... Massive spoiler alert if you want to know. If you don't want to know the ending to this, like, cover your ears for the next few seconds. But that would mean that she's already gone, right? That would already happen, and that flower place, that garden where she talks to the Men-Hey girls, would be like the afterlife or something. That was my theory before, and it's really weird. Also, you're good to uncover your ears now, by the way. Cool. All good? Alright, cool. I don't know if anyone covered their ears, but that was really weird. And just doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't check out with the rest of them. Does it mean it's always the afterlife? Or... I don't know. Just a theory. I'm not sure. But... Because normally that's in the past. And it would be in the past. But no, that wouldn't check out, because if it's always in the past, the other girls are fine. I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, we basically, again, go through high school. We're going to meet Psycho once more, and Nana decides that she will follow me and work out what we're up to. Yukimaru is just like, bro, he's probably got a girlfriend. Jeez. I think we've been pretending to be friends for too long. They're snooping around and getting in my way too much. That place is a secret place for me and Psycho alone. It's our sanctuary. I'll never let anyone trespass on it. Psycho is mine alone. Psycho is the only one who understands me. The only one who's there for me. She tells me the words I want to hear when I'm having a hard time. The only place that I can be the real me. Only in front of Psycho can I toss aside my masks. Without Psycho, I'd be a goner already. That's how much she's supporting me. Wait, but why am I so obsessed with Psycho?
Why does it have to be Psycho? It's not that I don't like her or doubt her. There are times when I simply wonder what it is about her that stirs me up. I wonder. Explained in the true ending. That's actually kind of interesting. I really like that. I'll talk about that later. But this self-questioning lasts only a moment. It's no big deal. Even last night, I saw her in my dream. Psycho has been my support ever since I was a child. If I had remained alone, I don't even know if I would be alive right now. It was because of that chance encounter that I'm still here now. It's fate. Just that is enough for me. Psycho can't leave that flower garden. Hint, hint. She spends every day in that place. She doesn't elaborate on it. I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but I'll save it for when Psycho herself feels like talking. I don't care what it is. I'll be her support this time. For her sake, I'll devote my all to her. With this determination in my chest, I'm going to visit Psycho again today. I'm glad I made it. They're not sold out. So he got her the chocolate-covered croissants. Very sweet. Very sweet. Yeah, this one's good. I really like this one. Today, too, I'm surrounded by white and green. The secret garden is as beautiful as always. So, once again, Psycho and Metaro meet up in their secret place that's just for the two of them. Same rhythm as yesterday. Metaro's running because he missed me so much. It's really sweet. Like, I would love to see a movie about this, with this plot. Like, that would be great. That would make a good anime, let's be real. An anime movie. I would like that. That would be really cool. Of course, it is always a visual novel, but still, I would really like an anime about this. Maybe not copying it directly, but, like, similar plot. That'd be really nice. I would like that. Oh, they love each other. It's very sweet. Very delicious and very happy. I also like the one from yesterday, but I like this one so much it makes me smile again. And Metaro is smiling at me too. This empty place seems to be filled with even more color than yesterday. It makes me feel so happy. Metaro, no matter how many times I call your name, it's not enough. Metaro is my happiness. Without Metaro, I wouldn't be able to eat such delicious food. Without Metaro, I wouldn't be able to have such a good time. Only Metaro can turn this empty place into such a happy place. So today, too, we're going to talk a lot together, and then we're going to sleep together. Hand in hand, we'll dream together. And even in our dreams, we'll spend time with each other. But today, Metaro's a little different from usual. I wonder what happened. A troubled, expectant look on his face. Ah, that's right. It's alright. You don't have to be shy. You don't have to hold back. I'll accept Metaro's everything. No matter what time it is, no matter how late it is. Come here, Metaro. I will accept you. Metaro jumps into my arms. So that's interesting. His look is always like suspicious, like he's got something on his mind, he's sad about something. He's looking off in the distance like she said the first time, and now he seems different, something's up. But something's not up. At least not that we know of, not at school. What's up is right here, and I think some part of him knows. And even look here, he's not smiling. Psycho's smiling. She's truly happy, but Metaro not so much, because he deep down knows the truth. I don't think he realizes it for realsies. I don't think he knows. I'm pretty sure that he's not seeing that, but physically his eyes must be seeing the truth, and his brain just decides not to. But in any case, it's really sweet. They stay together. Meanwhile, Nana is watching. I don't understand. What is that? What am I looking at? So Nana has this huge freak out, and it's really, like, weird, like, what the hell is going on? If he found a girlfriend, I'd at least want to see her face. I'm not trying to make fun of him or anything, but... Metaro? What was Metaro doing? The sight of it was burned into my eyes, something that makes me want to throw up. It was a sight I couldn't make heads or tails of, but I can't leave it alone. What should I do? Alright, I'm pretty sure last time I didn't want to know the mystery, so I said leave that place, so this time... we can't overlook something like that. Save, buddy. Gotta love my save, buddy. I can't just overlook something like that. By the time I thought that, I was already running. I want to wake him as soon as possible, even 1 second earlier. So he is sleeping with Psycho at the moment. Psycho. Metaro, what are you doing? Metaro stares at me in surprise. Immediately afterwards, his face becomes that of disgust and anger. It was the first time I saw Metaro's face like this. Midoro always looks unmotivated. He's a decent guy who gets along with Yukimaru and I, even though he's a bit lazy. It's good to see how Nana thinks of Midoro in this version as well. That's quite interesting. There was a problem with the server. Refresh. Is everybody good in the live chat? Is the live chat still working for me? I'm gonna post something myself. I think so. Boop. There you go. Everyone in the live chat has just been booped. You're welcome. He's a decent guy who gets along with Yukimaru and I, and even though he's a bit lazy, that's the Midoro I knew. But the person in front of me now is a Midoro I did not know. Alright, just put on your clothes. Sorry, that was, I did not mean to go that deep. That just surprised me. Alright, just put on your clothes and then explain yourself properly. Shut up! Get out of here! Leave me alone! A chilly voice emanated from Midoro's mouth. Even though I felt slightly pressured by his words, I desperately tried to force a reply. There's no way I can just let you be. Look, you... Why are you doing that? For a moment, Midoro's eyes opened wide. The next moment, he's raising his arms and punching me. Don't punch, Nana! How dare you! It hurts. What are you doing? Calm down already, Midoro. Whoa! Eh? Squish. I heard a sickening sound. Huh? What did I... That's right. I hadn't expected that Midoro would be so aggravated that he would hit me. By reflex, I unintentionally pushed Midoro away. Oh. It was on the spur of the moment. I couldn't help myself. Oh, snap. He's naked. That's weird. Why is he naked? I mean, I know why he's naked, but why is he naked? I both know and don't know, because why is he naked? Why is he naked? Where are his clothings? Why did he take them off? That's surely not what he does with Psycho every night. Unless he does. Maybe he does. Maybe they've already done that before, or already done that. Also, it's like, his face is glitching out, but... Midoro was pushed back a few meters. He fell down on his back and stayed there. Oops, wrong button. Midoro? There was no reply. In its place, there was a puddle of red liquid seeping out slowly. No, it's all wrong. I didn't mean to do it. I had no intention to do it. I didn't think there would happen to be some debris at that very spot. I didn't think that it would be as sharp as a stake. On his head, yikes. I didn't think that Midoro would hit his head on it. I didn't think it was possible for that to get stuck in Midoro's head. I didn't think. I desperately tried to find excuses to justify myself. I've been trying to avert my eyes from reality, but it won't let me run away. The red denounces me. I didn't mean to do it. All I wanted to do was save you, Midoro, but because of me, the future where no one can be saved has come to pass. Bruh, I like how that didn't reveal anything. I really like how that didn't reveal anything at all. That is, ooh, that's good, that's good. Bad end, arrogance. Fitting. That was interesting. That was quite good. Again, the story is good. I really like it. I really like the third role. And that told us nothing about the truth of the ending. I believe there is still... Oh, that was only ending 2. Okay, so there's still 1, 2, 3 more endings to go. So let's get right to it. Continue. What should I do? Leave that place. Yeah, but what she saw... Very interesting. I know what she saw, of course, because I played it, but that was interesting. I like that didn't reveal it. I was worried that would reveal something. Just something, but it didn't reveal anything. Except the fact that he was naked, which is kind of weird. As far as we know, he's just lying with some girl. That's a pretty little girl. You know, could have been a whole... She's a little too little, if you know what I mean, but she's not. Unless she is. I don't know, but whatever. Not the point, anyway. Anyway... Yeah, so Nana's going on about this really disturbing thing that she saw, which doesn't make much sense. And she goes home. It's been a long time, Auntie. Meteoro's mother. It's been a long time since we last met. She seems tired. Oh yeah, and here we reveal that Meteoro hasn't actually been home in quite a few days, probably because his parents suck the big one. They really do suck the big one. But Nana doesn't know that, I don't think, which is probably why Meteoro feels so alone. And why he feels like only Psycho can understand him. Because, he's told all these lies about himself, and Nana doesn't know the truth, and his mother's been drinking, and, yeah, he hasn't been home in a few days. Night. As usual, I slipped out of the house and laid down in my secret place. I can't fathom staying home anymore. I'd much rather be here than listen to my mother yell at me endlessly or get beaten up even though I didn't do anything. This place, lit by moonlight, is more magical than any other place in the world. It's beautiful. I was so excited and proud knowing that it was just Psycho and I who had this wonderful place all to ourselves. My heart is fulfilled, my spirit is at ease, and I'm happy. So I thought. As I relaxed, my eyelids became heavier and heavier. I slowly closed my eyelids, content and happy and apparently naked. There was a cracking sound. I arose from my slumber. Panting heavily, I looked around me. I can't let anyone find out about this sacred place. I can't let any of them trespass onto this place, not even one person. Also, yeah, that's why Meteoro punched Nana, because to him, this is a sacred place for just him and Psycho, and seeing Nana there in their sacred place, really pissed him off, so he just decked her. Yeah, that's why that happened. Because this paradise is just for Psycho and I. Meteoro? I was bracing myself, waiting for the owner of the footsteps, but what I saw was Psycho. For some reason, Psycho was standing there with a bucket full of water hanging from her arms, but something seems off. I had a feeling it wasn't just water. Where have I smelled this before? No, right now there was something I was more concerned about. Psycho's expression. Her eyes were red as if she had just been crying. She had a gloomy atmosphere that was not like the usual Psycho at all. Okay, question. I think this is in the past. I don't think he's hallucinating right now or having a bad dream. I think this is how it actually happened in the past. I think. What happened? Meteoro. Psycho's voice was very quiet. It was calm, even so far as to be refreshing. She smiled with such compassion. It's already over. Lifting the bucket, Psycho drenches herself with the liquid inside. That's not it. She was soaking wet, and when she saw me staring at her, she broke into a little smile. Droplets of water spilled down her green hair. Right. I knew then what the smell was. Yes, it must be this way. Psycho took a lighter out of her pocket and lit it. Maybe from the start. Psycho was illuminated by the light of a small flickering flame. Don't ever forget about me, okay? Ever. It's a promise. Forever. Look at me and me alone. As she said that, Psycho dropped the lighter on the floor. The lighter ignited the liquid on the floor and her small body was instantly engulfed in flames. I was so shocked I fell on my bottom and could only watch as her body burned up. A strange smell assaulted my nose, the smell of burning human beings. I didn't hear the screams that I would normally have heard. Psycho was just there, like a mannequin. Even at this moment, her white skin and silky hair are burning up. It burns and burns until eventually it turns to ashes. Suddenly, Psycho extended her hands. It was as if she was trying to pat me on the head. It was as if she was trying to envelop my entire body. I love you, Meteoro. I thought I heard Psycho's voice one last time, even though it might have been a hallucination. It was stuck in my ears and wouldn't fade. Interesting. So I think I think the first time I played through that, I thought that was a dream and he was hallucinating the past, but I think that's actually straight up what went down. Also, we have some new people in the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know what's happening, we're going through all of the remaining endings of Dice Psycho that I haven't covered yet. I'll mainly be giving a summary of the stories so far, rather than reading through it all, because each story takes 2 hours to do. So, yeah, welcome to the stream. I had a terrible nightmare. Okay, so he was just remembering it in a dream. It was just a dream. A nightmare where Psycho left me. She was burning scarlet and crimson. It felt too real to dismiss it as a dream. No, that's wrong. It's just a dream, that's all. There's no way that could happen. It's my delusion. Yeah, that's your delusion. An illusion. An illusion delusion. Psycho is here, sleeping beside me right now. Psycho and I are going to be together forever. I plan to live with her after I graduate. And if she still can't leave this place, I'll just live here then. Yes, let's make a ring out of clover leaves. A ring to symbolize the eternal vow between me and Psycho. I won't leave her no matter what. Yes. If I can paint a future like this, I'm sure this anxiety of mine will disappear. And yet, damn it, my anxiety won't go away at all. I haven't felt this kind of anxiety ever since I met Psycho. Even though Psycho is sleeping beside me, why, I don't want it. It's scary. It's already over. Those words echo over and over, filling up my head, binding me. My breathing is ragged, getting faster and faster. My heart is beating quickly. I can't even hear the sound of my blood pulsating. My head is spinning, my vision getting distorted. I can't even get a good view of the flower garden that's all around us. I'm fading in and out of consciousness. Where am I now? Ro, are you... Meta? I hear a voice in the background. I can't tell if it's near or far. What happened, Metaro? But this voice is... Oh, bad ending. Okay. Somebody. Chronophobia. Have you gotten the happy ending in this one? Yes, I have gotten the happy ending in this one. I know how it ends. Yeah, this was actually my favorite story. I really liked it. Yes, INO says I have already. But yeah, I really like this one. And yes, I have done the happy ending, but I haven't done any of the bad endings, so I won't go through the happy ending today. But if you haven't seen it, I will tell you what happened in it. Unless you don't want me to. Let me know if you've seen it and you want to see it for yourself, but if you want to see it, I've done it on the channel, so just look up my playlist for Dice Psycho. Anyway, what do I click here? Let me refer to Kuroki Ayano's wonderful, wonderful list of endings. I don't know anything anymore. That's what I thought. So if we say, I know that voice, well, we'll find out what happens later. I don't know anything anymore. Whoa, almost forgot to save. Save, bunny, gotta love my save, bunny. You have seen it. Okay, good. So, you know what happens. I don't know anything anymore. What's that noise? Whose voice is that? I don't know. All I can hear is my own heartbeat and breathing. That noise increases my anxiety even more. It was already beyond what I could hear. Right now, a world that I don't understand is spread before my eyes. A world where the scenery is shifting every second. Where am I? It seems familiar. That's right, this place. I'm inside a dream. It's not reality. The moonlight was shining on the streamscape. I don't know why, but it's slowly turning white. Is this the continuation of the dream I had earlier? If so, what happened to Psycho? I looked around, but there was no one. Nothing. My vision is slowly going white. Gradually, the whiteness is spreading, as if to fill up the whole world that I can see. I wonder when I'll wake up from this dream. I want to see Psycho. I want to see her voice. I want to touch her. When and how do I get out of this place? Maybe it's going to stay that way forever. Such a horrible thought fills my heart with dread. At that moment, my vision, which had been white, suddenly turned black. In the darkness, I couldn't tell up from down, left from right, front from back. I don't know if I'm standing or sitting. I don't know anything. It's scary. I got the urge to hold my knees. The knees! Psycho, where are you now? Psycho. Please, call my name. At some point, I melted into the darkness. What? Bad end, unease. Yeah, I bet. What happened there? Did he die? No, that can't be right. Why would he die? No, I think... I don't actually know what happened there. Just unease got over him. I think what happened was that the delusion took over his mind and he finally just lost it. I think that's what happened there, is that he couldn't keep up the delusion anymore and just lost it. I think that's my theory. Not solid, but if anyone knows what that was about, do let me know in chat. But I think that's what happened there. But anyway, let's continue on to the next ending. That was interesting. Again, interesting that it doesn't really show it, like it doesn't show at all what the truth is, and didn't even really hint that much at it. It hinted slightly, but didn't show that much. Honestly, I thought there would be more ghostly demons, something supernatural going on, but no. I know that voice. It's my favorite voice. It sounds familiar. I love that voice, but now's not the time. I can't stop shivering, my eyes wide open and my head is in my hands. Tears, snot, and drool drip down my face. All I can do is breathe. It's too fast, but I can't stop it. It's getting faster and faster. My body won't listen. It won't stop. Suddenly, I felt a soft touch and warmth spread out from it. It was very soothing and warm. It was my favorite warmth and scent. Gradually, my breathing became calmer. My heartbeat slowed down little by little. Before I knew it, the usual vibrant garden had returned to my vision. Netero, what happened to you? Psycho was looking into my face with a worried expression. Yeah, so that about confirms that he was just, going Looney Tunes and had really just lost it just then in that bad ending. And, that's so nice. I love this route so much. I really do. It has the best artwork as well. Psycho 3, best girl. 10 out of 10. It'll be alright, Netero. Psycho gently strokes my back as she hugs me. I'm at your side. My heart calms down in response to her loving voice. Slowly, I turn my gaze towards Psycho. Psycho is looking at me, accepting me as I am, even though I must be unsightly right now. Without thinking, I hugged her. Jeez, Minna is such a spoiled child. While saying that, she does her best to support me with her small body. I couldn't help but love her. I don't want to be apart from her. I hope that time would stop at this moment. I'm going to skip school today. Right now, I want to feel this warmth. I want to be embraced. I want to feel the sensation of this sweet girl who accepts me as I am. So, it didn't matter to me that the ruins that I saw in my dream were overlapping with my field of vision. Ooh, deep. That was pretty good. Alright. So yeah, what was happening there? It's interesting. There's nothing supernatural going on. He's just losing it. It's just going. The delusion is just, I guess, messing with his head. And to be fair, with what happened, with what he saw, and how this all started, that would do a number on you and really mess you up and get you thinking like that and get you just seeing things and going crazy about it. And it's quite clear that he has repressed memories about that, and he doesn't want to accept the reality, which I think is a really interesting dynamic. That's good about Charon games, is that it always goes into that. It always goes into mental illness and paints her, it does it really well. Charon knows what he's doing, does a really good job at this sort of thing. But right now, Yukimaru and Nana are talking, so Nana has explained that she's seeing something. This role is my favorite alongside the fifth role because it broke me. Bro, same. Honestly, this role is my absolute favorite. I really liked it, and I think that the fifth role was my second favorite. Which one was? Yeah, I actually really liked the fifth role as well. That was probably my second favorite too, so glad you agree on that. That's awesome. But yeah, so right now, they're talking about what Nana saw. Nana saw something. She saw Metaro, and she's saying that there was a... was she explaining... Yeah, Metaro was on his way to this abandoned building. He was talking or something or someone, and then I told him everything that happened yesterday, everything that I saw, what happened in the ruins, what Metaro was doing, how I talked to Metaro's mother and he hadn't been home, of the fire incident, and this article regarding a missing girl that we just found. A lot of information is starting to come together in a way that gives me a bad feeling. Bruh, me too. So right now, they want to have a proper talk with Metaro, so they're going to go to his secret place. Yukimaru's like, yeah, we got him. We'll talk to our boy. We'll sort him out. We got him settled. We got this. Because Yukimaru is just an absolute Chad among men. He is the Chadliest of men. The Chadliest, I say. Hold on. equipping my... Yeah, that's much better. Now I can see chat so much better. There we go. Night. Is this a dream or reality? Metaro? I hear a sweet voice calling me. We meet again today. Yeah, I feel really safe and relaxed in here. This is the only place where I can truly be myself. Well, if Metaro says so, I'm happy too. Hey, Metaro, can I just ask you one question? Of course, I have no reason to refuse. Oh, by the way, Chronophobia, I have already done all of the endings for Route 4, so we're going into Route 5 next, if you want to stick around for that. Of course, I have no reason to refuse. Well then, let me ask you this. What am I to you, Metaro? What is Psycho to me? I hadn't really thought about that before. When I met Psycho, I changed. No, I didn't really change. Rather, I became able to express my true self. Psycho was the first person who accepted my weakness as a human being. Not Nana, not Yukimaru, only Psycho accepted me. For me, Psycho is my everything. Interesting that that's a red decision. But we don't have a choice, so... Alright, we got 2 more endings. So Psycho is my everything. Everything? Yes, that's it. Psycho is my everything. When I met you that day, you gave me the real me. I see. Phew! For some reason, I'm laughing with joy. Yes, me too, Metaro. It's the same for me. Now Metaro is my everything too. Boy, I bet he is! So hey, let's make a vow, shall we? Metaro and I will be together forever. I'm Metaro's and Metaro is mine. I'll only give my love to Metaro. I'll only look at you and won't look at anything but you. So, don't look at me and... Don't look at anyone but me, Metaro, okay? Understood. It's a promise. What's this? A clover, my favorite flower. In the language of flowers, clover means promise. Does the Psy in Psycho for this girl, does that mean promise? Probably not. I don't think Psy ever means promise, but it might. I don't know. Something. If anyone knows what her name means, because it has some significance, do let me know. This clover is a sign of our promise, so never forget it. This promise. I love you, Metaro. I love you too, third Psycho. Your best girl. 10 out of 10. That's not her, is it? No, I don't think so. I don't know who that is. Maybe we'll find out one day. Ooh, that could be interesting. Under the deep blue starry sky, illuminated by twinkling lights, was a girl with another girl. I can't go anywhere. I can't be anything. Sometimes I wish I could just get out of here. It wasn't him who kept me stuck in here. It was myself. I've chosen to be like this, but when I think I don't want this anymore, after I've given it up, I want it again. I'm so selfish. These parts kind of confuse me as to what's actually going on here. I don't know. If you found out that this isn't what you wanted, you would let it go, wouldn't you? At least, that's what I think. No, you're just trying to make excuses because you can't make the right decision for yourself. To get to the point, you have a lot of regrets. When will peace of mind ever come? When will I ever get good night's sleep? I wonder how many more days I have to get through before I can truly laugh. That's what you've been asking yourself for so long that it feels like you've lost your mind, isn't it, Psycho? What are you saying? I don't blame you. In fact, I know exactly how you feel, because me homie feels the same way. True, it was me homie, that's right. I forgot which girl it actually was. I like me homie. Me homie's pretty good. We like me homie. She's great. So yeah, this just more tells us a little bit about Psycho and her past. Not a lot, but because this story isn't really about Psycho, it's about Metaro, so we don't learn a lot about Psycho's past in this one. I don't think, not a whole lot. I mean, it could be explained a little bit more, but it's mainly about Metaro. But yeah, there's a similar home life to Metaro in this situation, it seems. Like, she's just got nothing going on and no happiness. It's a lot like all the other Psycho girls, really. It's basically the same sort of thing, and Metaro's just the only one. The only one for her. And now the die has been cast. Interesting. So this is a final decision point, or at least final night, but there are still 2 more things to go. Right, true. Interesting. I remember. Alright. Oh. Stay hydrated, kids. Stay hydrated. The dream I had yesterday is running through my mind. My head is spinning. It was the worst dream. A dream in which someone who looks like Psycho is engulfed in flames. That can't be Psycho, of course, because Psycho's always just there in front of me and definitely very much alive. 100%, I assure you. Nothing wrong with Psycho. Metaro, we need to talk. What is it? I'm in a hurry, though. Maybe next time. Why did you lie about your part-time job? Damn it. What should I say? What's the best way to cover it up? My head is a mess. I can't stop thinking about the dream. I know. I had a sudden day off yesterday, so I swapped class duty with someone else. Pardon me, with someone else. But you didn't talk to anyone yesterday. Shit. I don't know how to respond to that. Knock it off already, Metaro. Follow me. Stop pestering me with questions, it's annoying. I don't want to be pushed around, I want to get to the garden where she's waiting for me. Hey, Metaro, I know what you were doing the day before yesterday. Oh, snap. This is where he doesn't like it. So she explains to Metaro, of course, that she saw him in the garden, and he's a little bit pissed off that she violated that sacred space, but for him and Psycho. But yeah, she's questioning about the fire. Do you remember what happened there a long time ago? My heart made a loud beat. In a moment, my body stiffened. Alarm bells began sounding in my mind, his sanity trying to pull through. Stop. There was a fire of suspicious origin, the cause of which was never determined. The investigation was closed, and it became a cold case. At that moment, an image emerges in my mind. Stop. And around the same time, a girl in elementary school went missing. So she was in elementary school, so she is quite young, so... But they're in high school, right? So is she still, like... So this elementary school girl, that was Psycho, right? And... How long has this been going on for? Like, how many years? Or did they meet when Metaro was in high school and she was still in elementary school? Because that's a little bit weird. But still, I mean, she doesn't look that young. But still, yeah, I mean, that's kind of weird. But I'm going to assume that this has been going on for years then. It must have been, surely. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just how we roll. I don't know. It's a Charon game. I wouldn't put it past him. The sound of and smell of burning flesh is stuck in my brain. Stop. The article I saw on the paper had the girl's name on it. Two eyes looking at me, staring. Stop. The girl's name was Psycho. I'm assaulted by a flashback of a scene of an arm reaching out to me. Stop. The day before yesterday, at the side of the fire, I heard Metaro's voice. I beg you. You were calling out someone's name the whole time. Please stop. Psycho. At that moment, I thought I heard something. I thought I heard the sound of something collapsing. Please, just answer me. Metaro, what are you doing in that place all alone? Ooh, and that where the mic drops. Boom. So for the good ending, you say I wasn't alone. Of course, we're gonna go to our save buddy. Gotta love my save buddy. Thank you, save buddy. I've got nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. I spat coldly. And then I ran out of there. I have no interest in getting involved with people who try to pry into other people's affairs. This was the point of realization when I first played. Oh, really? I think I realized it a little bit sooner on. I at least knew something was going on, but that is when it really clicked as to the fact of the truth of it all, which was really cool. I had guessed it really early on, but then I got confused, and I thought there was a lot. Like, she could have either been a ghost or a demon or even a siren at one point, I was thinking. But yeah, the truth of it, that was so much worse, so much worse. I love it. I have no interest in getting involved with people who try to pry into other people's affairs. Those words, those pitying eyes torment me. What the hell were they thinking, saying those rubbish things? For people like me, there is nothing more malicious than good intentions. Deep. People who can live normal, happy lives won't understand, and I don't expect them to. I've been using them for a while now, but to be honest, it's suffocating. It's about time I cut them off and end this fake friendship. Besides, this would allow me to be with Psycho without anyone disturbing me. If anything, it's convenient for me. Psycho, 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 Psycho. I can't wait to see you. Yes. I was saying her name as I was running. Wait! Then I couldn't believe what my eyes saw. Yo! That my mom? Oh, wait, what? It was Psycho. Psycho was right before my eye. Oh, is that Psycho's mom? Oh, snap. Did she leave the garden? No, something's wrong. I noticed a discrepancy. They are very similar but different. Her height is different and she seems more mature. I'm sure that when Psycho grows up, she will have the appearance of this person. Then this woman must be. That appearance. Then you're Psycho's. Yes, as I thought, it's you. Whoa! I could feel something plunging into my body. I mean, I should have expected that, but what? At first, I didn't know what was going on. Next came the pain. It was sharp and dull at the same time. I felt cool on the inside, and then suddenly it became hot. Sweat creeps down my back. Red water leaked out from inside me. Something was stuck inside me. Finally, I understood what had happened. I've been looking for you for a long time. It hurts. It's hot. It's hot. It's cold. Gradually, my body is getting colder. The warmth that Psycho gave me is going away. For a long, long time. A face that looks a lot like Psycho is looking down at me. With cold eyes, eyes filled with hatred, eyes filled with murderous intent. I wanted to kill you. Ah, as I thought. Mothers are scary. Bruh, what? 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 Bad end, mother. Why? Why does she want to kill me? Does she think that I killed Psycho? Or is it the fact that Psycho was an elementary school student? Was Metaro grooming her? Is that the real truth of what was happening? That's a little concerning. But also, I don't know, that doesn't really make sense, but it kind of makes sense. And is that why Psycho offed herself? That's just a theory. I don't think that was at all confirmed, but I don't know, it's an interesting theory. What do you guys think? Maybe. that would be a little even more disturbing and perfectly just like Charon to make it more disturbing. But, what? Because they do mention that she's an elementary school student. They mention her small body a lot, and she does look young. And Metaro is in high school, right? So, is that connected at all? Is that important? I don't know. Probably not. She probably just thinks that I killed Psycho or was involved in her death somehow. But she recognized my face. How did she know? How did she know that it was that ending was confusing. Maybe we'll learn a little more in the next ending. I doubt it though. Can anyone am I misremembering something from the true ending? Let me know. Weren't they both kids when they first met? Yeah, I thought they were both kids when they first met. That's what I was thinking as well. Maybe. In which case, it's been a long time of delusion and doing this. But it does make sense, because at some point he drifted further away from Nana and Yukimaru. And I assume that point was when Psycho died. So then what was going on with the mother? Why did she want to kill him? Probably just thought he was involved in her death somehow. But how would she know, and how did it take so long to find him? I don't know, that seems a little weird, but maybe not. Maybe it's not important. I don't know. If anyone has any idea of any relevance, any new bits of information that I'm missing, then do let me know. But I do think that they were kids when they first met. I hope. I really hope so. that is what I hope has happened. I'm not alone. So yeah, they just accuse me of being alone in the abandoned place. I'm not alone, I spat out. When was the last time I voiced out so strongly? What are you talking about? At that time, what you were holding was... Shut up! These guys didn't know what they were talking about. About that time me and Psycho have spent together. About how she and I are deeply in love. About how we've made a vow to devote everything I have for her. You guys don't know anything about me and Psycho. You must know, don't you? What you're doing with a dead person? Woo, Psycho is alive! Huh? Even now, she's hungry and waiting for me. That's a weird way to put that sentence, I gotta say. What are you saying? Enough already. Don't you ever get involved with us again. Don't you dare interfere with us. Leave me alone. I'm sick of your meddling. Talking is already a waste of time. I ran as fast as I could. Wait, Metaro! What nonsense are they spouting? Psycho's not dead. The promise we made this morning, the warmth, the feeling, it's all still here in my hands. It's still here, but I'm having flashbacks to my recent dream. My mind is in disarray. I have a bad feeling. Anxiety strikes me again. What if what they're saying is true? What if that dream was the truth? Then that girl in the dream, the real Psycho? What am I? I love you, Metaro. Those words. Does it really belong to the Psycho I know? Unable to bear it, I picked up my pace. Whew. That's true. If that dream was true, then she did love him, in which case the theory about meeting her when he was older than her is probably... That wouldn't be accurate, right? No, that wouldn't make any sense. She was there. There for me. With her usual smile, she was waiting for me. We hug. It's the usual warmth, a place where I can feel safe. Normally, at this point, I would have been satisfied, and yet, no matter how much I touch her, I can't wipe away the fear that's inside. So, I'll paint over this fear with the pleasures of the flesh. Have they done this before as well? I feel like he has because of that one bad ending where Nana saw him, but also, I don't know, this is my least favorite part. Because it seems so out of pocket. Like, he runs from his friends and they're gonna see him, and then he just starts doing this. And yeah, it's a little bit off, but oh well. I mean, she looks beautiful there, so you gotta give her that. Why are you making such a face? You're always so accepting of me. So he must have done this before, right? He must have done this before. You always put on a happy face. Which, to be fair, considering his delusion, he probably has done this before and probably does it quite a lot. I think that matches up quite well with his delusion, his messed up mind, that he would do this quite a lot as sort of some sort of way to repress those memories, to repress the truth, and to remember her. I want to feel her love, yet my feeling as I'm hugging her right now was frustration. Maybe I'm going crazy, maybe I'm not, but this has to stop. I mustn't do anything that could hurt her. My calm and collected self, which I banished to the corner of my head, suddenly speaks up. But I do wonder if they did this when they were alive. Probably not. I don't think so. I think this is part of his delusion that he would do this. But it's interesting. It may play into what happened. I don't think so, but maybe. Did you know good boys should remain silent? A tear hit my cheek. A feeling that makes my head boil. Why are you making such a face? Why don't you accept my love? The frustration in my heart turned into anger. I want you to accept me. I want you to desire me. I want you to make me happy. Insatiable, I forced myself on her body. Metaro, what are you doing, man? You really... Oh, shit. Them again. Why are you here? Anywhere, everywhere. Stop trying to get in my way. Despite all this, my body still sought pleasure. Those guys don't matter. I want to enjoy the happiness of this moment. Bruh, they look like they've seen some shit. Metaro, is that Psycho-chan? From the corner of my eye, I saw Nana and Yukimaru's faces. They were paler than mine. Don't you realize that's a corpse? Huh? They said something that doesn't make sense. A corpse? I don't know what you're talking about, but even for a joke, that's too much. Psycho's no corpse. Hey, you see, Psycho. Ooh. Okay, so for the good ending, you have to say, we need a Metaro happy ending, honestly, like we do. I really like this and would love to see a happy version of this. But unfortunately, this is a Charon game, so we don't get any happy endings. Psycho was smiling creepily and disturbingly. I don't think I need to save at this point, but I will. Psycho was smiling. Oh, I thought it was going to be a creepy, disturbing smile. It is not. That's kind of pleasant. Okay. That's why I didn't click it the first time I went through, was because I thought that her smile would be evil, you know, like a malevolent force, but she really isn't a malevolent force, is she? She really is just Psycho. And I like that. That really threw me for a loop because going through it the first time, I thought there was something evil going on, like a ghost or a demon or even like something supernatural and something evil, but it's not. It's delusion, and that's I really like that. I really like that they stick with the delusion. There's nothing supernatural. It's just sad. Psycho was smiling. At last, she smiled back at me. The tears from before must have been a lie. As usual, Psycho was there for me. At the same time, I felt the warmth that I wasn't able to feel earlier. Look, this isn't a corpse. That's just a lie. I knew I couldn't trust those guys. All I have now is Psycho. Oi, Midoro, what the hell are you saying? I can't hear you. Why are you silent? If you're silent, we can't understand. The only thing I can hear is Psycho's voice. Are you going to include the true ending in the stream? I probably won't. Do you guys want to see the true ending? I could. It won't take that long, I guess. Let me know if you want to see the true ending, and I might. I wasn't planning to, but maybe just for this one. The only thing I can hear is Psycho's voice. Hey, Midoro. That's a bit noisy here. Shall we go somewhere else? Ah, of course. If you say so, I'll go anywhere with you. Oi, Midoro, where do you think you're going? Hey! Midoro! There's too much noise. Whoa, where are you going? Psycho brought me to the back of the garden. The place that used to be an open space was now a cliff, and if you stepped over it, you would surely die. We're the only ones in this place. I can hear the noise coming from afar, but it doesn't matter. Midoro? Psycho called out to me. A lovely voice. A lovely figure. My one and only Psycho. Even now, you're still here for me. It's like an extra hour for the... It's not an extra hour for the true ending of this, is it? Like, we're nearly at the true ending. There's a bit of extra time, but... Shouldn't be. It should only be like... Oh, maybe it is. No, it's not an extra hour. I don't know, we'll see. Even now, you're still here for me. Midoro, do you remember our vow? A vow? A vow between us that we would be together forever. Hey, Midoro, do you like me? That's a given, of course. I like you, Psycho. Yes, I know. Because I feel the same way. I am yours and you are mine. So, we'll be together forever. Psycho is smiling with deep compassion. It's really too loud in here. Let's go to a more quiet place. To a special garden, just for the two of us. Shall we go together? With that, Psycho extends her arms out to me. Special garden. I think that's the garden where she's meeting with Mihomi. Maybe. Which is weird. Interesting. Though a lot of the Menhei girls are dead, aren't they? Like that green-haired girl killed herself in the true end, right? Interesting. Come here, Midoro. I wanted her to hold me. I wanted to stay connected with her warmth. As if led by her, I took a step forward. For a moment, I felt like I was floating in the air. As if being pulled down, I fell. Where am I going? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I can hear Psycho's voice. All Midoro has to do is look at me. There's no need to worry about anything else, except I can't see you, Psycho. Where did you go? She affirmed everything about me. So, I surrendered my body to Psycho. Because of her love, I'm falling. Now, we're really together forever. Midoro, forever and ever. Look at me and me alone. I love you, Midoro. That was quite the splash. Whew, bad end, fall. I don't know, I kind of feel like that ending was happier than the true ending, to be honest. Like, Psycho was crying. So what, remind me again what happens if, in the true ending. Also, wasn't that the, Yumiya from Attack on Titan? Because I can't love Psycho. I don't know. Do you guys want to do the true ending? I'm not too fussed about doing the true ending of that one because I've already done it. Am I remembering correctly that he's still it still ends the same way, right? He dies. He just knows the truth, and then he takes himself out, and they're together forever. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the true ending, but I might be wrong. Correct me if I am. I'm waiting for the chat to come in. But I don't think I'm going to do the true ending again. I think that ending was pretty good. That was nice. That was a good ending to that story. As much as I loved this, Roll 3 was just best ending. I mean, best story. I really like that. That was really good. CG mode. Interesting. We're still missing quite a lot of images. Why are we missing so many images? Particularly like this one. What's up with that? Oh, I know why we're missing it, because I didn't do the endings that I have already done, and that was on my old computer where I don't have the old files. My bad. That's alright. Oh well. Whatever. I've seen them before. Yo, these are all really nice. Anyway, going back. Okay, so that was good. I don't think I'll do the true ending of that. I think we'll just skip straight to dice roll numero 5. I don't know what I choked on. By the way, true and happy ending are different. Well, that is true. By true ending, I mean the thing you unlock with a password. Oh, that's what you mean. Right. Sorry, you confused me. Okay, no, I am not going to do the true ending in this stream. So I thought you meant the true ending for that roll, the happy end. My mistake. I'm not going to do the true ending this stream. I will save that for a different video that will come out either next week or it'll probably come out in a couple weeks. It won't be long. I will do it. I promise. I will do it. And it will be soon. It'll be coming very soon, but it won't be in this stream because I want that to be its own video to really complete the series, complete the playlist, so that anyone watching just the videos and hasn't seen the stream can still watch all of the endings, watch all the happy endings, watch all of my playthrough, and then watch the true ending after that. So I won't be doing it in this stream, but I will be doing it. So if you want to stick around, subscribe, and I will do that in a couple weeks. It won't be long. It will be coming out very soon, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it will be coming, just not yet. Alright, skip to the dice roll. I kinda need to pee, but I'll hold it in for now. Dice roll 5. Pink-haired girl. Surely pink is the best. Pink-haired girls are always the best. My result was 5, huh? 5. Just one more step and I could have brought this to a draw and a rematch. But now, I'll not obtain anything. I began to hate myself. I've always been like this. Always so close but fail in the end. It's no use. How much longer must I tread the loser's path? Nice, alright. Jaron presents. Once more. Drop that dice. Oh yeah, for those of you... I don't know what happened there. For those of you just joining the stream, welcome in. It's good to see you here. We're just going through all the remaining endings of Dai Psycho, all the ones that I haven't covered. I'm not going to be reading through the whole story. I'll just be skimming it and giving a summary and reading through certain important bits that I think we should probably read through for the story's sake. But I've done all of the true endings except for Dice Roll 6, which will be coming next. But now we are up to 5th Eye, the 5th dice roll. That girl beloved by misfortune. She's real. I really like her. I really loved Dice Roll 5. Dice Roll 3 was just something else for me. It was tragic and beautiful at the same time. Whereas this one, I just really love this one. Crawling through the abyss, wandering in search of salvation. Not as deep and tragic as Dice Roll 3, but I couldn't... Dice Roll 3, I could really get into Metaro in that one. I could get into the character. I really felt for him. But this one, I really feel more for Psycho, as I do in most of them, except for Dice Roll 3, leading you to hell. This one, Psycho, is the girl of misfortune. I really like her, this whole story with Psycho here, and she's so beautiful. I love it. Now the die is cast. To be honest, I'm not sure if I like the third or fifth one more. They're tied for my most favorite. That is absolutely fair enough. Like, for me, all of my favorite shows and stuff are the ones where there's a character that I can really like get into and really experience the story through that character. And for Dice Roll 3, Metaro was that type of character. Same for 5, just not as much. I just really appreciated Metaro in Dice Roll 3, which is why I like that one so much. And just the whole story with that was just like really I don't know. It hit me. It hit me like the romance, the seeing her every day after school, and then just the delusion that it wasn't real. That one hit me the most, I think. But Dice Roll 5, yeah, I really considering that Psycho 3 Clover was not really who she was. I would say other than that, because she was just like imagination, right? She was so perfect because she was imagination, but otherwise, the fifth one, this girl, this Psycho, I think is probably my favorite. I really liked her in this one. My name is Metaro, just a normal second year normal second year student in a high school, I be meant to say. Actually, I will be right back. I will be very quick. I will be just 1 minute, but I've been drinking too much water, so you know where that leads. I implore all of you to go get some water and get a wee bit of snack, but I will be back in 1 minute. In the meantime, Kuroki, Ayano, and Chronophobia talk to each other in the chat. Entertain the chat for me. Thank you. I will be right back. I will be 1 minute. Your boy is backing down. What have you guys been saying? Cat in a box again. What's your favorite dice roll? What is your favorite dice roll, Kuroki? I don't actually know. That's a good question. 3 is my favorite. Yeah, one was too much Monica and didn't make a lot of sense. 2, I did not enjoy the teacher-student dynamic like at all. That was so weird. 3, I've already talked about, was just beautiful, cherry on top. 4 was definitely the most fun one. Dice Roll 4 was the most fun. I got all of the bad endings for that. That was actually a lot of fun. I really liked that one. But also, I'm not sure if that was a boy or a girl. And I know at one point it was a boy. I don't know if it was a boy the whole time. But yeah, that kind of put me off a bit for that one. But 5, I really like 5. But yeah, Kuroki Ayano, what is your favorite dice roll? I would actually really like to know that. Everyone's studying seriously, blah blah blah. So for this one, we go to school and we go to this the school garden. There's a nice little flower bed with all these beautiful flowers, beautiful pink flowers, and someone who tends to them. Crouched by the flower bed is... There she is. Ah, good morning, Metaro-kun. When she noticed my presence, she gave me a cheerful smile. What are you doing over here? Well, I'm done watering already. I was just looking at Mr. Ant carrying food to their nest. She says that and loosens her mouth into a giggle. Ah, that's so silly. If she didn't act so childish, she would just be plain cute. Such a silly thought popped into my head. What? Rododendron. I don't know.
Fourth roll probably because your reactions made me laugh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did really enjoy the fourth roll. The fourth roll was a lot of fun. I had a great time playing through that one.
That one was also the most messed up. Like, I don't know. Number 3 gave you trauma, but that one was just like, whoa.
That was great. I really liked that. It reminded me of Dead Tube. Dead Tube's great. Anyway, yeah, so we have this beautiful pink-haired girl who is tending to the flowers at the school and is a very, very clumsy girl as well. Here we go. Her name, Psy, as in calamity, and Co as in child. Put them together and it's spelled Psycho. What an ominous name. I'd like to see the faces of the parents who gave her this name, Calamity Child. And a Calamity Child she is. Our little girl Psycho here, our Calamity Child, she's going through a lot. She really is a girl of misfortune, is the best way to describe her. Poor thing. I really like her. She's such a poor little thing. I love Fifth Psycho. She's great. Flowers, do you like them? This is bad. I didn't mean to get involved, but she approached me. So at this point, we're just seeing how they met. She was there tending to the garden. You know, it's just a bit of community service for her, but we've been friends ever since, and I kind of like her, but we're not in a romantic relationship or anything. Just friends. She likes to tend to the garden because, you know, she saw this empty flower bed and there were no flowers in it, and she wanted to add to it, so she asked the teachers, and they let her do it. And yeah, so now that's what she does every morning, tends to the flowers, and that's really sweet. I like that a lot about her. As I walked in the doorway and changed my shoes, I heard rustling sound from behind me, like a stack of paper falling. When I turned around, I saw a large number of letters had fallen at Psycho's feet. Picking up one of them, she opens it and reads it. What's it about? Oh yeah, she opened her locker and a bunch of letters came out, right? The first time I played that, I clicked, "You're quite the popular girl, aren't you?" Because I thought they were love letters, but if you're reading this, you'll be cursed with misfortune. If you do not send this letter to 10 other people within a week, it says. Why, it's just a chain letter. It's a common prank. Midoro-kun, what is this? Will I be unhappy if I don't send it? It's not. Don't take it seriously. It's just a common prank, I replied, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Well, I thought so. Thank goodness. I thought I was really going to be cursed with misfortune. Not again. More importantly, we gotta head to class, quickly. She's right. Class is about to start. We hurried to the classroom. Behind me, there was suddenly a loud bang that echoed through the corridor. When I turned around, I saw that Psycho had tripped with all her might. And she tripped over herself. Like I said before, she's a very clumsy and misfortunate girl, and there's not really a reason for that, but there's a reason that she thinks. She thinks there's a reason for that. But not really. Probably not. Maybe. She could be cursed, but I doubt it. What are you doing? That's fine, don't worry about it. I can't leave you alone with those injuries. Come on, Psycho, please, I gotta look after you. Also notice how, she doesn't get hurt by this either. You know, she tripped and hurt herself pretty badly, like is bleeding, but she doesn't really care. To tell the truth, Psycho is quite the unfortunate girl. She's unlucky from head to toe. She's never been lucky in anything she does. I just realized both the third and fifth roll have something in common. Once you saw the happy ending, every subsequent playthroughs feel different. That's most likely why I like them both. True. Especially after the third ending. I actually went in reverse order. I started with the sixth one because I wanted to see the redhead girl. No, I started with the sixth one because I got confused about what was happening and thought that would make someone survive. But in any case, I was just like, roll a dice, I'll go for 6 so I survive. And then I just went backwards from there. So this was actually my second one. And I didn't get the true ending of the sixth one. So yeah, this really set it in for me as well. But yeah, that third one, jeez. Even my editor also didn't trust the game after that. He was like, nah, that traumatized me, I'm done. I think ill-fated describes her better than merely unlucky. It's to the point that you can't believe it's real. I thought it was just a matter of getting injured a lot or having unfortunate things occurring, mere screw-ups, but it's apparently more than that. Her bad luck doesn't just affect herself, but everyone around her as well. According to Psycho,
She was already like this as far back as she could remember. I didn't think this was possible, but the longer I was involved with her, the more I believed. I'm getting worried about Psycho. I feel sorry for her, it seems so painful. Because it would be too painful for her to bear it alone. I wish I could protect her from all these calamities, get it? Because she's Calamity Child. So feeling this way, I'm watching over her. I also like that, the whole watching over her dynamic helps me get into Meteoro's character a bit more, because that's how I feel looking at this Psycho. Like, she's so misfortunate, and yay, Nana and Yukimaru, 10 out of 10. Looked up and saw a couple. Oh yeah, so these two are childhood friends, and I believe they are dating in this version. They want to go to karaoke, but we're gonna hang out with Psycho. Yeah, so these two, childhood friends, as always, but something different happens with them. They don't get involved too much, but Nana does. Sorry, I'm counting on you. You got it, buddy. You got it. Bros gotta help each other out. He waved his hand placidly and headed for the door with a relaxed gait. As usual, Yukimaru was a down-to-earth and reasonable guy, but that's not important for right now, so I'm just gonna skip ahead. What was I saying before? Yeah, I was saying I can really get into Meteoro for this one as well, just the way he takes care of Psycho, and I just feel really bad for Psycho in this, honestly. Like, she's so sweet, and she's actually somewhat innocent. What's your favorite Nana Yukimaru dynamic? Just friends or couple? Just friends. Just friends. The reason is because I played the 6th role first, in which Meteoro was dating Nana, and I really, really like Nana in that one. Nana is best girl for me, honestly. Like, Nana is great, so I prefer the Meteoro x Nana dynamic, particularly in the 6th one, not so much in the first one, the first one, because, you know, he cheated on her, but yeah, I do prefer Yukimaru and Nana as just friends, and Meteoro and Nana as a couple, at least like in the 6th one. That was definitely my favorite. I really like Nana. Nana's fantastic. Nana's probably my favorite. At least in that one. And the other ones kind of ruined Nana for me a little bit, except the first one, but some of them did. Especially this one. This one really like made me a bit ill towards Nana because of how she treats Psycho in this one. Yeah, so here Psycho was telling her about her past, where they played a game of tag, a misfortune tag, where you get tagged and you get cursed. So it's a bit like the cheese touch, if you've seen Diary of a Wimpy Kid or read it. But yeah, so she got the cheese touch and is now misfortunate for the rest of her life and doesn't think she'll ever be happy. Of course, that's just a load of crap. She's not actually cursed. She's just very unlucky, I guess. That stuff's just a game. Maybe I just wanted a reason. It might be an irrational reason, but I want to say it's because of that. Something that shows that I wasn't born this way, that's all. Come on, this is too depressing. I let out a deep sigh before getting up from the swing. What I really like about Psycho in this one is that she tries, like, she's kind-hearted and is trying to get through life, but it just messes her up in every way. Like, I really like that. Yo, sad beans! Rondo Macules has come into town. Why is your name blue? Is his name blue for anyone else? Or is that just me? Or is it because he's new? No, your name is just randomly blue for some reason. What is with that? Why is your name blue? I don't know. Welcome, Rondo! Good to see you here. We're glad you can make it. When I put it to her eyes lit up. Yeah, my name is blue. Okay, why is your name blue? What is going on with that? That's weird. Why is it blue? I don't know. I want to eat a banana crepe. Yes, that's the spirit. Let's go. Misfortune and bad luck are attracted to you because you're always looking backwards. That must be it. That's also a very realistic dynamic. The fact that she's just looking to the past and looking at this thing that happened when she was a kid, and it's just causing her life to be not so good anymore, which is kind of really sad. Also, that place... Hang on, I just saw something. Our favorite family restaurant is Usatoria. Isn't that... Because Usa means rabbit. Isn't that the place where Nana works in the 6th role? That's kind of cool. I like that. I have no idea. You tell me. Also, I've been here for the past hour. Oh, well, I didn't know. Welcome. Still, welcome for the past hour. Jeez, I didn't know you were here, alright? Then it's settled. Let's head over there before it gets dark. Thinking of that, at that very moment, we left the park. Right in front of us, I could hear a car horn honking loudly. I Now, I've already, of course, got this bad ending, so I won't save it because I've already got this bad ending because, of course, the first time, like, I'm gonna jump in and protect Psycho. But if you protect Psycho, what happens is that you get hit by the car, of course, and then you die in Psycho's arms, and she's really sad about it because her misfortune spreads to other people, and she blames herself for Meteoro's death. But I didn't protect Psycho. I was too slow. It was over in an instant. Psycho, who was supposed to be right next to me, disappeared. I froze, unable to comprehend what had happened. Psycho? She was lying some distance away from me, hit by the car just now. I rushed over to her in a panic. As I picked up her body, Psycho smiled weakly. Psycho, are you alright? Yes, I'm okay, I think. What a relief, she's still conscious. She tried to stand up on her own, but stopped midway through. Huh? It hurts. I can't stand up. Maybe it's a broken bone. I need to get her to a doctor right away. When she saw me pull out my phone, she started to panic. Midoro-kun, are you calling an ambulance? No, please, I can manage on my own. Dad will be angry with me again if I have to go to that hospital. That's right, now I remember. I was away for a minute. What's happening? Psycho just got hit by a car. That is what's happening. As blood rushed to my head, Psycho grabbed my arms tightly. Look, see? I'm fine. No problem. Fit as a fiddle. It's okay. This is probably just a bone fracture, that's all. Don't be silly. What kind of idiotic thing is she saying at a time like this? I ignored her trying to hold me back and called the emergency services. Then, less than 5 minutes later, an ambulance arrived and took Psycho to the hospital. What a relief. Now Psycho will be safe. Whew. So that's a little bit of hinting at Psycho's past with the whole her dad will be angry at her if she has to go to the hospital. Because poor girl has always had so much misfortune and just always going to the hospital, which is why she is always so like seems so fine by all the pain and damage, like physical damage that goes through it, not only because of the emotional damage that she has to go through, but also because of all the physical damage that she takes from her misfortune. Also, her father is a gambler and is losing all their money, so that's happening too. But and her mother gets pissed off at her dad. They fight a lot. I think they don't physically take it out on Psycho, but oh, she looks so gorgeous there. I love her so much, poor girl, without her hair buns. That's so cute. Oh, Dad, what's going on at work, I wonder? Restructuring? What's that? I pulled out my phone and started to look up the meaning of the word. It takes a lot of data bandwidth, so I'm usually careful not to use a lot of data. I only use it for times like this. I see. So Dad was forced to quit his job. This family's living expenses are provided by my father's salary. It's hard to imagine how big a loss it was to lose the breadwinner of the family, but that conversation showed how serious a matter it was. And yeah, her dad was fired from his job and gambled money away, and it was just really hard on their family, especially with Psycho's medical bills. I wondered if she intentionally hit herself with the car or is it an accident this time? Yeah, that's a good point. Right, I forgot about that, yeah. That's a really good point. Would she do that? Would she jump out in front of the car like that? Sure. Well, thing is, right, it said the car came suddenly, and then, because we could have protected her, but oof, that would be something else if she did. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Good evening. It has been a long time. Good evening. I'm sorry to have entered your garden without permission. That's alright. I've already informed the guards. You're free to come and go as you please. If it was intentional, that's dedication right there. Yeah, for sure. But she's pretty tough. Like, she might have done this sort of thing before and knew how to survive, maybe? Knew how to get hit in a way that would survive? That's an interesting thought. Now see this part adds to my theory. I'm sure some of you have seen the true ending, so no spoilers, but this garden, I've already informed the guards. My theory here, right, this could be out of nowhere, but I feel like this garden is part of the prison. We also see it at the very start of the game, before the prison scene. And that's kind of weird. Like, that's suspicious. I was just, again, watching my playthrough yesterday, and then I got that bit. I've already informed the guards, and I was like, wait a minute. Is this a prison? So are all the Menhei girls in prison of some sort? I don't know. I'll find out. I'll find out later, and I'm very keen to find out, but that's interesting. Suspicious. Thank you very much. I love this garden. There are all these beautiful flowers blooming. When I look at them, I feel at ease. Very much so. Thank you. We have a first-rate gardener who takes care of it every day. Is that so? Amazing. I wanted to be the kind of person to... Oh, pardon me. I want to be the kind of person who can create such an amazing garden in the future. It seems impossible for me, though. No, please don't say that. I'm sure you can make your dreams come true. Why do you think so? Someone like me? Yes, because I can see you have such a beautiful twinkle in your eye. People who long for beautiful things will be able to create beautiful, very beautiful things. No matter how dirty the circumstances, as long as you never forget your longing, then for sure. What if I do forget my longing? It will be fine. But I've been having trouble keeping up. I keep getting hurt and strange things keep happening. I've always thought of this as the afterlife or something that actually happens after the happy endings. Just a theory, though. I had a similar theory, especially after Dice Roll 3, where she seems to be talking like she's already dead. But a lot of these sound like they're in the past as well. So that is definitely a theory that I'm down for, but I don't know if it makes sense with the rest of them, but I guess it kind of does in some way. Like, it kind of works, but at the same time, cause, if we think of Dice Roll 2, right, with Kasane, Kasane talks to Ayame about how there's this person that she hates so much she wants to kill, which is obviously Psycho. So that kind of throws into question the whole afterlife bit, but maybe, because I'm pretty sure all the Menhei girls died, right, which would also bring that back, so it's an interesting theory. Hopefully we'll find out in the true ending which case is the case. But I don't know, it's a little off to me. It's a little off. I'm always causing trouble to Mom and Dad. I bring misery to the people around me. I just want to disappear in secret, somewhere no one else knows. I don't want to make everyone unhappy. I mustn't have dreams or longings. They shine too brightly for me. It's better for me to give them up. It's for the best. For the sake of people who care about me, so. I don't think anyone who cares about you would want that. You don't know it, but those people are truly wishing for you to embrace happiness. For sure, 100%. Yeah, I just remembered what happens in the happy ending of this version, which I also was not happy about. So uncool. Or maybe this is a dream. Could be. It could be. But that also doesn't seem quite right. Maybe it is, but I'm definitely for the either it's the afterlife, it's the prison, or maybe it's just some garden where they meet. But the afterlife theory does make a lot of sense, because I'm pretty sure that all the Menhei girls died at the end. I'm pretty sure. But also that would mean that what they're talking about is after the happy ending of this, so I don't know. It's a little confusing, but we'll find out. It's morning. I got ready and headed to school a bit depressed. Blah, blah, blah. So, once again, Dad will be angry. Oh, yeah, he's just remembering that. Yeah, if you get a serious injury like that, it's just common sense that you'd have to go to the hospital. But of course, Psycho goes to the hospital a lot. Originally, just by getting hurt. And we'll discuss that later once we get to a further ending. I'll help you to the classroom. Sorry, thanks for the help. I took her bag and opened the school's front door for her. Thanks, Medoro-kun. Sorry for making you worry, but I managed to get permission to come to school. But I'm not supposed to carry anything heavy, so it's kind of inconvenient. No worries, Psycho. I am here for you, my girl. Oh, I love this version of Psycho so much. I really do. The truth kind of hurts a bit. That it's there's a bit of a lie going on, but still, I love her and I love the happy ending. I just wish it didn't end the way it did. If we could just skip that particular part of the ending, that would have been great. But oh well. Flower garden. Here comes our cute. Oh yeah. So now we're at the flower garden. This is where Psycho's tending her flowers. She's hanging out, just doing her thing, and then Nana approaches her. Nana, Meteoro's childhood friend, our childhood friend, comes and asks Psycho to stay the hell away from Meteoro, basically. This is where I didn't like Psycho, where I didn't like Nana so much, despite how much I liked her in my first run through with the 6 roll. And then we had this. I'm like, Nana, what the hell? You can't say that. But of course, Nana is just looking out for Meteoro because she knows that people who get close to Psycho tend to get hurt. And so Psycho was trying to avoid Meteoro, but of course Meteoro's not going to avoid her. He's gonna go to her. I found her looking sad, like she's about to start crying. What now? What kind of misfortune happened this time? Oh, okay. Here we get an ending. Oh, okay. This makes a lot more sense now. So the first time I played through, because when I play through blind playthrough, I like to go with what I would do in real life, and of course I would sympathize with Psycho. But if we don't sympathize with Psycho, I don't know what's gonna happen, but knowing what we know about the true ending, how she wants people to sympathize for her, I can see how this would be a bad ending. I started having some seconds of thoughts about getting involved. I'm probably not as good a person as I pretend to be. I'm just a kid with parents who said, what are we sympathizing for her about exactly? Hang on. Don't go near Meteoro again. Where did she go? Haven't seen her this morning. It's not like I promised to meet each other. I'm usually a bit slow. Meteoro. I found her looking sad, like she's about to start crying. What kind of misfortune happened this time? Yeah, okay. That checks out. It's too soon for me to save anyone. Yeah, see, I wanted to save her as well, but... Oh, whoa! Excuse you, I was reading that. Oh, true. I'm older. When I'm older, I can protect someone. Then I'll be able to... BAM! No! I was crushed under a steel girder that fell from the roof of the school building. Huh. Bad end. Absurdity. That is absurd. She couldn't have caused that one, though, right? Well, that wouldn't make any sense. There is definitely misfortune going on around her, even if some of it is caused, but that one, surely not. Unless she did, somehow. That would be very malevolent if she did. Shit, did I save? No, I did. Good. Phew. Panicked a little bit there. I'm running out of water. I will be right back in less than a minute. Kuroki Ayano, once again, I am entrusting you to send that cat in a box. Good man. I'll be right back. I'll stay hydrated, kids. Alright. So, there it is, cat in a box. Good man. Sympathize with Psycho. Good grief. I thought, reaching out to pat her head. No! Suddenly, Psycho pushed me and I fell to the ground on my butt. And then, right afterwards, there was the sound of something clanging. Sheesh, what did you do that for? This music, I think this was the first time where I was hit with this music as well in my playthrough. And I love this piece so much, and it just makes me feel so bad for Psycho in Dice Roll 5. Like this theme hurts me. When I opened my eyes, I found myself face to face with Psycho, who had fallen on top of me. Heavy, but this might be the first time I've seen her this close. That was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. You're always such a scatterbrain, but it's times like this that you don't say anything. When I looked in the direction of the sound, I saw broken pieces of flower pots scattered about. You're not telling me this would have fallen on my head just now? Oi, are you kidding? What would have happened to me if this thing had hit my head? I don't want to think about it. I can't anymore. She covered her face with her hands, speaking in a voice that sounds like she's about to cry. I put my hand on her trembling back and gave her a gentle pat. Oh man, that's probably what they're meant to be. What did I say? What's meant to be what? Wait, what happened? I don't remember. What are they meant to be? What were you saying? Sorry. This decision. I'll save you. About the bad endings. Oh. Right, yeah. The bad yeah. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anyway, I'll save you. That's what I said the first time, and I'll say it again, because I want to save her. No matter what I do, it's useless. As she said this, she had tears in her eyes. What do you know, Metaro-kun? You don't even know anything, right? Nothing can be done about it anymore. Psycho's cursed. I'm sure she's been trying her hardest for a long time before she met me. Trying her hardest to do something. With resignation, despair, and disappointment, Psycho had been suffering her whole life. Metaro-kun, I want you to stay away from me. A single sentence pierced my heart. If you don't, you might die next time, Metaro. Like shards of glass, those sharp words pierced my heart. Yeah, that part really got me. That's why I really love this route, just for that moment. After saying that, she ran away from me. That moment really got me, and I really like that dynamic. Really, the happy ending to this kind of ruins the rest of it. That's why, for some reason, I can never remember this route very well. I don't know why. Even today, I just watched it again yesterday, but I'll talk with her again tomorrow. But yeah, the happy ending kind of ruins this one for me a little bit, just a skosh. But that's a very Charon ending, isn't it? Good morning, Mom. I greeted my mother, who was in the living room preparing breakfast. She wasn't living in the room; she was in the living room. Psycho, your father's lost his job. My greetings are ignored as I'm informed about Dad's restructuring. The hell? Is that a plane? A loud noise. You were upset yesterday. What should Psycho do? There's nothing you can do about it. The questions I asked her were weakly dismissed. Things are so bad, I'm going to have to start working more. No, even my salary can't cover it. Muttering darkly, my mother held her head in despair. Mom? What if I quit school? Then you won't have to pay for it, right? What would you do if you suddenly found yourself in Charon's world? That's a question and a half. What would... Which one? In this one? I would do... If I suddenly found myself in Charon's world, well, if I were isekai and still have memories of this world, that would be a whole different situation. But assuming that I was just like Metaro or something, I would do what I would do in all of my playthroughs. I would do exactly that. It would end how it ends. And that's okay. That is okay. I made my decisions, and that is what I would do. When I made such a suggestion, my mother glared at me. What are you talking about? You think that'll be allowed? Go to school. Why? I'm fine with not going if it helps Mom and Dad. If you stop going to school, how do you think society will look at us? Yeah. And since then, Dad started going to pachinko parlors and spending money as if he's given up on life. That's like a roulette type thing. I just need to win once, you know? It'll be alright. I'll definitely earn it all back. Mom was poking her face into some strange establishments. She brought home expensive-looking vases and statues that looked like a mixture of animals and humans. Look, Psycho, this is a vase that can help you earn money just by placing it in your house. She's Looney Tunes, man! The statue is the guardian god of some country in the south. Some country in the south. If you leave it in your room, it'll bring you happiness. Man, she just believes everything she hears, doesn't she? Even though I had a bad feeling about it, I couldn't stop the two of them from going crazy. I can't do anything. I'm no use at all. After a while, people who look like Yakuza began frequently stop by my house. They slammed our front door roughly and yelled at us. My father had gone to a pachinko parlor and my mother went to a strange establishment. So, it's just me in the house right now. I know you're in there. The voices grew louder and louder and I ran into the closet. I covered my mouth with my shaking hands and quieted my breathing. There we go. I'm gonna make that with my mouth. The sounds don't stop, and before I knew it, I found myself in tears. How long? How long will I have to live in fear like this? Whew. That night, there was a fire in the town. A girl stands blankly in front of her apartment, which is burning furiously. Why? The apartment is surrounded by onlookers and many screams can be heard. Firefighters are working to put out the fire, but it doesn't appear to be under control. The girl who had been standing there looking at the tragic scene eventually falls on her knees. It's my fault. What should I do? What should I do? She lived in a room in the first floor of that apartment. It seems that this was the very place the fire started. Tears overflowed and formed drops running down from her clear eyes. Mom, Dad, don't leave me. Is it despair in her eyes? Or the remembrance of her deceased parents? Or perhaps something else? Dun dun dun! Of course we know what it is, but for those of you who don't know, I'll tell you later. But here we go. So that's interesting. With context, that's something else. I had something to say. Hold on, let me blow my nose first. Oh, the constant talking of visual novels makes me need to blow my nose a lot. I don't know why, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the reason that the third ending, the third die roll is my favorite over this one is mainly because of the truth behind this ending kind of dampens the happiness of it all, you know, which is kind of the point, of course, but I really like the third one because despite what happened in that, the happiness was still true. There was no lie, it was delusion, and that was really cool. Whereas in this one, it was sort of like the happiness, the happy ending at the end of it, what the truth behind everything, kind of ruins the character a little bit. Obviously, like, not ruins it, but makes her less appealing. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it improves on her character and adds something to her, and is really cool. I liked it a lot, but yeah, kind of dampens it, which is why the third one is my favorite one over this one. This is definitely second because of everything that leads up to the happy ending, is all fantastic. Anyway, Psycho's avoiding me, potentially on purpose. I haven't seen her all day. She could just be resting. I used to not care about others very much. Now it's the opposite. I can't help but be worried for Psycho. It's sweet. Oh, look at her. She's so sweet. Is it because she's cute? She's adorable. Or is it because I helped her? What? Whoa. My audio just went really weird and I thought I heard I don't know what happened there, but anyway. Well, because if I helped her, I might get something in return. Nah. Is it because I'm playing God? Or am I acting cool to boost my ego by trying to help that poor girl? I shook my head fervently. I've got to get those weird ideas out of my mind. Nah, you help that girl because it's the right thing to do. Because she needs us. And because, you know, she is cute. But also, she's a friend. You gotta help your friends. That's what you do. The fifth roll's happy ending hit me like you can leave, alright? You can just leave. Get out, honestly, jeez. Looks like Psycho John took the day off. Oh dear. What happened, I wonder? Wait, what happened? Young Miracles, yeah, looks like Psycho took the day off. What happened, I wonder? So you don't know either, huh? I thought you might have heard something from the person yourself. What the hell, man? Don't talk like you know more than I do. I'm a little peeved. Did you know there was a fire near Usatoria yesterday? Come to think of it, the guys in my class were talking about that rumor this morning. As I recall, the fire broke out on the ground floor of a window apartment building or something like that. I only heard about it from others, so I don't know if it's true or not. But they're saying it was Psycho's place that burned down. As soon as I heard those words, my brain stopped thinking for a moment. Do you still sympathize with the psycho? To be honest, I'm not sure if I should or not. I do. I do. The reason I do is because it wasn't always on purpose. Um, at this point, okay, so there's a couple reasons. One, her parents treated her like trash. That was not her. Until that moment, until that accident in the that was revealed in the happy ending in her past, where they were like, we and her parents were all like, "Bro, we can't handle this little girl. Screw our child." You know, they were really like just shit parents. Um, it was until after that, and that's when all the doctors and everything started to sympathize for her, and that's when she started to feel good about it. So because up until that point it was genuine, that is why I do still sympathize with Psycho in this one. But obviously, a lot of the things that happen, although like a lot of what's happened in this one, like surely it couldn't have been intentional. All the bad things that happened to her, like all those chain leaders getting sent to her, that's people being mean to her. Um, and while she may be using Metaro for just sympathy, you kind of get a feel for her considering her past. And considering the ending, I do think she does love Metaro in the end. I think even when it hits like a train. Um, yeah, but I do think just because of how it started, that that's not really her fault. She went like all the yandere girls, the psycho girls. She went a little psycho. She went a little mad because of her parents, and that's how that started. And you can't really blame her for that so much. Alright, time to rush off to Psycho's house to confirm that she is in fact still alive, but her place. It took me several tens of minutes to get there. The place was swarming with onlookers. The apartment where Psycho lived had been cruelly burned down to a crisp. In such a condition, people can't live there anymore. Hey, what happened? Psycho, where's Psycho? Is she alive, or... With trembling hands, I pulled out my phone and called her. Also, I don't quite remember, but did her parents die, or did they abandon her? Either way, can't blame her for that because they were terrible, and if they abandon her, then like you gotta sympathize with that too. I couldn't connect. Don't tell me. She really is. Why? Isn't this too much? I couldn't confirm her safety, and then several days passed by in a blur. Oh yeah, and then she goes to a funeral. So yeah, her parents got off, but like, can you blame her for that? Considering, I mean, obviously you can. It's never good to do that sort of thing, but she's psycho, a little loony, and that happens, and it's like, well, yeah, fair enough. They kind of earned that one, So it's like, yeah. So I do sympathize with that in a way. Like, obviously she's guilty, but still, like, she's crazy. You gotta have some sympathy for her. He's also just a child. But in any case, I'm walking along, haven't seen Psycho in a few days until I bump into notice someone across the road, dressed in all black. Girl had a blank expression on her face. She was hunched over and trudging along. I do think after her parents died and she had to. That's the other thing in the happy ending was that she had all this debt from her parents, which again can't really blame her for, and now because it's with the Yakuza, she kind of has to take care of that, which is another thing to sympathize with the poor girl. Psycho! I quickly ran over to her without thinking, hugged her body with my 2 hands. That hurts, Metaro-kun. I was worried about you. I really thought you were dead, and as I said it, I felt like my tears were about to overflow. I'm sorry, but we had a promise. You shouldn't come near Psycho again, right? I never promised such a thing. I do not remember making any such promise. I would never make such a promise to you, Psycho-chan. I love you too much. Are you angry? Me too. I wanted to see Metaro-kun as well. But Nana... Nana? Why is her name brought up? She's not related to this, is she? Yeah, she told Psycho not to hang out with Metaro anymore. Nana is, like, just looking out for us, but that's kind of, like... I don't know, I don't like it because that's kind of a mean thing to say to someone who's seemingly just suffering. Though Nana suspected it, didn't she? She suspected that Psycho was causing it herself, so... I don't blame Nana either, but it's kind of rude. I don't like it. Rather trust and regret than doubt and regret. When I told her that, look, I'll choose for myself who I'll get involved in. Not Nana, me. When I told her that, she gave a small nod and her eyes started tearing up. That being said, why was Psycho wearing morning clothes? Don't tell me. I have no idea what I chose before. Let's see. What bad ending am I meant to do? Don't sympathize with Psycho, and then could it be that again? Interesting. Alright, so I'll drop our little save bunny. Gotta love the save bunny. Could it be that again? Mom and Dad got caught in a fire, and it's my fault. Metaro-kun, what should I do? I'll cause trouble for people just by being alive. Tears started to well up in Psycho's eyes. It would be better if I wasn't around. It would be better if I died instead. Don't say such ominous things. There's no such thing as being cursed with bad luck, and I don't believe in superstitions. No one would be sad if I died anyway. I would be very sad if you died, thank you very much. Even after hearing my passionate words, she remained depressed. Hey, if I'm dead, will Metaro-kun be sad? No, so don't die, I won't be sad. I know your game. Whoa, what? Will you cry for my sake? Well, if it's already happening, sure, why not? I'll give you that. Blood pours out of Psycho's mouth. Hey, Metaro-kun, I didn't even realize it at the time. I love you. I never thought that would be your last words. Jeezums. Bad end. Suicide by taking poison. Very specific. Huh. Well, that was sudden and abrupt. Why would she do that? Presumably sympathy by death? I mean, again, that's just further proof that she's lost her mind a little bit. And that the thing she's doing is not out of sanity, and so you can't really blame her for that. But also, I don't know, what do you guys think that she really loves Metaro? That's my question. I feel like she does, especially with that ending where her last words are "I love you," but that could be for sympathy. But I don't know. I feel like Metaro was just too kind for her, and she is like, this is a yandere game, right? Surely she actually loved Metaro in some sense. Plus, with the happy ending, they got together, right? So yeah, they got together. I don't know if she's just using him, but I think on some level she kind of has to love Metaro, at least on some level. Maybe she makes excuses that she doesn't actually, but I think she does. I don't know, what do you guys think? I think she does love Metaro, which is why she wants him to sympathize for her. True, that's a good point. That is a good point. I like that. Yeah. I do think, I mean, I think after everything that he's done, she, like, why wouldn't she love Metaro, right? Like, he was her friend, he cared for her, he looks out for her, and he sympathizes for her, which is why she wants him to sympathize for her. Though now I'm kind of wondering if she loves him because he sympathizes for her, if that's how it started. But even so, like in a weird, twisted sort of love, in a twisted sense of the word, she might love him because of that. But I think at least by the end of it, like, she stayed away from him, right? She stayed away from him all this time. I don't think she showed up there when she did to see him. How would she have known that he would be there? I think she stayed away from him because she does actually care for him and is worried about him getting hurt. So she must love him. I reckon. Which is, again, another reason why I like the Psycho and still do sympathize for her, is because she's not completely inhuman. She's not inhuman. She does have normal love and feelings. It's just, yeah, like, she's twisted a little bit. Are you sending those two people off? Yeah, it's my mom and dad's funeral today. With a vacant expression on her face, Psycho looked down at the ground. Her parents died in a fire, and only Psycho was saved. Was this also the doing of her misfortune? The power of misfortune that engulfs those around her. If you look closely, I could see Psycho's cheeks seem to be gaunter than before. I can't say anything. I just watched her in silence. I'm sure my cliched words can't describe her suffering. I know you're worried about me, so thank you, but I'll be fine. Seeing the worried look on my face, she loosened her mouth into a grin. She might think she's laughing like she always does, but I can tell she's pushing herself. I've always been like this, so I don't know why, but this seems normal to me now. There's no way you're okay. It would be crazy to lose your parents and be okay with it. You don't need to force yourself with me. No way. She made an expression as if she got caught lying. This is why I'm so useless. Because I'm insecure. Because I have low self-esteem. I can't even smile properly. Really, I'm so dumb. Part of me also thinks that she has conflicting emotions here and does actually feel sad about it. But feels like she shouldn't feel sad about it. And is sort of faking feeling sad, but while faking being happy, but is actually trying to assure herself that she's happy when really she's sad. I don't know if that's accurate at all, or if that made any sense, but I feel like that, maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part, but, like, she's not that nuts, right? She's not that insane. So I do think that she does actually feel sad and guilty about it. She muttered a few self-deprecating words that were painful to hear. Poor girl. I love her. I love Psycho. Psycho's great. This one's great. Psycho 3 is also great. She's pretty 10 out of 10. ... In a business hotel room, I was lost in thought. Mom and Dad, they both died, leaving me alone. They were burnt to death. You both left me. Now you don't need to worry about anything. That's not fair. I'd leave with them too if I could, but I couldn't do it. I had nowhere to go as I had lost my home and had no relatives who would help. Yeah, see, there's this too, like she actually has nowhere to go and no one to help her. Help the cursed child. The only thing left is a huge amount of debt left by my mom and dad. I could probably have chosen not to inherit it, but I didn't. So she chose to inherit the debt. Interesting. I was afraid I would lose my place in the world. Without any relatives, only they would take care of me. I was put in the care of the debt collectors. I inherited the debts of my parents, and this body of mine would be used to pay them. What's going to happen to me, Midoro-kun? I'm scared. Help me. So this part where she calls out to Midoro to help, and her being scared, like she's alone right now, I don't think that's fake. I think that is very real. Despite the fact that she causes these things herself, I do think that she is afraid of it. She just can't help it. At this point, it's gone too far, and she can't stop herself from doing these things. Which is why that's what I want to save her from. You know, I'm heading to the city tomorrow. It seems like I'll be forced to work in that place in town. I haven't been told what kind of job it is yet, but I'm sure it's not a good one. Nightlife entertainment, cabaret, sex industry. These words that I felt like I had no connection to came to mind. No matter what the job is, I have no choice but to do it now. I can't escape until I've paid off all my debts. The enormous debt the two left behind. Somehow, I thought it was someone else's problem. It never came to mind that I would have to pay it all back on my own. I had such a naive idea that Mom and Dad would be responsible for paying it back. I was still just a child. She was still just a child, you see. You can't really blame a child, you know? It's like... It ruins it a little bit, but there's all this that makes it better. Not necessarily okay, but better, and I do feel for her. What is happiness anyway? I'm poor. Poor little girl. Isn't that for each person to decide? What is? I've also heard your life is well provided for you. You'll feel quite satisfied. Please tell me. I can't figure it out on my own. I'm sorry. I can't tell you about that. Just as others cannot know what is your happiness, you cannot know my happiness. The answer lies only within you, my dear. Well, I guess I'll have to look for it myself. But I don't know what it is I'm looking for. What is it I want? I wonder if one day I'll find it when I grow up. Yes, there's plenty of time. There's no need to rush, dear. I've been searching for it too, just like you. What is it that fills your heart with true satisfaction? I met someone, and at the end of a long journey, I found him. So, what was your happiness, Nanene-san? Oh, Nanene, that's right. I love Nanene. She was my favorite in Menhei Refleja. I think her story was really, really good. I liked her a lot. Have you guys played Menhei Refleja, by the way? I assume Kuroki Ayano has, but have you, Chronophobia? Have you played Menhei Refleja? Or at least seen it? It was really good. I liked it. My happiness is something that is without form. All this time, it was so close, and I didn't even notice it. The happiness has always been there. Yes, I'm sure that it's the same for you, isn't it? It's always so close to us that we don't realize how important it is. You only know how precious it is, how precious it is. I can't say that. I'll read the comment instead. Yeah, I've seen it, and Nanene is also my favorite. Legend, Brofist. Nanene is great. I liked her a lot. I also love her name, Nanene Anemone. 10 out of 10. Who was your, Kuroki Ayano, who was your favorite in Menhei Refleja? I would like to know that as well. Was your favorite Nanene too, or someone else? You only know how precious it... I still can't say that. You only know how precious it is when you lose it. Thank you. Mwah. Jeez. I don't know why that was such a struggle. Oh my goodness. You only know how precious it is. I can't say it in her voice. That's the problem. You only know how precious it is. I'm not making this up. You only know how precious it is. There we go. That was so hard. Why was that so hard? What? Why can't I say that in that voice? Oh my goodness. That was such a struggle. Oh, jeez. I'm tired after everything that's happened today. I crawled under the covers and closed my eyes. What the heck? Anyway, I'm glad Psycho is unhurt. I'm glad she's alive. I might not be able to do anything specific to help, but just being alive should be a happy thing. It's not a misfortune to be alive. As long as you keep on living, you can be happy someday, right? If you don't give up, for sure. Just as my consciousness was drifting off to sleep, I was a fool and heard a sound at the window but decided to ignore it for some reason. Moeko is probably my favorite Menhei Refleja. Which one was Moeko? Ooh, let me Google that. Hang on, one sec. Moeko Ivy. Moeko Ivy, yes. No, I didn't even need to Google it. Yes. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, Ivy, I really like Moeko too, actually. I think she was my favorite until we got to Nanene, but Moeko was definitely my second favorite, I think. I did really like her. It's definitely very close between those two, but I'm pretty sure that I preferred Nanene over Moeko at the end. I think I did Nanene last, but yeah, Moeko was fantastic. That is a good choice. That is a very fine choice. Anyway, someone's at the door and it's Psycho. Or the window, and it's Psycho. I hurriedly put on my jacket and went outside to see Psycho, who was waiting for me, and oh, the music! This music really hits hard with this version of Psycho as well, especially if you don't know the truth behind it all. I'm sorry for coming at this hour. Were you asleep? I hope I didn't wake you. It would be a shock. I just wanted to take a moment to say my last farewells. I have a bad feeling about her words, which were packed with meaning. Why the last? Yeah, I'm going to leave this town. So, I won't be able to see you anymore, Medoro-kun. She utters a statement that I don't want to believe. There was no way you can convince me of something like that all of a sudden. I'm going to the place of some uncle I don't know, in an unknown city, working at some unknown store. There, they'll take care of me. Uncle I don't know? Unknown city? Unknown store? My feeling of unease is getting stronger and stronger. What's up with that uncle? Who is he? An unknown city? Unknown store? What exactly is going on? Was it actually her uncle? The debt collector? No, she's going to the debt collectors, right? I don't even have the right to know that. Thank you for everything up till now, Medoro-kun. Ignoring my questioning gaze, Psycho continued. I had so much fun together with you. She was talking desperately in a shaky voice, fighting back tears. Seeing the tears well up in her eyes, I felt like doing the same. Bro, me too. We watered the flower beds together, made rainbows, and flowers bloomed. Every day was shining and bright. I do think that her time spent with him doing that, looking after the flowers, I think that's probably the only time where she was really true to herself and was actually happy. At least I hope. I hope that was true. And I choose to believe that. I'm glad I talked to you that day, Medoro-kun. I'm glad I met you. My whole life has been nothing but misfortune. But I got to see Medoro-kun. That's the only thing I'm truly happy about. If we meet again sometime, let's have banana crepes together. Bruh. Honestly, this is going to be the hardest decision for me to make, but I know which one I have to choose. Because it goes against everything. It goes against every part of me to just send her off like that. I really just want to click even so, But that's not what today's stream is all about. Please be well. Even if you go to an unknown city far away from here, even if you never see me again. Hearing this, Psycho hung her head. She remained motionless for a while, her expression completely unreadable. Was it because I'm not sympathizing with her? Because I didn't elope with her or something? Medoro-kun, you'll help me, won't you? She mumbled something, then walked up to me. Because the other day you told me that you were worried about me and that you wanted to save me, didn't you? Yes, absolutely. I would do. Oh, okay. Here you go. Touch. As she said that, she firmly touched my shoulder. It's curse tag. Oh, right, she's passing on the curse to him. Does she really believe in that curse, though? I feel like... Because that curse tag game happened, and then all the bad stuff started happening after that, and then she started enjoying the sympathy, right? That's the order of events. In which case she might be really messed up about this curse tag thing, but now she's passing it on to Medoro. Oh, I'm glad that came back, actually. I'm really glad that came back. Psycho will give her curse to Medoro-kun. What do you mean by... I wouldn't yell at her in this situation. She's obviously very distressed. What do you mean by that? What are you so mad about, Medoro-kun? You said it yourself that such games are silly and nothing but superstition. So, it's okay, right? Since it's just a game of curse tag. Phew, thank goodness. Now I don't have to go through all that scary stuff anymore. Sorry, and thanks, Medoro-kun. From that day on, I suffered countless misfortunes. What? I lost my parents. The company I worked for was in trouble. I got fired, became homeless, and now I'm on the verge of death, struggling for food every day. How many years have passed since the day she infected me with her misfortune? And now, I'm about to be murdered for no apparent reason by people I don't even know. I hid myself in a narrow alley hoping that I won't be found in here. It sounds like a lie, it does, but I'm definitely in a life and death situation right now. Some crazy guy is trying to kill me. As I told you, misfortune is contagious. The curse was real after all. What? Whoa, what? In front of me stood a familiar looking woman. She looks really weird, like she has a really, really long neck. It's kind of disturbing. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a bit disturbed by the neck. In front of me stood a familiar looking woman. Hey, long time no see, Medoro-kun. Remember me? I'm Psycho, your classmate back in high school. Psycho. Did she come to save me? To return the favor back when we were still students? I'm not unhappy anymore because I passed the curse to Medoro-kun. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. You don't look very happy, to be honest, though. Did Metaro-kun take all the bad stuff away from me? Sure. Or maybe Metaro-kun was born under a star of misfortune from the beginning. I don't know. I reached out my worn, dirty hands to Psycho, who was giggling. But please, help me. No, don't touch me. Your misery is contagious. She said in a cold voice that I couldn't imagine coming from Psycho I once knew. You didn't reach out to me when I was in trouble, did you? Ooh. You just told me to be well, right? Now, I'm super happy and doing well. Metaro-kun, aren't you glad that your wish came true? Then, she left with a narrow smile on her face. Oh! Ooh. Ooh! And I kind of thought she was the murderer, but no. Bad end, curse tag. Interesting. Well, that was weird. That was weird. Okay, so a couple things about that. I have a few theories about that ending. That looks awesome. I have a few theories about that ending. So one, the curse tag was real. Could be. I highly doubt it, though, considering this game, there's nothing supernatural so far. I don't think the curse tag was real, but that is one theory. The curse tag was real, she was infected with misfortune, and she did pass it on to Metaro. I doubt it. Second theory. What's my second theory? My second theory is that she caused that too. That she somehow passed her debt on to Metaro. That she convinced the debt collectors, the Yakuza, to go after him instead, and that's who went after him, and that's who killed him in the end, and that was maybe even what caused him to lose his job, for all that bad stuff to happen. Maybe was a cause of that as well for the debt collectors. That doesn't quite add up, though. It doesn't quite add up as much. The other option is that it was actually Psycho herself who caused all that to happen. Though I don't know how. I don't know how any of that could have gone down. It just seems weird. Which would mean that the most likely would be that the curse tag is real. But that doesn't seem right either, because it's so supernatural. What do you guys think? Do you guys have any theory for what just happened? What just happened there? Does it tie in with the hiccups? Does it tie in with the good ending? The happy ending? I don't know. It doesn't quite. It doesn't seem right, you know. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't check out with me that could have gone down the way it did. That the curse tag was real. Come on, surely not. It's just a game of tag. Unless it somehow got in his head that it was real, and because of Psycho leaving in that crazy night, and it just sent him on a downward spiral. Maybe he was always meant to be like that. Maybe that's just what happened. It could just be what happened. But she was mad because he didn't try and save her. So she was either mad that he didn't try and save her, or mad that he didn't sympathize with her because of her dissociation. Like, I don't know, something like that. Or she was upset because she loved him and thought he was the real one and he didn't save her. Or because she loved him and thought that he would sympathize with her and he didn't, and she was mad about that. I don't know. That's kind of weird ending, but that is what it is. That is what happened, and that, I believe, is the final ending that I had to get for Route 5. Woo! Nice. So in the true ending, for those of you who don't know, and if you want to know, we got like we got a bunch more people in. Yo, everybody, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. We're just going through all the endings that I haven't covered. We won't be doing the happy ending of that one, but what happens, well, if you weren't here for it, then you missed the whole story, so it doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah, so that was good. Now we're going into the final ending, die roll 6, and this time I will be doing the happy ending. Didn't the first Psycho put Metaro in her phone in one of the bad endings? Maybe. True! That's a good point. Maybe supernatural exists after all. She did do that. The first roll just made no sense. it was like they were telling two stories at once. I didn't like that one very much. I liked it, but it also didn't make much sense. So yeah, you're right. Maybe supernatural does exist after all. So the cursed dad could have been real. She could have done something the same way that the first Psycho did something. I don't know. Weird. But in any case, let's jump right into die roll 6. In this case, I will be doing the happy ending for this because that is the one that I didn't get. I managed, and I didn't save through that game as well. I didn't know that I had to. That was the first time I played. I started with dice roll 6 and I didn't save, and so I got a bad ending. And it was the final bad ending, and I didn't want to play through it all again just to get the good ending. Nana also somehow got a shotgun in one of the first roll's bad endings. Well, yeah, but she just got a shotgun. That's not very supernatural. Maybe Nana caused the bad things to happen in that one. That would be a twist. A really, really weird twist, but a twist nonetheless. Alright. Should we run through this again one last time? No. I will run through it again, but I'll do that in the final episode where we go through the true ending. But right now, die roll 6. Here we go! The die's face revealed is 6. Whoa! Whoa! Why did it skip through that? It shouldn't have skipped through that. Charon presents. Oh, jeez. I hope not. I may have to start over again. But that's okay. Charon presents. A hand dropping a square. That is what Charon presents. Well, I suppose I don't need to start again, because I'm skipping most of it anyway, because I know what happens, right? We've done all this. Lol. Lamau. Anyway. Welcome to the new people on the stream, by the way. Happy to see you. If you don't know, I will be skipping through most of the dialogue and just giving you a summary of what happens, because I've already played through this game. There were just a few endings that I hadn't gotten yet, and that's what we're doing on the stream. That girl starved of love. So if you want to see the full playthrough, there's a playlist for that you can check out on my channel. Do feel happy to watch that. But yeah, I'll just be summarizing this basically. That girl starved of love. She is really pretty. I don't know how I feel about this Psycho. At first, I thought she was going to be my favorite because I loved her red hair. I love the colors on it. Imagining a hollow illusion that won't fade. I also played this game like straight after Menhei Reflasia, and the quality just upgraded, so I was like, whoa, this looks so good! The first time I was playing anyway. And it still does, it looks really good. I really like the colors on 6 Psycho. She would take you down her path. But this one was certainly interesting and was not what I expected the game to be, and is quite different to all the other ones, I think. It's really, I actually really quite like this one because of how different it is to the other ones. It just seems like its own game. Now the die has been cast. Fantastic. Alright. Die Psycho, the 6 rolls. Psychoto Psycho. Charon, 2019, the 6th. I'm going slightly mad myself. Okay, where is this? I don't want to skip all the dialogue here. Okay, good. My name is Metaro. I'm just a normal second-year student attending a private high school, as per always. Only this time, things are going to be a little bit different. I was walking down the road when I crashed into this random girl. Wait, that's not a kid at all. She's short, but she's wearing the same high school uniform as me, so I guess we're close in age. The impact of the bump had knocked her on her butt, and without saying a word, she stood up, brushed the sand off her skirt. Are you alright? Even though I sincerely apologized, she didn't show any reaction. She didn't even make eye contact with me as she walked off. Girl, what? Girl? What was that all about, girl? And how can you bump into someone and not even apologize? I even said I was sorry. Next time I see you, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. It's already time for class. So that is when we meet this random red-haired girl, who I thought would be our yandere love interest, but things go a little differently. Meanwhile, good morning, Metaro-kun. A girl is smiling at me with a cheerful smile as Nana, my girlfriend. This is also why I really like Die Psycho 6, because I love Nana in this. I absolutely adore Nana in Die Roll 6. She was just so... It was so good. It's so good. Anyway, she's worrying about me, as per normal, not getting enough sleep, Nana stuff and whatnot, and basically she eventually... Yeah, when I get paid for my part-time job, we'll go out again. So yeah, we went off to a very, very expensive theme park, and it can't be helped. It'll be Nana's treat. That's not what I said the first time. Huh? What are you talking about? I'll kill you. Just kidding. You'll repay me once you've started your career, won't you? Sheesh. Unlike Nana, who works a part-time job, I don't have a job, so I don't actually have any money to spare at all, which is fair. You are in high school, so... As a man, it's shameful, but since my parents forbade me to work part-time, I had no choice but to make do with the small allowance I got each month. At least you get an allowance. Ah, delicious. So Nana has been starting, and Nana has just started a job. Not just started, but she's still pretty new at this new family restaurant, which I think was, I'll come if I can. She said Yukimaru can come, and she's just invited us to her new restaurant, this new family restaurant. It's not a new restaurant, to her new workplace, at the family restaurant, where she dresses up as an adorable little bunny girl. Not a sexy bunny girl, unfortunately, but a cute one nonetheless. And yeah, so now we're going off to see Nana at her job. With our boy Yukimaru, the sexiest man alive. Hey, did you hear Metaro? I also really like Yukimaru in this one as well. I just thought he was really nice, he was really cool. And he was just a good guy, and some of them he's a really bad guy, especially in Die Roll 1. I didn't like him very much in that. He was good in Die Roll 3 as well, I quite liked him in that, and in a lot of them he just doesn't have much presence, but in this one, I really, really liked him. I really liked him in this one. We were seated in a car seat in the restaurant where Nana works. Across from me, my childhood friend Yukimaru was sitting cross-legged. Of course he's sitting cross-legged. Nice, we love that. What a cool guy. What an absolute Chad. Absolute Chad among Chads. Also, Nana's really good at her job. There she is. Cute little bunny Nana. Welcome, customers. Are you ready to order? Nana, you heard me? You're just here to chill and then something about buying things. Anyway, this isn't important. This music kind of sounds like Natsuki's theme in Doki Doki Plus. That's awesome. But of course I'm the cutest and the best at my job. What do you want to get, Metaro? Since you came all the way here, this one will be on the house. Seriously? Wow, I'm in luck. Thanks, Nana. I didn't say I'd treat you. Die. Hi. Apparently Nana's treating me to a drink. What should I get? Ichigo Ole with good luck phrase. Hey, last time I got the chocolate sweet set with a drawing. So I'll go with this one. Ichigo Ole is obviously another reference to Mix Ore, which you should definitely check out on my channel. It was a great game. It was really good. Oh, that's delicious. Well then, I'll say a cute catchphrase for you. Then I'll get ready, so please wait for a bit. Nana's skirt fluttered as she headed for the kitchen. She's a little different than usual. She's diligently cute today, and the frilly waitress outfit really suits her. No, she's cute from the start, so no matter what she wears, she'll always be cute, no doubt. I'm so jealous of you, Metaro. You've got such a cute, good-natured girl as a girlfriend. Yeah, I also don't really think that Yukimaru and Nana are really that good of a couple. I don't think they work that well, in regards to Chronophobia's question earlier. I don't think they work really well as a couple. It just seems kind of off. It doesn't work well, because Yukimaru's the ladies' man, you know? He's the player. He gets all the ladies, you know? And Nana is very diligent and wouldn't go for that sort of thing, so I don't know. It doesn't work for me. I like him as the friend rather than the boyfriend. In any case, we're just here to order food and check out my girlfriend at her new workplace where she dresses up as a cute little bunny and it's adorable. And then we see a girl walk in. That girl. Isn't that the girl who bumped into me this morning? She grabbed her skirt with both hands and was creeping about. She's been standing in the doorway of the restaurant all day, fidgeting and restless. Something's a bit off about her. What if she's a dangerous person? I looked over to ask Yukimaru for his opinion, but he was asking the cute waitress what her name was, how old she was, and stuff like that. He didn't care about the little girl who suddenly walked into the store. Sheesh, he's got no sense of danger. I had no choice but to observe the girl carefully. Then she began rummaging through her bag. I'm praying it's not a terrorist attack or something, but the situation's looking more and more suspicious. This bad feeling of mine. I think last time I said it must be my imagination because, or did I say something fishy was going on? No, I said something fishy was going on. Yeah, yeah, because if I thought something was actually dangerous about her, then I would want to do something about that. But this time for the bad ending, save bunny, gotta love my save bunny. Must be my imagination. As if to interrupt my sense of unease, Nana, who noticed the girl's arrival, began to welcome her cheerfully. Welcome, custom. Before the girl could get anything out of her bag, I was already running. Why? I stood in front of Nana, shielding her. Whoa! I thought it was just my imagination. What? Whoa! And then I felt a foreign object digging into my stomach. Ah, it's hot. I looked down to see a pair of sharp scissors piercing my stomach. Oh, those scissors. No, no! I failed. The girl repeatedly opened and closed her scissors, mumbling something regretfully. Each time the scissor blades open and close, my internal organs are cut and sliced. Whoa! What a way to go! What a way to go! That's one way to go. I really should have killed you. What a shame. Midoro, no, don't die, don't die. This is terrible. The restaurant was in an uproar at the sudden tragedy. Nana's cries echoed. Oh, I'm sorry, Nana, but I don't think I made the wrong choice. Anything to save Nana. My head grows fuzzy as I lose blood. My consciousness was slowly fading away. Interesting. Bad end. Proof of love. Interesting. So I don't know. I know little bits. I know up until the final bad end. I don't know the truth behind this version of Psycho. What is her flower? Can somebody let me know? Kuroki Ayano. What is her flower name? Like, you know, she's Clover, she's Muscari. What's her flower? Is it like a rose or something? I don't know. Let me know, please. Let me know in chat. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know the truth behind this ending. I know. Yeah, that one was weird. Was she gonna stab Nana? That doesn't check out with the rest of the story though, so that seems a bit off. But I guess we'll find out. Something fishy's going on here. As if to interrupt my sense of unease, Nana, who noticed the girl's arrival, began to welcome her cheerfully. I stand in front of Nana, wary of the girl. Zakuro. That's a flower? What is a Zakuro? Hang on, I gotta Google it. Zakuro. That is an anime, manga, not what I want. Flower. Oh, one of those. Oh, that's a nice flower. Everybody Google Zakuro flower right now. It's actually quite nice. It's a very lovely flower, and it's nice and red. I don't know if it means anything. Something about a princess. No, it's just there's a lot named Sakura, but yeah. Thank you for that, Kuroki Ayano, for letting us know. That's really cool. I like that flower. That's nice. I stand in front of Nana, wary of the girl. I'm not going to let you put a single finger on Nana. I was trying to give that impression. So, I think what would have happened there is if I thought it was my imagination, then Nana would have gotten too close and she would have stabbed her, which of course causes me to jump in last minute and get stabbed myself. Whereas this time I'm there immediately, meaning that Psycho is like, well, you're not Nana, I'm not gonna stab you. But why would she want to stab Nana? I thought she liked her. That doesn't check out. Get behind me. What is this dumb drivel you're spouting? This girl is my kohai. She's a newbie who just started working at the restaurant this month. So Nana explains that, this girl, Psycho, who introduces herself as Psycho-san, and introduces me as her boyfriend, Midoro, though it's technically not our first meeting. I bumped into her this morning. And we learned that, hey there. Nice to meet you. My name is Psycho, which is written with the words for sin and child, pronounced Psycho. Sin child. Interesting. This is the other time where the names come into play. I'm really curious what the other names mean, but I do not know, unfortunately, except for Calamity Child, of course. Sin child. Which makes me think that She's just straight evil. I don't know. I don't know. The names do have importance, though. I don't know. Seems a little sus. Psycho, huh? That's an unusual name. Oh, by the way, Psycho-chan, it's not your shift today. Why did you come here? Well, I left something and I came here to get it, but the office was locked, so I had to come here. I see. Then I'll get it for you. What did you forget? Also, everybody, pay attention to Nana's face. She looks freaked. She looks really freaked out. My phone. It's a flip phone. Hey, me too. I have a flip phone. Got it. I'll get it right away. Just give me a second. Nana hurried to the back room. It's kind of awkward. I'm standing in front of the entrance of the store alone with someone I hardly know. Just as I was thinking this, Yukimaru arrived. Hey, Midoro, who's this kid? She's Nana's Kohai. She's Psycho-chan. Nana's Kohai, is it? I'm Yukimaru, Nana and Midoro's childhood friend. Nice to meet you. Anyway, so they introduce themselves and Yukimaru starts flirting because, he's like that. He's the ladies' man, but Psycho ain't so interested. Thanks for waiting. As Nana pitter-pattered over, Psycho opened her mouth. Thank you very much, Nana-senpai. Don't worry about it. Just be careful next time. There's no music playing right now, right? It's deathly quiet. That's weird. Yes, I'll be careful, Nana-senpai. Sorry for always bothering you. Don't tell me, this kid only talks when she's in front of Nana. Hey, by the way, Psycho-chan, about this. She pointed to the strap hanging from the flip phone Psycho was holding. It's the same strap that Nana put on her bag. A strap with a rabbit and a chick. Yes, it's the same as Nana-senpai. I stumbled upon a place that sells the same one the other day. Is that so? I see. I couldn't get off my mind the bitter smile on Nana's face. Very sus, very sus. I won't spoil what's actually going on here. Well, it's kind of obvious, but yeah, Psycho may or may not have a thing for Nana. Doesn't have a thing for Midoro this time, which is very interesting. I don't know why that is, but it's interesting. But she is very yandere. Oh, right, this scene. Yeah, I wonder where I'm headed, if it's okay for me to stay here. Where can a person go when they no longer have what's their meaning, and when they no longer know what's their meaning? I can't speak. I found myself holding a pair of sharp scissors in my hand. These aren't just any scissors, they're special scissors. They belong to her. She said her dream was to be a beautician. These scissors were originally to cut somebody's hair somewhere in the world. Psycho. In the room where I'm alone, I mumbled to myself. I'm thinking back to the time when she used to say this. You know what I do for a living? It's about cutting off the painful memories. I like this role because it's different from the rest, not as much as the third and fifth role. Yeah, I agree. It is very different to the rest of them. And it was quite a shock, because I played this one first and it was very different to Menhei Rafflesia as well, and so I was really into it. I'm glad I played this one first. But yeah, I do like this role because it is quite different, but I don't know the true ending yet, so no spoilers, please. It's about cutting off the painful memories. I can help someone and let them move on. To help them, that's my calling. I imitated her gentle tone of voice. I stroked my head by myself, like she did to me. Good girl, good girl. Just as she once did for me. Then please, cut my hair for me. Snip, snip, snip. If it's you, you can do this, right? With the scissors, I cut off my own hair. Strands of hair scattered across the floor. Then please cut off my painful memories. If you can erase them, try to erase it. Or was that a lie? Her hair, I believe, was about this long. Sweat rolls down my skin in the summer heat. I don't care if the strands of hair stick to me due to moisture. I can't stop this hand of mine. It's like I can't be myself anymore. If I can't die, I'll just do this. It can't be helped. It's like I'm expelling a memory from my head. It would be better if those thoughts just went somewhere far away. It's as if my prayers won't reach God anyway. Well, you are a sin child. It's as if there's no point in living anyway. The one thing that supported my heart is gone from this world. When I look into the mirror, the person who is not me is reflected in it. There are people who work hard and never get rewarded. I wonder what Psycho looked like before she cut her hair. We'll probably see that at the end. Like you're trying hard, but in the wrong direction, so it can't be helped that it doesn't pay off. What do you do when no one will tell you that truth? Who should I put my trust in? I sought an answer. No one answered. I was all alone in a moonlit room. Ooh. Interesting. So, what I do know is that the person she was talking about, the person she was remembering, I think, was her sister. Her sister wanted to be a beautician, and her sister had the scissors. I feel like her sister had died, though I'm not entirely sure if that is the case, or if I know that yet, but I feel like that happened. So what I'm wondering now is that Psycho originally wanted to become her sister, or something. She was cutting her hair to be as short as her sister, I think, and now she's trying to be like Nana, or copying Nana, is infatuated with her one way or another. See, the thing she was saying just then about how her reason for living was no longer there, I assume her reason for living then was her sister. She loved her sister and was going on because of that, and now that has switched to Nana. Her psychosis, her yandere-ness, has switched from her dead sister to Nana, perhaps because Nana reminds her of her sister, being her senpai and all, and teaching her about her job and stuff. That's interesting. I don't know. But here's another question. Did Psycho get the job because of Nana, or did she get the job and then met Nana? I don't know. It's hard to say because, like you said, this role is different from the rest, so I'm not so sure. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Good evening. As usual, you're not saying anything, huh? This is Moeko, right? Now that is awesome. Ooh! True. The fact that she's talking to Moeko, before I used to talk to people, yeah, she didn't used to talk to people, blah, 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 and she has a sister. This is where we reveal that she has a sister. So the fact that she's talking about Moeko, thing about Moeko was that Moeko was never her true self, right? She always put on cosplay, put on a show, and pretended to be someone she wasn't, which I think is what Psycho is doing now. She's doing the same thing, hence the relation to Moeko. I think that she's trying to be someone else. She's trying to, like, not so much steal someone's identity, but be someone she's not. And she gets attached to these people and wants to be like them more. I think that's what's going on in her head. I think that is her sickness, her craziness, is that she copies other people because, I don't know, maybe she doesn't know who she is, or maybe just because she loves them in some sick, twisted way. I'm looking forward to finding out, though. Something about Nana. There she is. Good morning. No, you're not sleepy today. Then you got enough sleep, didn't you? Nana greeted me in her usual tone of voice. Thank goodness. Everything seems normal. Maybe I was just overthinking things. Oh, but you look sluggish. Is it the summer heat? Or not enough exercise? You're gonna get fat if you keep sitting at home. I know. How about the gym? We can go together. I went to the gym with my friends the other day and it felt so good to work out a sweat. I would like to see Nana sweat. I mean, what? The one who's getting fat is you, isn't it? Oh, geez, these are both bad. Maybe you're the one who needs to lose weight, huh? Is that how you speak to a girl? Okay, then I won't make you any more chocolate for Valentine's Day. Nana is so cute. I really like Nana in the 6th role. It is really, like, she's just so cute. Bit of a tease. Like, she's a hard ass. And we love it. I love girls like that. She's great. She's just fantastic. Oh, she's so sweet too. You were so... Ah, it is Usatoria. Nice. So she does work at Usatoria, which was mentioned. That's where they got the banana crates in the last one with Calamity Child Psycho. Interesting. I like that little reference. The Usatoria uniform suits you. Huh? No, that's not true at all. No. She's so cute. I love Nana so much. She was so happy that she was playing with the ends of her hair and her face flushed red with embarrassment. Thanks for coming yesterday. Well, if Metaro thinks so highly of it, maybe I'll permit you to visit again. Now, if you notice when she said thanks for coming yesterday, I thought she was going to continue off of that, but her face looked a little bit distressed, like she wanted him there because she was scared. which I think she did. You say things like that, but you're positively glowing on the inside. It's written all over your face. When I told her that I would definitely go again, Nana broke out in embarrassment. She's so cute. I love Nana in this one. It's adorable. It is super cute. And it is also only 2:17 for me, which is awesome. I was a bit concerned that this would go on really late, till like 9 p.m. So I'm glad it's only 2:17 and we're nearly finished. Not that I don't enjoy streaming, but these things take a long time. I was just worried it would take too long, is all, and it's not, which is great. How long have we been going for? That does not tell me. I don't know. It must be, well, since 9, so 3 to 5 hours? 5 hours. About an hour each. That checks out. I figured it might take that long, so that's good. I like that. Thanks for your hard work, Nana-senpai. After my part-time job, I'm changing in the locker room when someone calls out to me. Right, so now we're in Nana's perspective, which is also a bit different to the other roles. The voice sounded familiar. When I turned around, there she was. Right there behind you. Look at Nana's face, bruh. This artwork is amazing. Again, this is when I was first introduced to the game and saw this artwork, and I was like, damn, that's so good. Nana's face, she looks freaking terrified. She looks absolutely horrified by this little girl behind her. And fair enough, too. She's crazy, very stalkerish, copying her, and is just very, like, a little too close to her, though. I don't know that she has this much reason to be this horrified, but still, she's a creepy girl. Psycho-chan. Good work, Psycho-chan. Yes. Psycho-chan smiles when she sees my face. I pretend not to care and quietly began to change my clothes. Hey, about that. Also the fact, yeah, that she's copying her. Hey, well, first, can I call you Psycho-chan? I started the conversation with a casual gesture. There's something I really needed to ask her. Yes, what is it? Yesterday, why were you lying? Oh, right, she was lying. What do you mean by lying? I'm talking about the strap. Strap? Didn't you tell me yesterday that they were selling the same strap and you bought them? Ah, so what about it? It's nothing. Yeah, I remember. What's the matter, Nana-senpai? You don't look well. She came towards me with a cold expression. That cold gaze almost sent a chill down my spine. You've got dark circles under your eyes. Maybe you didn't sleep well last night. She didn't even change her expression, but kept coming at me. What should I do? I'm scared. Nana-senpai, what's bothering you? I'm scared. Is there something that's troubling you? There's nothing at all. You don't have to hide it. I'm on your side, Nana-senpai, so just tell me and I'll be able to help you. There's nothing. I told you already. Can you cut it out already? We're done talking about this. I don't want to. Huh? I understand. It's about the guy from yesterday, right? So you're worried about a guy? See, she is the most yandere of all the girls in this game. No, that's not it. What are you going on about? Get off my case. It's my first time hearing that Nana-senpai has a boyfriend. Why didn't you tell me something so important? Why do I have to tell you everything? I mean, Psycho, you're just a friend, are you? Aren't you? So at first I was wondering... At first my suspicion, and I think Metaro thought as well, that Psycho liked Nana a little bit more, but now I'm wondering if it's a romantic like or something else. Just a friend? What do you mean by that? She opened her dull eyes and then squeezed them shut. You mean to say that I'm no use to you at all, Nana-senpai? Does that mean that I don't matter to you, Nana-senpai? Please tell me what I am to you, Nana-senpai. If you don't tell me, I won't be able to sleep at night. It's so painful, I might not be able to come back tomorrow. I don't want comforting or superficial words. I want an accurate answer. I want you to tell me what you really think. Please, I don't care if it hurts if it's true. No, I can't take it anymore. Thinking that, I quickly pack my things. My movements are swift, but my hands and feet are trembling from earlier. You're in trouble, right? I understand. I know all about you, Nana. So, I want you to be honest with me. Stop it already! I couldn't help but raise my voice. What the hell? What the hell? That's enough already! Bruh, I like that shot of Psycho. It looks good. I really like that shot of Psycho. Nana-senpai? I'm sorry for being so loud. I just want to be left alone. I'm going back first. See you. Please wait. Psycho grabbed my sleeve. Nana-senpai, let's go home together. We're going in the same direction, right? Hey, Nana-senpai. We used to go home together, right? I'm sorry. I've got stuff to do today. I'm in a hurry, so sorry. I'm in a hurry too, so please don't leave me. I won't cause any trouble. I'm really sorry. I don't have time for you. I have an appointment. Please don't say that, Nana-senpai. Do you hate me now? What should I do now?
Red decision. One moment. Well. Alright, I'm not sick. I'm allergic to visual novels. This happens a lot when I play. It's normally cut out and you don't have to see it. But this time you get to see me blow my nose. You're welcome. I don't know, but I'm not sick. Just as this happens when I play visual novels. Too much talking. So what I mean to click here is, first of all, save bunny. Gotta love my save bunny. I believe what I need to do is go home together to get the bad ending. Yes. That was a really sus decision, going home together. But I suppose if you can't shake her off, you don't want to piss her off, then going home together might be somewhat of a smart idea. Of course it's not. Okay, I understand. I was overwhelmed and had no choice but to reluctantly leave with Psycho. Hindsight is 20/20. I ended up regretting making this decision so lightly. Damn. Why? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. It's morning. Must be this bad feeling of mine that has me unable to settle down. I haven't been able to reach Nana since yesterday. She usually gets mad if I don't send her a response within 10 minutes. I came to school early to see if she was there, but she wasn't in the classroom. That's weird. Is she taking a day off? It's strange. This has never happened to me before. Nana always replies right away. Up till now, the only time when there was a late reply was when she was taking a bath or sleeping. What's this? My chest is thumping. I have a very bad feeling about this. Good morning, Metaro. Ugh! Whoa, hang on. What? Nana? Why does that say Nana? Why did that say Nana? Why? See, it says Nana. That's not Nana. That's Psycho. And Metaro knows this, right? Hey, what's wrong? You don't look happy today. What happened? And she's got her bunny thing on. Did she always have that? Don't worry, this is confusing to me too. I've seen this ending. Oh, so you've seen the good ending and it's still confusing? I haven't. No, I have a theory. I think I know what is happening. But also, did she have this bunny in her hair before? Because that is Nana's bunny. Oh, I get it. You're sleep deprived again. What the heck? Hey, Metaro, you've been playing that smartphone game for a long time, haven't you? I'm pretty sure it was fun and kinda easy. Quiz game? Why are you talking like Nana? Don't do that! I pounded the desk with a bang and glared at her. In an instant, all eyes in the class turned to us. Metaro, what's wrong with... Oh, did I do something? So what I think is happening here, earlier, Psycho was cutting her hair to be like her sister. This whole time, I thought Psycho was in love with Nana or something and was trying to steal her or something and was just stalking her. But then after that first bad ending where she killed Nana, she really does want to be her. Like, she got the same charm. She tried to kill her in the restaurant.
She actually wants to be Nana. First she wanted to become her sister. Now she wants to become like Nana. She's attaching to people and wanting to be like them way too much. To the point where I don't know if she killed Nana or not. I hope not, but I assume she did. Psycho, what did you do to Nana? Psycho? Who is that? Midoro, what are you talking about? It's me, you know? I'm Nana, your girlfriend, you see? I don't think that she did this. Again, I don't know, but I don't think she did this to try and get with Midoro. I'm pretty sure her fixation is on Nana, not Midoro. But this is definitely interesting. At this point, I think her only reason that she wants to be Midoro's girlfriend is because she wants to be Nana. Shut up, I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. Is he strangling her? I grabbed Psycho forcefully by the neck. Okay, that's a bit much. As I strangled her, Psycho made a pained voice. Midoro, why? Why, you ask? You're the one who did something to Nana. That hair clip is proof, so she didn't have it before I knew it. In anger, I put more strength into my arms. Then my classmates who couldn't stand it tried to pull me away from her. Don't get in my way! Hey, stop it, Midoro. Do you know what you're doing? Shut up, I know very well. Wake up, Nana is our childhood friend. I was worried that he would respond in this way. And your precious girlfriend. Huh? What the hell? Why are you doing this? I don't get it, Midoro. Even you, Yukimaru. Are you trying to make fun of me? Get lost! What happened to Nana? What are you talking about? Nana is right here. Sorry, I can't understand what you're saying right now. This girl is our childhood friend. She's Nana. You've known her for a long time. So Yukimaru is a bit of a Chad. I like him a lot. Especially in this one. Of course, why does he think that's Nana? You'd better apologize to Nana quickly. Even though it's you, this is going too far. Well, yeah, especially because it's me. This is going too far. Yukimaru glared at me with hatred in his eyes. I became keenly aware that this wasn't a joke or a game. Something's not right here. My perception is out of sync with Yukimaru and the rest. Nana's existence has been switched. So what? Are you saying that I've been dreaming all this time? That I've been making love to an illusion of Nana? I can't accept such a stupid conclusion. I remember Nana's smiling face, her high-pitched voice, the feel of her hands on mine, even her body heat. There's no way that was an illusion. You're the ones who are crazy. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Is that really so? I heard a voice. That time it said Psycho, not Nana. Were the things you claim to have seen really real? She whispered in my ear, as if spitting venom. It might not have been it might not even have been real. Just woke up. I am late. Oh, wait. Wait. I assume... I have no idea who that is. Who was in my account? Oh, is that Yuri? Yuri, are you on my account? That was not me who just posted in chat. I'm pretty sure that was my editor. My other guess would have been Ariana, but she's at work, so she wouldn't have just woke up. So... Oh dear. I'll assume you'll be coming in soon. Yeah, there you are. Welcome, Yuri. Good to see you. You're... Oh, that blue name must mean that you're like an editor on my channel. Yeah, that's my editor, Urethra la 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 la. He has access to my channel to upload videos after editing them. That's why that's why he posted from mine. That was funny. Anyway, yeah. Welcome, Yuri. Good to see you here. You're a little bit late. Unfortunately, we are on the 6th dice roll, but this is the one that we're getting the most out of, and we haven't seen the true ending for. So of course, yeah, and for you too, Rondo, you have the blue name because you're an editor as well. I think that must be why you have the blue name. Anyway, it might not even be real. So Yuri, just to catch you up, we're on the 6th roll. If you remember what happened, the redhead psycho has been copying Nana and is working with Nana as Nana is her senpai, and then just like has been copying her and doing stuff. And this time we've chosen the ending where we go home with her. And somehow she seems to have switched places with Nana to the point where her dialogue was saying Nana, and she was talking like Nana, and even Yukimaru thought that she was Nana. So it's really weird. And now she's talking to me, somehow. It might not even have been real. You could have been living in an illusion all along. For example, you could have been a prisoner locked up in a cell. Or like this. Wait, what? That's a lot of plot. What? Yeah. Well, this is a plot twist. Maybe you were a lunatic who has tethered in a room inside a mental institution. As if hearing her voice, the scenery instantly switches to white. A mental hospital, and I'm a lunatic? You've been delusional inside here all along. This is a small white room, unable to go to school, unable to meet anyone. You were all alone, agonizing in solitude. This is what I meant by confusing. Yeah, fair enough. This is interesting. This is different. Gradually, I lost my belief in my previous experiences, and I could feel her words coming true. Are you saying that I was imagining all of this? I don't even know who I am anymore. A person can only know so much in one lifetime. With that knowledge, you fantasize and create a profoundly deep psychological world, but I'm sure you're already tired of it. So, why don't you get some rest? What? Oh, I see. Is that how it is? I don't need to think about anything anymore. What a peaceful feeling this is. I slowly closed my eyes and quietly drew my last breath. What? Bad end, mental institution. Huh. So... Right, I'm assuming that bad end has nothing to do with the good end. I'm guessing that was just a different ending. A weird ending, but a different ending. I'm going to assume most sane ending. Honestly, true, that is the most sane ending. We're getting near the happy end. We are getting there. We are about halfway through this one. We are getting close to the happy end. There are just 2 more bad endings to go through, and then we'll do the happy end. So, yeah, we are nearly there. That was interesting. I think, yeah, most sane ending. I think that was just truth. I don't think that there was anything supernatural going on in that ending. I don't think she actually switched places with Nana. I think that was just a different ending that has nothing to do with the rest of the story. That's my theory. I don't know, but that is my only theory that I've got right now. So I guess I'll find out when I get the true end if that had anything to do with it, but considering you're saying it's confusing, I'm guessing that was just an out-of-pocket ending. Anyway, I'm gonna go home by myself. Me, Nana, going home by myself. I shook off Psycho's hand and ran back home with all my might. So at this point, Nana is going to run home. We'll skip through all of this. And as she gets near home, she hears footsteps behind her. Psycho is following her home, which I don't think is that sus. I mean, Psycho said she lived nearby, but Nana manages to make it home just in time before Psycho is able to catch up with her. I'm really tired today. Without taking a shower, I lay in bed. How many years has it been? I think I ran into my limits for the first time in a very long time. Psycho-chan's getting weirder and weirder. No, what if she was like this from the start? No, it can't be. I must have made some misunderstanding. No, Psycho would never say something so strange. I'm sure she's just tired from working so hard. I need to get some rest. I'm so tired. I know, I'll contact Metaro. When I checked my phone, I saw there were a great number of pending notifications. What the hell is this? Right, so at this point, Nana gets a heap of messages 1 minute after, or, within 10 minutes of each other. Every 9 minutes, in fact, actually. No, not quite. Okay, but anyway, she gets a lot of messages from Psycho, one of which including, there's a couple ones, I'm relieved to hear that you've made it home. Be careful on the streets at night. I can help you. And Nana-senpai, next time let's go to that theme park together. Nana-senpai, didn't you like it very much? The theme park referring to the theme park that Nana went to with her boyfriend Metaro and where she got the strap. Why aren't you replying, even though you're reading them? I'm in front of your house and I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Can you come out? Jeez. I like Dice Psycho because it invokes strong emotions in me. This role in particular invokes fear. Yeah, you right, bruh. True. This one's really good for that. I really like that. Jeez. Yeah, this one was really laid on with the fear and the yandere in it. Especially with this Psycho. I mean, look at her. She's creepy. Kinda gorgeous like that, but creepy. And yeah, they all invoke different emotions, don't they? We had romance, we had fear, disgust, all of that. She hot though, for real, for real. You right, Yuri, you right. What should I do? Nana-senpai, I'm sorry. Why are you crying? Did I do something terrible? Where is she right now, by the way? What to do, what to do? I didn't mean to scare you. It's true, I was worried about you. Maybe she's watching her from across the road, like through a window. She looks like she's in bed right now. I don't know, but she is delusional. Hey, what should I do? I'm really sorry. I've made Nana-senpai really scared. I wonder if she actually cares about that, but that smile does not tell me that she does. Nana-senpai, we're friends, right? Do you hate me? Are you angry? I made her upset. I'm sorry, please forgive me. I wonder if she hates me. Bruh. Psycho's Looney Tunes. She's loony. She may be hot for real though, but she loony. And we don't stick it in crazy. So at this point, Nana is freaking out. Like, it's very clear that Psycho is stalking her from her text messages about how she knew she got home safe, how she knew that she was, crying during all of that. Like, it's pretty clear that Psycho was stalking her, and now Nana is saying that, and has told Metaro that somebody is stalking her, and dealing with something like that is especially troublesome. If you make a bad move, it can be dangerous. I'll wait for you until you finish your job. Obviously, I will wait. Does it matter if I say I'll come get you? I said that the first time. Let's go with this one. For the time being, I decided to wait for her since she had her part-time job today. Okay, I guess that didn't change anything. Then if I walk her home at night, she'll be safe, at least for a while. Really? Thank you. That's such a relief. Still, what made Nana that... Sorry, I want to read that. What made Nana, who has a mental toughness like steel, so frightened? What? Did something actually happen? It's strange. It's strange. Psycho-chan, there's definitely something off about her. Okay, so she does reveal that Psycho is the problem, and this is where she says that Psycho was at the theme park last week. Didn't we go on a date at the theme park last week? You know, when we went, it just so happened that there was a one-time anniversary event. Now, see, what's the issue? This bunny and chick strap was only available at the event and only on that day, which is what she meant when she said that Psycho had lied, because Psycho said that she got that bunny and chick strap at a different store that just so happened to be selling the same one, but they were only selling it on that day at that place, which means that Psycho was there when we were on the date, stalking Nana at that time. I still don't know if she wants to kill Nana. I don't know if she actually loves Metaro. I don't know if she's in love with Nana. I assume something like that. Or if she wants to be Nana and become Nana, become like Nana, just like with her sister. I assume that her sister was... I assume she killed her sister. Wipe my screen. I assume she's killed her sister. I don't know. With the scissors even, maybe. But in any case, we walk with Nana and go to her work. And wait for her there. And that is where we see Psycho. What's that girl doing here? Don't tell me she's waiting for Nana. That can't be right, there's no way. Casually, I imitated her and leaned against the wall. Is it just me, or something about that expression kind of reminds me of Yuri? Like, as in Yuri Thaler. I don't know why. Something about that. I don't know. It reminds me of your avatar. I don't know why, just a little bit, just right there with that expression, kind of reminds me of your avatar a little bit. I don't know. I glanced at her, but she didn't show any reaction. Blank face. Sorry, it does. I don't know, okay? Just a little bit. Sometimes you got that expression going on. Maybe she didn't even notice I'd arrived. Well, what should I do? The very person that Nana's afraid of is here right now. If she stays here, she'll run into Nana after she finishes her job. What should I do? Suppose I try to drive her out from here? I'm afraid that if I were to make a poor impression on this mysterious girl, my life would be in jeopardy. Well, right now, Nana's life is in jeopardy. Okay, now she doesn't look like you, Yuri. You're alright. Who? I felt Psycho speak and turn to her, only to find her mouth slightly agape. Who are you? Yeah, see, she doesn't care for Metaro at all, so it's not about Metaro. What do you mean, who? I introduced myself to you at the restaurant the other day, don't you remember? First of all, since you asked, I'll tell you my name. I see. So you're... The corners of her narrow lips lifted slightly. So what are you doing here? Did she actually not remember him? Did she, block that out? Yuno did that sort of thing. I'm wondering if she blocked it out because he's, Nana's boyfriend, and she just decided not to believe that. That's my line. That flashed through my mind for a second, but for the time being, I'll humor you with a reply. I'm waiting for someone. We'll try and be polite. What a coincidence. I'm waiting for someone too. Silence. She didn't turn her eyes towards me, but I felt like I'm still being stared at. I was scared by the strange atmosphere she was giving off, and my body was covered in cold sweat. What does this girl act like she's stalking Nana? What could she be after? Don't tell me she's a lesbian. Not just a lesbian, but a psycho-lesbian. A disturbing word pops into my head. What disturbing word, lesbian? But of course I don't say it out loud. That is a very disturbing word, apparently. I had been absent-mindedly thinking about that when... Oh dear. Before I knew it, she was turning my way and smiled at me. Do you want to know? What? Weren't you supposed to be expressionless? Before I knew it, she turned her head towards me and gave me a creepy smile. What kind of relationship I have with Nana-senpai? A little bit, yeah, I would like to know that. The moment I heard the word Nana-senpai, my heart jumped with a thump. I knew it. This girl is waiting for... Ooh. Okay, red decision. Save bunny. Gotta love my save bunny. Alright, what do we want here? Psycho, you're not waiting for anyone. Interesting. You're waiting for Nana, or Psycho, you're not waiting for anyone. Why would I say that, dear? What kind of relationship I have with Nana? I knew it. This girl was waiting for... And then I just tell her, maybe I can convince her she's not waiting for anyone and she'll go home. Yeah, wink, that'll work. You are correct. I'm only here to stall you. What? Huh? Nana-senpai and I are in on this together, you know. What? I rolled my eyes, not sure what she meant by that. You still don't get it, do you? If you're looking for Nana-senpai, she should be in bed with another man right now. What? Not again! You look like you don't know what I'm talking about. This is my least favorite bad end. Fair enough, I'm not liking it so far. I'll tell you then, in terms of what you can understand. In terms that you can understand. You've been dumped by Nana-senpai. For a long time she's been asking me for advice on how to get you to leave her peacefully. That doesn't make sense though, so oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. She said, how can I go out with Yukimaru without causing any trouble? What? Oh, Yukimaru, right, not Metaro. No! I knew it was going to be Yukimaru though. So I've decided to play the role of the bad guy to tear the two of you apart. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the moments when they were alone together. What the hell is she talking about? Sorry to say this, but she couldn't be satisfied as yours was too small. Oh, don't even. It makes me laugh that you didn't know that, even though you've been with her all this time. Don't make fun of me. What? Yeah, what? On what grounds are you making such accusations? You still have doubts about it? Well, take a look at this. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think any of the bad ends are canon. Yeah, I agree. I don't think any of these bad ends quite fit with what actually... the rest of the story. She took out her flip phone and showed me the screen. A video. No, it looked more like a video call. on the screen was a man who looked like Yukimaru and Nana. I heard Nana's voice. It was the most I do not like this ending. All this time talking about how much I love Nana in this version of the story, just to get this. Oh, that hurts. I hate that. Oh, jeez. I heard Nana's voice. It was the most excited and sexy voice I've ever heard her utter. How about it? Nana-senpai seems so happy, doesn't she? You've never seen Nana-senpai in such a state of ecstasy, have you? When I saw those shocking images, I fell to my knees. My eyes go round and round and I can't think of anything. Every ending of this visual novel has me going, what? Yeah, me too, Yuri. You're still not ready as a man. If you let another man sleep with your woman. Yes, I'm confident that I can satisfy Nana-senpai better than this man. What? It's easy to make Nana-senpai mine, mentally and sexually. Wait, what? Isn't she with Yukimaru? A woman like her will become dependent on you as soon as you... What? As soon as you get her to put a little trust in you. How does it feel to be humiliated by a lesbian? Hey, tell me. What? As my vision blurred from my tears, Psycho's venomous words won't leave my ears. But she's with Yukimaru, not you. In a dark alley, Nana's happy screams coming from the flip phone echoed forever. Ugh. Oh, bad end. Nitorare? Nitorare? Like Nitaro? What? Happy screams, Lamau. Yeah. Huh. Well, that was messed up. Yeah, I see what you mean. That was a very bad ending. NTR on Nitorare means cheating. Thank you, Yuri. Right, okay. Huh. What, though? But... I have a couple theories here. One... that was being forced on her, but it doesn't seem likely because he was hearing Nana's voice and sounded happy, supposedly. So, I'm not sure about that one. Two... why does this... First of all, why does this always happen every time we're dating Nana that she gets with Yukimaru in one way or another? Two, this bad end invokes betrayal, but unlike the fifth roll's happy end, I didn't like it. Yeah, I did not like this at all. And NTR usually seen as a hentai tag. Oh, yeah, I hate NTR. Gee, we are all just against this ending, I am glad. Yes, cheating is not the one. This was not a fun end at all. So, either she was cheating, that's the first theory, which could be true because of what the ending was called was Nitorare, but also, what am I saying? It may have been called that, but it doesn't work, it doesn't work with the rest, like the scenes we had with Nana and Psycho alone, when Midori wasn't there. Nana was very much scared of Psycho when she was by herself. And we saw that. It's not like we were seeing it from Midori's point of view. We saw that. So, similarly to the other bad end, the second bad end, and similarly to the first dice roll, I feel like something supernatural is going on and she is messing with reality. I feel like Psycho is messing with reality somehow. That's my theory. Because it doesn't check out that ending just doesn't make any sense to what we know so far at all. So I feel like this is another 4-4 Monica situation breaking reality type thing, maybe. I don't know. But either way, yeah, that was not a fun end at all. You're waiting for Nana. What's with you? Ever since you showed up, Nana-senpai's become weird. Nana-senpai stopped looking at me. The hell is this girl talking about? I'm just worried about Nana-senpai. I'm just trying to get rid of the pests that are gathering around her. Nana-senpai is my reason for living. She taught me the meaning of life, so she's like a god to me. Also, what didn't make sense about that ending was that Psycho was a lesbian in it. Yet, and she was saying you've been humiliated by a lesbian, Nana is mine, yet Nana was with Yukimaru. So none of that made any sense, so something else was going on there, I'm sure. Chronophobia says, for me, the red choices are less of what will you choose and more like what would you like to happen, like you as the player is actually affecting reality. Ooh. That's an interesting take. That definitely does check out in a lot of versions, especially that one. The whole you're not waiting for anyone thing. That's a weird thing for him to say at that point, but for us to decide that, that's interesting. There are some endings where it seems like choices, but that makes a lot of sense. So we're the ones affecting reality. Interesting. That's a good take. I like that a lot. Nana-senpai is my reason for living. If Nana-senpai is in trouble, only I will help her. I won't forgive you if you make her unhappy. Please stay out of it. Please don't use words which don't make any sense. You've got to talk to me in a way I can understand. The coldness of her voice sent chills down my spine and I couldn't move. She laughed suspiciously and put her hand on my neck. Oh no, my vital areas! Or are you saying you're going to fill my hole? No, I'm with Nana. I'm good. I like Nana more, but it's a tempting offer, but no thank you. Metaro and Psycho-chan? What? Shit. I pushed Psycho away as hard as I could and grabbed Nana's hand and ran away. I thought it was a bit violent, but it was the only way I could protect Nana right now. I've got to protect her from Psycho's clutches. I've got to protect my vital areas! Alright, okay, I believe this will be the final night. We've got one more bad ending, and then going on to the good ending. Now this is different. I heard the sound of dripping water in this black unknown space. Where am I and why am I here? Nana. Oh, right, so this is Nana's dream. Or something. I was in waist-deep water, but strangely I wasn't cold. I don't understand. Am I dreaming? Seem to be having a lot of dreams lately. I hope it's a dream because then it would be nothing more than a dream. Because then it would be more than a dream. If it was reality, that'd be the worst. She has this weird dream about Psycho, which I always thought was really, really weird. I want the truth. I'm not satisfied with the way things are going. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Please, Nana-senpai. You've never even... Sorry, I accidentally skipped that. I would never hurt you. Won't you become one with me? Now that is weird. And that checks out with my theory on her trying to steal her identity as well as her stealing her sister's place. She wants to become one with her? Oh, snap. I think I meant to accept her here for the bad end. Yeah. I think we're gonna get something from this. Because if this is a dream type thing, and if we remember back to the craziness ending, where it was all a dream, and if we remember back to the last ending where reality seemed to change itself, I get the feeling that Psycho is something else is going on with these endings. Like, will they make sense at all to the... Accept her. It's just a dream anyway. If you can do it, go ahead and try. Oh, senpai. You finally accepted me. Whoa! Jeez, that artwork, though. That's so good. I hate the look on Nana's face. Psycho smiles and happily puts her hand around my neck. I'm glad. No. Even if it's a lie, I regret saying something like that. I don't like it. It's disgusting. Even in a dream like this, it doesn't feel good. Oh, does she mean be one like that kind of be one? What are you doing? You... Unintentionally, my true feelings came out of my mouth. Why, you ask? Don't you understand? What you're doing is nothing more than stalking me. Do you really enjoy watching me scared? No, that's not it. Look. Don't you remember? Remember what? Have you forgotten? I am you, and you are me. Huh? What? Psycho's face and body melted into sludge, and that liquid clung to my body. Eek. You still don't understand. Psycho is you. Trembling wasn't even voice acting. Jeez, what is going on? The liquid is slowly eating away at my body. Eventually, me and Psycho became one. Yes, that's right. I've long forgotten this feeling. We were originally one existence in the beginning. What? Bad end, fusion. What? New theory. Psycho mentioned cutting her hair, as her sister said that her cutting away people's hair was like cutting away the bad memories. What if that is what she did with Nana? She cut out Nana from her. I forgot this ending existed. Oh, well, you're welcome. What if she was cutting out... What if she cut out Nana from her existence? That bad part, and Nana was that... Or Nana was originally Psycho and cut out the Psycho part, the Sin Child part. My theory with this ending, from Kuroki Ayano, is that this bad end is connected to the mental institution bad end. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The same thing happened. They became one. What if they were always one? I'm curious if this is going to be connected to the good end at all, because so far these seem really, really weird. But Psycho in this ending seems to be messing with reality in some sense, and it's just freaky. So maybe supernatural elements really are happening here, and that curse tag ending was real. I don't know, but... I don't even know, we just gotta continue. I don't know what else to say, don't accept it. No, I'm not kidding, it's disgusting. It doesn't matter what Nana-senpai thinks, because you and I are the same. My mind is just going all over the place. I have no idea what to think of this. She said that, and then I woke up. I'm on my bed, my body drenched in sweat. A dream, thank goodness. My body feels disgusting from all the sweat. Nana-senpai? I can hear her voice, that voice that I heard in my dreams just now. As if Psycho is right in front of me, a hallucination. This is just silly. Am I starting to hear things? Have I finally lost my mind? I can't believe that even in the real world I can't have any respite from these visions. You're not hallucinating, Nana-senpai. I'm right here beside you now. Eh? Psycho smiled suspiciously and pushed me down roughly. Don't touch me, don't come near me. Senpai? No, enough already. I hate you, I really hate you. I want nothing to do with you ever again. Disappear, 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 disappear. Get the fuck away from me. The hallucinations of Psycho turned over dejectedly and disappeared before I knew it. Was that hallucinations, or was that connected to what just happened? Were they actually one before? We'll find out on the good ending, if that makes any sense. I really hope it does. I wiped the sweat off my face. I can't let my guard down for a second anymore. I wonder if I'll be able to sleep for 1 minute or even 1 second. Just thinking about the fact that she might be in the house, I feel every muscle in my body tense up. I pulled the covers over my head and waited for morning to come. 'Cause Psycho's been watching her this whole time, and she's been there with her, but it was just a stalker. What is this? I don't remember this happening, hang on. Where am I? I'm confused by the unusual white scenery. Ah, I get it now. When I calmed down, they moved me to a room with a view. I came out of this dark room, so this was probably Psycho, right? She's being paranoid? I don't know if she's being paranoid or not. It seems like, but it would be some insane paranoia. Like for a little girl stalking you and copying you. Like, she can't be that terrified that she's hallucinating Psycho, right? Maybe she is, but that just seems so weird. I came out of the dark room and saw sunlight for the first time in a while. It's so bright. The scar on my wrist stings. The marks, still fresh and red, show the sin I committed is still new. I went on a bit of a rampage yesterday, so I deserve these wounds. They've put me in restraints. It's no surprise because I can't control my own emotions and might hurt someone else. I could say it was business as usual, but the fact that I was getting used to this unusual situation scared me a little. Now I can't even control my own emotions. How do I look in the eyes of others? I wonder what One-chan will think of me now. Would she laugh at me for being a freak? So this must be Psycho talking, right? That's not possible. One-chan has never made fun of me, not even once. I got scared as I sucked further into my impossible fantasies. Is this all just a fantasy? It makes me want to shake my head furiously and smash everything around me. It makes me want to boil up from the deepest parts of my heart and then disappear into a pulpy, soggy mess. My emotions of anger are welling up and the desire to kill myself becomes stronger. No, 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 no. I shake my head violently and deny it. I drove away the fearful thoughts that come up one after another from my mind. From the window, I could see a crimson flower blooming in the garden's pond. That's... Sakura, the flower of pomegranate plant. A flower that embodies the opposites of life and death, a dimensional chain that connects this world and the next. My lips quivered slightly as I looked at it, which had bloomed as if it had foreseen my death. However, there's no need for me to be afraid because I'm not afraid of death. Because if I lose my body, then I can see One-chan, the person I wanted to see the most. So, the true nature of this trembling must be joy. I can meet my sister. The moment I've been waiting for so long is finally about to happen. My lower body shuddered with excitement and pleasure, and I could feel my underwear getting hot and wet. The yellow liquid stains not only my underwear, but also the white sheets below. See, that part was weird the first time I played it, but after all those other endings, that's pretty normal behavior for someone who has completely lost their mind. The moment all the liquid had left my bladder, I let out an exclamation. Yeah, with these bad endings, the story is something else. The story has really taken off. I get the feeling that this is all... Maybe Psycho was actually Nana's sister, maybe. But I get the feeling that this is all just a fantasy, like this is all Psycho's illusion and none of it is real. I don't know, that's one option. So that mental institution ending, it's like that, but instead of Metaro, it was Psycho. Maybe. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Every now and then, I still think about the day One-chan turned 20. What happened? Okay, on that day, One-chan, without saying anything to our mother, left our house. One-chan said this to me after she had packed her things. After today, I won't be coming back to this house. I'm sorry, Psycho. She said, I hate our mother, but I love you, Psycho. I see. Those two have always been on bad terms. They give each other the silent treatment every day. She wanted to fulfill her dream of becoming a beautician, but Mother wouldn't let her. The tense air of such a house almost crushed me, and I struggled to stay sane. I bet you did. One-chan was in pain, and no one understood it, but I couldn't help her. I couldn't be her strength. Have you played other games, other Charon games besides this and Menhei Reflection? Yeah, I have played quite a lot of Charon games. I did Mixoray, I did, what else did I do? I don't even remember. I played a lot. I did the Red Riding Hood game, I did the, the other game that I meant to play before ending this. I've done a lot of them, basically. I don't remember them. So if anyone wants to list the games I played, but, they are all, you can find playlists for them all on my channel. If you guys, I might make a a new playlist just for Charon games since I've played so many. Charon games are so generally insane. I'm surprised I've never heard of them before I met Senkara. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I only heard of them because I first started this channel with a yandere game and people really like the yandere stuff. So I was like, alright, what other yandere games are there? And Charon games always come up, so... I've played most of Charon games, I think. I don't think I've played all of them yet, but I have definitely played most of them. So they are... Yeah, if there's any you want to see, do check them out. They're all on the channel if you want to see that. They are all in playlists, so you can watch those. I haven't seen the other games. I'm curious, is Yukimaru in all of them? Yukimaru. No. No, Yukimaru's not in... I think Yukimaru's only in this one. However, the name Metaro has come up before in one of the games. I forget which one. Kuroki Ayano, do you remember which game Metaro was in? I think it was the one that you told me to watch, which I have forgotten the name of, that you told me to go rewatch before doing the true ending. Which one was that? Let us know in chat. But I'm pretty sure Metaro was in that one. I feel like Metaro's been in it before, but I don't think Yukimaru and Nana have been in any of the games before. And he wasn't in Menhei Refleja, so yeah. Not sure about that one, but... but no, Metaro wasn't in them before, I'm pretty sure. No, wait, was he? Was Metaro always the name? I'm pretty sure Metaro's been in them, but I don't think Yukimaru's been in them. Sorry, that's what you were asking about, Yukimaru, not Metaro. What am I saying? Yeah, anyway. Yukimaru, no, but Metaro, yes, I'm pretty sure. One-chan was in pain and no one understood it, but I couldn't help her. I couldn't be her strength. I was the only one who understood her. So, maybe that's why she left me. Abandoned me. Don't be hard on yourself. You've done nothing wrong, Psycho. Wasn't Yukimaru in Menhei Refleja? Probably not the same guy, but same name. Oh, Yukimaru is sometimes mentioned or has a minor role in games like Menhei Refleja. Mikoto Nikki, that's the one. Mikoto Nikki. Okay, so the Yukimaru name is mentioned, so... Okay, that's interesting. So his name is, but not his face. I've definitely not seen his face before. But yeah, Mikoto Nikki. That's the game I was talking about. Yukimaru was in that, and I feel like Metaro was in that as well, wasn't he? Wasn't that the main guy? In any case, if I'm not mistaken, Mikoto Nikki was... yeah, Kuroki Ayano told me to go rewatch Mikoto Nikki before I do the true ending, so if you haven't played Mikoto Nikki, then do, like, after the stream at some point, or before I do the true ending, do go check out my playthrough of that, or play it for yourself, because that was a really good one. I quite like that one, and apparently it's related to the true ending somehow. I'm not sure how, but we'll find out. Don't be so hard on yourself. You've done nothing wrong, Psycho. I like it when devs connect their games with other games and other forms of literature, making this one large single universe, same characters, less shitting. Yeah, it's a bit like Stephen King and the like Tsubasa Chronicles, the Clamp stuff with Tsubasa and Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah, I really like that as well. It's really cool. Still, it's my sin to bear. So I've decided to live my life always putting One-chan first. To love One-chan from the bottom of my heart is my redemption. Don't you think that's fitting for sisters who were starved of parental love? Moeko-san, what do you think of me like this? Don't you think I'm pathetic? Moeko. Yeah, Moeko wanted to be someone else too. She had a very similar type of thing going on. The protag in Mikoto Nikki is not the same person. Okay, does he have the same name? I thought he had the same name, but maybe I'm misremembering. Psycho-chan, there are so many things a child is powerless to help, you know. I really like Ivy in this image. She looks amazing there. You can't blame yourself for everything. It's inevitable that some things depend on the circumstances you were born into. Plot twist, Yukimaru is the true protagonist. Yeah, I bet. You can't blame yourself. I already read that. It may be hard now, but when you're ready to live on your own, maybe Yukimaru is the true antagonist. Ever think of that, huh? You will definitely find your true self. This is the start of your real life. You're not tied down to anyone or anything. But I can't do it. No matter what I do, no matter how I do it, it just doesn't turn out right. He has a similar name, but they're not the same person. Right. I have nothing but worries about the future. Nothing but regret inside my heart. No one has ever loved me before, and I'm sure no one ever will. Didn't your sister love you? You're just like me with your low self-esteem. We might not get along very well, but we're probably very similar people. Okay, something to point out that I just noticed is that she has a faint glow around her which may indicate that she is in fact dead and this is the afterlife. My other theory was that this garden is in a mental institution. Maybe? I don't know. We can only walk while embracing the pain, because when the pain is gone, you won't be yourself anymore, will you? Damn. I really liked Moeko. I agree. Moeko was really good in Menhairaphlasia. But here we are, the final decision. And I have already got the next bad ending, so that means that we will be going straight to the happy end. I do not know what we have in store, but I am very excited to finally find out what the hell is going on, especially after all those bad endings. I thought like with the good endings, when I went straight to the last bad ending, like with all the normal stuff, I thought it was just, stalker, she's causing trouble she's stalking Nana, and then at the end I got the bad ending and she killed Nana. But I assume that if we stop her, then that just doesn't happen, and Nana is fine and everything goes happy. But this is a Charon game, so maybe not so much, actually. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But, yeah, I don't know. My current theory is that the garden is the afterlife, like I said before, but the psychos entered it through a dream somehow, except for the third psycho, because she's already dead. Okay, that is interesting. You might be onto something there. That would make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Alright, in any case, Nana is staying at Meteoro's house for today because, of course, she is scared and can't sleep very well, so she's hanging out with her boyfriend, which is really nice. And also, can I just say, Nana in those casual clothes, am I right or am I right? I love that. That is so cute. We play a game together, it's really cute. One person becomes a demon and tries to annihilate 4 survivors. Wait, that's a game. I know that game. That sounds like a fun game. I've seen it. I haven't played it. In any case, I believe let's go buy it together. So she wants to go buy something, even though I don't believe that Stalker Woman is still out and about at this time of night. I'm worried about letting Nana go out alone. If it comes down to it, I'll be there for her. So I decide to accompany her on her trip to the convenience store. I don't know why she would be okay with going out at a time like this, though. That seems really weird, but... Jeez, Metaro, didn't you buy too much? Nana was dumbfounded, pointing at the heavily laden shopping bag, and I bought a whole lot because apparently I'm terrible with money. Good thing I've got Nana to take care of me. I hope we get married one day. I really like Nana in this round. She's so great. I wonder what's the connection between Menhairaphlasia girls and Die Psycho girls, because like you said, Moeko also wants to be someone. Yeah. I'm going to rewatch Menhairaphlasia this week. And I highly recommend that everyone does that before the true ending. I don't know if I don't think it has any significance, but maybe. I'll talk about it in my true ending video if I notice any connection. And that could be something interesting to discuss, but patterns. Nana suddenly stopped, her eyes flung open, and was speechless. In front of our field of vision was... Psycho. Psycho was here. How did you end up here? Don't tell me you were hiding near my house. Psycho's eyes remained vacant as she quickly approached us. Wait, what are you trying to pull off now? If you try anything weird, I won't let you off the hook. Psycho-chan, why are you here? Nana-senpai, I texted you, but why are you ignoring me? Why did you take the day off from work? Are you feeling unwell? Or are you and that man? Stop it already! Stop following me! Just leave me alone! Okay. So, I don't need to save Bunny right now, but I will. So the first time, I actually thought if you talk to her, she'll understand, because I thought Psycho... Because I hadn't seen any of the bad endings until now, so I thought, Psycho's just a little bit messed up in the head, she's getting the wrong idea, surely we can talk to her and defuse the situation and nobody gets hurt, and I didn't want either me or Nana to get stabbed. I thought it was a better idea to try and defuse the situation, which worked at first, and I was a bit, so what happens if we talk to her? We do defuse the situation, things go well, then the next day at school, Psycho stabs Nana with the scissors. And I didn't like that ending. I thought it was dumb because it wasn't my decision. I wanted to defuse the situation, which worked, and then the next day everyone was like, oh, it's cool, we're all friends now, which was so dumb. She was stalking you. You don't just accept it and get over it. You'd be like, okay, that's cool. You keep a bit of distance, even if you're apologizing. You calm down, all right? We're not going. We need a bit of time apart. But they were just like, nah, it's cool. We're fine. We can all get together. It'll be great. Yeah, that's just bull, man. So that wasn't my fault. So my decision would have worked. But then they made dumb decisions afterwards that I couldn't control. But you got business with Nana, you go through me. Nobody touches my Nana. If you try to touch my precious Nana, I won't forgive you. Determined to do so, I stood directly in front of Psycho. Nana-senpai? Psycho's eyes, always cold and murky, wavered and then opened wide. You'd definitely be better off with me than a guy like that. What, better off with you than a guy that protects her? I don't think so. I'm really disappointed in you. Whoa! And that is exactly what I was worried about the first time. Oh, wait, what? Ah. Huh. Don't run with scissors? What? What exactly? What? She looks really good there. She looks actually really cute. I like that artwork, but what? What? At that moment, red droplets flew into the air. I couldn't believe my eyes. An unbelievable scene happened right in front of me. Psycho's stomach had been stabbed deeply by a large pair of scissors. Did she stab herself? 11? What? Or are those L's? That's... No, it's probably L's. Like, is that her sister's name? Is she trying to say her sister's name or something? It might be a poor translation due to it being Japanese. I'm not sure. It was Nana who was holding the handles. What? I finally killed her. Why did this have to happen? Unexpected, isn't it? Yeah, very. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid the first time. Why did Nana have to kill Psycho? Yay, alright! What? I think Nana is just stuttering with the word kill. Wait, was that Nana saying? Oh, that was Nana saying that. He killed. Oh, I thought that was Psycho who said that. Lamau Nana, what the hell? Nana made some strange noises as if she was crazy, and then she hugged me. Nana, are you saying that you were so terrified you finally broken down? You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'll be with you forever and ever. I'm getting the feeling that Nana's the crazy one. Hey, isn't that right? Please tell me that's right. A dull thud runs through my body. A large pair of scissors is pulled out of my stomach with great force. Please tell me this isn't true. Nana. Nana. Everyone is my enemy. You're all trying to trick me. I can't believe anyone or anything anymore. Damn. Oh. Nana-senpai. Psycho. I don't think she deserved that. Look at her. What the frig is going on? A lot of blood is coming out of my stomach. I'm glad. I feel my blood draining out, my temperature getting lower and lower. Oh, I've got the theory. Oh, I've got a theory. I actually think this is one of the saddest endings. Feels bad for Nana. Nana, really? Nana wasn't stabbed. I think I'm going to die soon. I know how it ends, so there's nothing to be afraid of, nothing to be scared of. She's lost it now. It's cold. Nana-senpai stabbed me, killed me. She did it for me. Wait, who's talking there? Was that Psycho talking that time? I thought that was Minoru. Wait, I'm confused. Nana's gotten so paranoid she thinks everyone is after her. So she did just stab Minoru, right, as well? That we didn't just switch to Psycho for that, right? I'm glad. To be killed by you is my true desire. I'm so happy. Because I've always wanted to disappear. Because no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't disappear. It's like I finally got my wish fulfilled. Don't worry. Everything's finished now, One-chan. Bruh. At least someone got a good ending out of this. I guess. On the other side, there's someone I'd like to meet. Moeko? Someone who's been waiting for me to come home for years and years. Good night, One-chan. What? In what way was that the happy ending? This is Psycho's happy end after all. Okay, I guess in that way, fair enough. Huh. Did Nana really just go crazy and did Nana stab Metaro? She did, right? I got a little bit confused there because it seemed to switch perspectives. But did Nana actually stab Metaro too? And also, yes. What? What? Why? What? Paranoia, I guess. Paranoia. She went... But that just seems so off. I'm so confused. I mean, we'll learn more soon, but... Yeah, Nana stabbed Metaro, then POV changed to Psycho. Okay. So Nana killed them both. Okay, so... Before we get the true ending, I got a couple theories. Probably gonna be proven wrong, but... Is Nana Psycho's sister? Maybe. Don't tell me, but... That's one theory, is that Nana was Psycho's sister, but I don't think so. I think you're right about the paranoia. She just went nuts and... But that seems a little too sudden to get from stalking. To go from being stalked by another girl to killing your own boyfriend, who you love? That does not check out right. My name is Saika. Interesting, her name is Saika, not Psycho. So she really did change. I left my parents' home and now I'm living on my own, working as a beautician. That's not Psycho! That's Psycho's sister! Not to toot my own horn, but I'm now quite a well-known stylist in this area. Sometimes I'm assigned to a famous celebrity or some other VIP. Psycho's the name of Psycho's sister, yeah. It's been my dream since I was a little girl to become a beautician and style people's hair. I worked part-time to save up for my tuition at a vocational school, and after a lot of hard work, I finally achieved my dream. I'm proud of myself now, because I've made my dream come true, in my own free will, despite my parents' opposition. But I've never told anyone about it, because talking to someone won't change anything, will it? Besides, you never know what kind of drawback you might suffer. So I won't brag about it to anyone or share it with any of my friends. If they ask me what I do, I'll tell them I'm a hairdresser. That's it. I just wanted to be who I was when I met my family and friends. My personal life and my professional life are two different things, so I had to draw a line between the two in my mind. It would be exhausting if a famous style... It would be exhausting to be a famous stylist all the time. The only people who know who I am are my family, my mother, and my sister, Psycho. My father hasn't been in contact with us since the divorce. My mother raised us by herself, so I thought I should tell her what I did for a living. But I didn't think at that time that it would be something that would bring me crashing down on my feet. What? Today's bill was quite a bit. Psycho, why don't you treat me? No way, what are you talking about? We've always split the bill. Wait, that's Psycho, but the other one said Psycho. Was that a mistranslation? Hang on, let me just watch the stream again. Did I misread it, or did that say Psycho? But this is Psycho. I figured it meant to be Psycho anyway. I hadn't had a drink with my best friend in a few years. Typo, okay, typo, thank you. When I came back to my hometown after a long absence, I heard unbelievable words from her mouth. But Saika, I heard you're making a lot of money, right? Eh? My heart skipped a beat. Because I've never said a word to her about that. You've got some spare change, right? I know you do. A bad feeling comes over me. What's this? Why are you saying this? What's a best friend to... What's a best friend to you anyway? An ATM? What are you talking about? I never said a word about that, did I? Your mother told me all about you and you're a famous stylist, right? I heard you're making a lot of money, so why not a little? I felt nauseous when I was bombarded with these selfish requests. Oh, let's say I did earn it, assuming she was telling the truth. Why should I have to do it? It was just the right timing because it was open holiday and I was going home. I wasn't really planning on going home though. I was just going to have a drink with my best friend, but I had no choice. When I arrived at my parents' house, I questioned her with a serious expression. Ah, Saika, what are you up to these days? That's what everyone's talking about lately, so I need to know how to answer them. Right, of course. From the way she spoke, she seemed to be saying, so it's not my fault. I hate that, man. I really don't like that. And I also don't like her friends using her like that. That's so... I feel bad for Saika. My mother has always justified herself like this. Women like her protect themselves by changing the subject and saying it's not their fault. Yeah, I feel that. I know some people like that. They're just the worst. If someone asked my mother, she'd definitely say, my daughter is a famous stylist. Her name is Saika. She works with celebrities and makes a lot of money. Why is that censored? Sus. So everything was leaked. Everyone in my hometown knows it by now. The secret I've kept all these years was blurted out so easily. Don't say my name any more than you have to. I don't like it when people find out about me, so don't tell anyone about it. Otherwise, something like that'll happen again. Yes, I'll be careful. She doesn't seem to have reflected on her actions, not at all. That's the only way I could see it. Never tell your parents anything lesson of the story, yeah. Something like that. Why must I go through the trouble of telling her in no uncertain terms not to say such things? She's lived twice as long as I have and can't even tell the difference between what's okay to say and what's not? Bro, I feel that. Listen, Saika-chan. This is a story from when Saika-chan and Saiko were still small. You know, when I was dating the man who's now my husband, there was a time when he was having money problems. Of course there was. So, I loaned him 600,000 yen to buy a car. You loaned him 600,000 yen to buy a car? What is wrong with you, woman? That's the lesson in Daisaku anyway, if there is one, of course. I think the lesson is don't stick it in crazy. And he says he still hasn't forgotten what I did for him, even though it was years ago. I'm really loved. Don't you think so, Saika? No, I don't think so, to be honest, mother. You know, when you were dating your boyfriend, I was still living in this house, right? Didn't you say that as a single mother, you were having a hard time finding money? Pardon me. So you're saying that you've been paying off some guy while leaving me and my sister to fend for ourselves? It's crazy to give a bunch of money to someone you're not even married to. Hey, how am I supposed to react when listening to the story? It's not funny at all. Whoops. I will anyway. Yuri, no! Don't do it! I said it. For the first time, I expressed my opinion to my mother. I owe you for raising me as a single mother, so I've never said a word about it, but I'm at my limit. Now, you don't owe her anything, especially after this, Saika. You do not owe her anything. The parents are the true antagonists. Actually, true, yeah. They've been pretty awful this whole time. But, nah, you don't owe her anything just for raising you like that. It's not your fault. Like, I don't know what happened between them because I was just a little girl back then, but they never told me why they broke up. Hang on, did I miss something? I did. I don't want to think about it, but The reason you divorced our father was because of your affair with that guy, right? I don't want to know what happened between them because I was just a little girl back then, but they never told me why they broke up. I don't know if my suspicion is true or not, but when I heard my mother's story, I couldn't help but imagine it. It's probably true. My mother was silent. Can I take this silence as admission? So get off my case. Stop talking back to me. Stop being so defiant like that. It's not right. I want you to reflect on your actions. Feel sorry for my father. But actually all you're doing is being a contrarian, aren't you? I think you should be a little more ashamed that you two had an illicit affair. Mother was silent. I'm starting to see more and more things I don't like about her. Or rather, she's stepping on landmines herself. I was so shocked that I couldn't even find the words. I thought the foundations of this family were rotting away. Don't say that, Senkara-chan. You can't deny your mother her right to love. That's not love, you bitch, jeez. She stood up abruptly and made her way to the kitchen. After a pause for breath, my mother reappeared with a knife in her hand. Whoa! My legs were trembling and unable to move. She stabbed as hard as she could. No wonder Psycho's lost her shit. Mother doesn't have anyone else but you. Yes, my mother is proud of only one thing. That is my existence. I'm connected to such amazing people like celebrities, so I must be amazing as well, right? As a poor person who has nothing of her... Casually went into the kitchen and grabbed a knife, yeah. As a poor person who has nothing of her own to be proud of, she had no choice but to boast about the people around her. That's pathetic. She's just bragging about her daughter and making herself feel important, even though she's done nothing to deserve it. This scene invokes anger. Honestly, yeah. I am really pissed off right now. This is so not okay. Senkara-chan, you were mother's hope. She pulled out the knife and a lot of blood spurted out of my chest. Then she plunged it straight into my throat. Stop denying your mother! For the sake of such trivial pride, the thing I've been protecting all these years was defiled. My mother was the only one who had always denied me the opportunity to be a beautician. When I was a little girl, if I told her about my dreams, she would always reply thus: "You should get a real job instead of something so foolish." How could someone who once denied the dreams of others like that brag about it to everyone around her? No matter how you look at it, it's not the right thing for someone who tried to crush your dreams to do. That's why my anger won't dissipate. The knife plunged into my throat and went through my neck. I like how Psyche is not even scared. She's just so done and disgusted by her mother. Like, that's the face that I see there. She's not afraid, she's not in pain, she's just like, fuck you. At that moment, my vision was cut off and I became aware of my impending death. Goodbye, world. I wonder what my little sister thought as she thought and felt when she saw my mother like this. So her sister didn't go away. Well, she did, but then she was... Damn. I'm sure that since I left home, my mother must have talked about me all the time. She was possibly comparing my sister to me. Probably. I was thinking that, actually. Poor girl. I'm sorry I didn't get to do many proper big sister-like things for her. I wanted to know what she was going through. She really does love Psycho, though, doesn't she? The more I read these kinds of stories, the more I appreciate my life, which is ultimately a good thing, but I wonder if I should take a break. I read stories that invoke strong negative emotions. Maybe you should take a wee bit of a break. I mean, if it makes you feel good about your life in some way, that is a good thing. Honestly, playing Menhairaphlasia kind of makes me feel good in a way. Like, I think I get what you mean. Maybe that is why, but remember last time I played it, it had been a while, and just playing it again, the music and everything, just the emotions that you get from it and the girls from it, I think that's not a bad thing. Of course, if it's getting a little too strong, then yeah, take a break from it. Just watch me play instead. But since I'm no longer of this world, I have no way of knowing anymore. So that's probably why Psycho was fine with dying. She wanted to see her sister. And probably why Psycho was a bit Looney Tunes. If anyone saw such a tragic incident, would they find it in their heart to forgive? For a long, long time, I became a shell of my former self. There's always something bittersweet about these endings too. Time stopped for me, and I was still stuck in that day when One-chan died. Oh, so we're Psycho now, right? Because I was watching her closer than anyone else. She worked hard because she was different from me. She didn't let her dream stay just a dream. Yuri says, I thrive in a negative state of mind, so reading this for me has always been fun since it fuels my writing. True, yeah, that's a good point. It's different from everyone. It's different for everyone, so if it gets too much, take a break. Yeah, do take a break if it gets too much, but that's a good point. Yeah, like things like Attack on Titan and stuff fuel my writing too, and that's pretty messed up. She worked very hard to make her dream come true. Bruh, a movie that left me heartbroken was Elle Changed the World, like the Death Note live action third movie. That upset me very much. She said she's going to make it happen, even if her mom denies it. She even went to vocational school in a distant city for it, for year after year. I loved such no One-chan very much. Also, what is that anime that you were talking about, by the way? If you remember, the anime movie. I want to know what that is. Me, Violet, Evergarden, Akame, Kill, Clannad, yes, oh my goodness, Clannad just completely, I couldn't finish Clannad because I knew what was going to happen, and it was way too much for me. So, I was sad when One-chan was gone from my life. I could not easily let her go. 5 centimeters per second, I will look that up. It became a daily routine for me to cut my own arm with scissors that One-chan left behind. Oh, so when she cut her hair, the whole cutting her hair thing and cutting away the pain, I think she cut herself too with those scissors. Oh, snap. Oh, it's all coming together. And my mom doesn't care about me, so she doesn't think anything of it when I do this. But I didn't think this was something bad. Because when I did this, I felt like One-chan was there for me. I felt like One-chan was right next to me, together, whispering to me. Only when I could do this, only when I was doing this could I feel One-chan's presence. Psycho. And she has her long hair there as well. But I bet that whole cutting away people's bad memories thing is why she cut herself with those scissors, which is really, again, it's the same as Die Roll 1. The reason for cutting is just so deep and, in a way, beautiful. Not in a happy way, not in a good way, but beautiful in a story way. And obviously, no, you should never cut in for any reason. But the reasons that Charon gives these characters for doing that, I find that really intriguing, and I quite like that. Like I don't know, it's something. But also this artwork. A few months have passed since One-chan died. They didn't give me any details. All I know is that it was an accident. An accident, right. The most important person in my life has disappeared from this world. Spacing out in the changing room at my part-time job, my sister's face came to mind. It's been a while since I've been back to my hometown, and I was looking forward to seeing you. I wondered if she had an accident on her way back to our hometown. There's so much I don't know. One-chan. I want to meet you, One-chan. Oh my goodness! What's wrong, Psycho-chan? Why the long face? Oh man! Oh man! I'm always amazed by fictional medias that manage to invoke strong emotions, whether positive or negative, but I tend to gravitate towards the negative. Me too. I really like stories that have such emotion like this. Just being able to tell that. Like, let's be honest, only Japan is able to do it so well. It's very rare that any American or other story will do it so well as Japan. Arcane is a good good story that has pretty. Arcane. Arcane was really good. You should watch Arcane if you haven't. That's actually fantastic, and it's not Japanese, but yeah, man, you're right. What's wrong, Psycho-chan? Why the long face? Okay, so now Nana is talking to Psycho. What's on your mind? If you don't mind, would you like to talk about it with me? Oh, look at her. Annette-chan? Oh, I knew it! She reminds her of her sister. Bro, my heart. I felt that Nana-senpai resembled my Annette-chan. Maybe that's why I've destroyed everything to her. Oh, devoted everything to her. What is happening? The timing on that music. Happy end. Alternative. Bruh! That ending. I'm kind of glad I saved that for last. I don't know. I like that. Bittersweet, once again. That's the thing with Charon games, is it hits you so hard and makes you so freaking depressed, and then gives you an ending like that, where it's like just beautiful. Finally, clear password 6. Ooh, and it's beautiful. That's why playing Charon games, despite how dark and depressing it is, does make me happy in the end, because just the music. I mean, that wasn't a happy end. Let's be real, but he makes us think that it is. He makes us feel happy despite that. Despite the tragedy. See, Charon is a friggin' master. Despite all the tragedy and darkness going on, I still feel really, like, positive after that ending. In a weird way. In a weird, sort of, messed up, kind of yandere type way. Something about that, I don't know, that's the beauty of Charon games for me. It's dark, it's a bad end, but it's a happy end. It's a bad, yeah, that's the way to put it. It's not a sad end, it's a bad end, but a happy one. That's the master of the Charon. That's the beauty of Charon games. He is such a master at that. But finally, we have finished Dice Psycho. Oh my goodness, it has been so long. I'm so sorry that it took me so long to finish this game. I mean, we're not finished it. We still got the prison ending, the true ending, which will be coming out soon. I promise. I will not leave it long. It will be out within like 2 weeks or something. So I don't worry, it is coming. But oh, that was good. So Psycho, her sister died, was killed by their mother. That was messed. I didn't like their mother. A separate video. Yes, the final ending will be in a separate video because I want it to be a separate part of the playlist. I'm sorry. Yeah, it will be a separate video because I want it to be a part of the playlist. I want it to be its own thing for people who watch the series, miss the live stream, and then can still see the final episode. And yeah, I just want to play through it. Yeah, so looking forward to it. There are so few playthroughs of this game, and one of them didn't even finish it. Well, you know what? I was one of those people, but I finished it. Yeah, I don't know why people wouldn't finish this. I know why I didn't finish it. Just a lot came up, and these endings were always 2 hours long, and I had to go through that again to get the final ending. And just, yeah, it was a year. Last year was a year. Let's just say that. But this year is much better, and we're gonna be finishing it. So don't you worry. But yeah, as I was saying, Psycho and that, I really feel bad for her, for Psycho. For Psycho as well, but Psycho seemed like so done when she died. She was just like, oh my goodness, like, whatever, I do not care. Which is kind of off. I really upset that Psycho died. I mean, we didn't know her, but I really felt for her. And I understood her in that sense. As I understood her quite well there. I liked Psycho. But Psycho, poor girl, lost her sister. Her sister was everything to her. So that, wow. So the transition from normal little Psycho going into what we saw at the start of that route, throughout that whole route, I didn't know how it was going to go, but that was something else. She must have really just lost it after her sister died. She said her sister was everything to her. And then that's so sad and bittersweet. The reason she loves Nana, though, like, she was thinking about her sister, and then saw Nana, and Nana tried to help her. Nana, being the good, kind soul that she is, tried to help her, and yeah, it went like that. That she latched onto her. To be fair, you know, with her mother and her sister dying, with her mother being who she is, and with her sister dying, that's understandable. I want to see this VN adapted. Absolutely, I would love to see an anime of this visual novel, of all of these. Particularly number 3, I like that. Even just if it's an adaptation and not based on this, like if it's just something with a similar story, that would be great. But yeah, that would be really good to see this as an anime. That would be really cool. I don't know how it would go well, but that would be interesting. But yeah, I really like that one. I actually really like the ending to that one. It's creeping up to one of my favorites. It's not quite my favorite, but I did really enjoy that, and it was different, like you said earlier. The bad endings, however, the bad endings did not make sense. I feel like the bad endings are a part of their own canon, at least those really weird ones with the mental institute. I feel like there's either Psycho going crazy or they really were one in the beginning. I don't know. They were kind of weird and didn't make sense, and that's a bit off. Normally, with most of the bad endings, it is related to the good ending, to the happy end. It all is like foreshadowing, but with that one, it just didn't really foreshadow much. That was kind of off. I don't know about that one, but I really like the good ending of that one. The good ending was so much better than all of the bad endings in that one, so that was interesting. But alas, that I believe is the end of our stream today. That is it. It is 4 p.m. for me, so I've been streaming for quite a few hours. Like I said before, bad endings felt like an afterthought. Yeah, they really did for this one. I don't know about that. It's a bit, it's a bit off. In some of them, in most of them, they do work. Like, they sort of foreshadow the true ending, at least for most of the bad endings, but yeah, that one was, especially with number 3, that really made sense. Like, everything came together in that one, and everything foreshadowed the true ending, which was quite good. I didn't really like the bad endings in this one, because they didn't add up to the true ending. Unless, of course, Psycho... Wait, no, hang on. Everybody hold the phone. There was that one moment, just before, in the last night, that had Psycho, like, in a hospital or in a mental institute, right? How crazy was she? That happened, right? And she was in a mental institute, just like in the bad ending. So maybe it is more connected than we thought, and there's a bit more going on there. I don't know, but I don't know. I liked it. But yeah, thank you all so very much for joining today's stream. I am very glad to have you here, especially Kuroki Ayano, who has been here from the start. Absolute legend. Thank you so much for watching all the way through. It could just be a hospital. Yeah, it could have just been a hospital. From her cutting herself, maybe, but why was she in hospital is another question. Oh, she could have been in hospital to see her sister. Or maybe that was her sister in the hospital. Although her sister died. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming along. Especially Kuroki Ayano, who also provided me a list of all the endings and all the ones that I had completed, showing me which ones to do and which ones I had done and how to get them. Thank you so much for that. That has been so incredibly helpful. I am so sorry that it took so long to get this out. I really apologize for that, but the true ending will not take as long, I promise you. And yeah, also really nice to meet you, Chronophobia. Good to have you here. I don't think I've seen, you haven't commented on my videos before, right? This is your first time coming? If so, how did you find the channel? Because, yeah, I would like to know. Did you come here from the, Reddit, or were you just looking and found it? I don't know, but that would be really cool to know. Just let me know in the chat when you get there, when you get to this point in the video. But yeah, thanks for coming along. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you, Rondo, and everybody else who watched this. By looking up Dice Psycho playthroughs. Interesting. Well, that was good timing then. I'm glad I was streaming when I did. I'm glad to have you here. Good timing. We Gucci. Legend Yuri, thank you for coming. Thank you, Rondo, for coming as well if you're still here. And for everyone else who watched today's stream, thank you very much. I'm glad today's stream was really, really positive. We had talk in the chat throughout the whole stream. This has been a really good stream. I've been really, really happy with today's stream, with everyone just chatting in the chat, in the live chat, and chatting to me and being able to interact. Stream again, maybe. This was fun. I will absolutely be streaming again. My plans for the future is that I do want to play more games just through streaming rather than through videos, because sometimes through videos I can take a long time, especially with long games. So I have definitely been thinking about streaming other games. So do let me know what games you want to see me stream. I've been thinking about Nier. If you want to see me, play Nier, that could be good. But any other games, yeah, I will still do Yandere games through videos mostly, unless they're really long, but probably not. But yeah, let me know if you guys want to see a stream again, because this was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. This was a really healthy stream, a successful stream, and I'm quite happy with how it went down. I'm really happy to have you guys here and chatting in the chat. That is fantastic. Do you take game recommendations? Yes, I do. If you would like, I would request that you please join the Discord server. Yes, there is a link in the description. If you check the description, you can join the Discord server where there is a game recommendation channel in there. But also, you can just, of course, comment on any of my videos to suggest a game. You can leave a comment, you can say it in chat right now if you want me to play a game. I am here now if you want to say that. But yeah, if you want to recommend games, I do recommend putting it in the Discord, because I do check that whenever I'm about to play a new game. I will check that. Unless you suggest a good game, I might not remember it in the comments as all. So if it's in the Discord, then I have a good track of it. But yeah, do feel free to recommend any games that you want me to play, and I might start streaming them. If not, just play it normally. There is one I want to recommend, but it covers some very heavy topics. I am happy doing heavy topics. I have no problem with heavy topics. I really like heavy topics. The only problem is if there's too much things that aren't good for you, that YouTube doesn't like a lot of nudity or something. 5D chess with multiversal time travel. Again, you want to play that again, Yuri? Alright. I would be keen to do more of that. That was actually a lot of fun. But yeah, Chronophobia, do go ahead and recommend whatever game that is. I will look it up and see if it is safe for the YouTube. It probably should be, especially if it's just a visual novel. And if it's not safe for streaming, I can always just record it and censor it later if need be. So yeah, do go ahead and recommend any heavy games. That would be fantastic. That one Yuri visual novel, Suteki no Kanojo, you mean? Yeah, the one I just played. I do have plans to finish that. I would like to finish that. Yes, I would absolutely love to stream that and do... I mean, I technically did finish it. I got an ending, but there are a lot of endings. So I might do another stream just like this one where we go through all of the endings if you guys are keen. Needed a lot of censoring? Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, that one needed a lot of censoring. It should be fine. It didn't actually have any... I don't remember. Did it have, direct frontal nudity in it? Or would it be fine to stream that? I don't know. I was thinking about streaming it, but you make a good point. That did need some censoring. That should be fine. YouTube's not paying that close attention to me anyway. Probably. Yeah, I would like to stream that game to get all the endings. That could be fun. If you guys want to see that, do let me know. At some point, if you want me to stream that game. I was planning on getting the other endings, or at the very least getting the true ending for that game. But I would have to go through it again and do it all because I have no proper saves. Oh, but that was a good one. I really liked that one. That was really fun. What I'm recommending is Iwaihime. The CG themselves aren't too bad. Only the text and sound effects are gruesome. If the text and sound effects are gruesome, that should be fine. That should be fine. I'm fine with that. The CG themselves aren't too bad. I mean, I played through all of Dice Psycho and got all the CGs for that, and only had to censor the fourth roll a little bit. We only had to censor that one. I think was the only one that was a little bit at sometimes a bit whoa. Yeah, that one was a bit off. We weren't sure about that one on the YouTube, but did it anyway, and it was fine. So as long as the CGs aren't too bad, particularly with nudity is the main thing. That's the main problem that YouTube would have. But Iwaihime, let me Google that right now, and we'll check that out. Iwaihime, something about a princess. Ooh, ooh. That looks good. You did play a Mortician game, so anything should be fine. Probably true. Yeah, yeah. I did play a mortuary assistant, so that should be all right. That should be all good. Iwahime. This looks interesting. Whoa, what the hell? What is that? The sounds of Iwahime will stick with you. Bruh. This, I'm not looking at too much, but this looks like... I'm already confused by it. This looks very interesting. I think I will play this. I will leave this tab open and put that on my list. I would like to play this game. This seems very interesting. I have one question for you, Chronophobia. Is Iwahime, just wondering, is that a yandere game or is it just more like a horror game? Do please let me know. Because I do a lot of yandere games. We have Yandere Sunday on this channel, which I'm going to do more frequently from now on because yanderes are very popular. A lot of my people came in from yandere games. More like a horror game than a yandere game. Okay, that is absolutely fine. I will still play it because it looks very interesting. I just was wondering if it should be a yandere Sunday, if I should plan it for my Sunday videos, or if it should just be a different video, but that is all good if it's just a horror game. I've been wanting to play horror games recently. I was thinking about playing the new Amnesia game that just came out a couple months ago. That could be interesting. If anyone's interested in that, I thought it would be fun. I just remember playing the Mortuary Assistant as well as Visage, and those were so good. Amnesia is fun. Alright, that sounds like we're playing Amnesia. It is on my plan to play Amnesia, so we should be doing that at some point. Probably not a stream for Amnesia, just to play through. Also, Iwahime is confusing at the start but makes more sense later on. Excellent, that's good. I like it when it's like that. I like that. If you want something really confusing, just check out a Kagero project. That was weird. That was an anime. I had to read the comments after every episode just to understand it, but that was good. I like that one. Oh no, let me... One final nose blow. Ugh. One sec, sorry. That's the problem with streaming, is that Yuri can't cut out all of my blowing of the nose. This always comes with visual novels, especially. Like, hang on, one sec. One sec. Like, I'm telling you, as soon as the stream ends, as soon as I stand up and leave the stream, my nose will be completely clear, like there was never a problem. This always happens playing visual novels. It's too much talking, I don't know why. But nonetheless, if that is all that we have to do for today, yeah, Chronophobia, do please join the Discord server. It would be really good to hear from you on there as well, and just to chat there. And yeah, if you have any game suggestions, chuck it in that in the game suggestion channel. That would be good too. But yeah, it was really good to have you here. Really good to see you, Kuroki Ayano, as well. Thank you so much for joining in the stream. And for Yuri, Rondo, and everybody else who joined in the stream, it has been a lot of fun. I've been really happy with the stream. It went really well and has made me a bit more confident to do more streams in the future, you know? Every time, like, I've never had a bad stream. There's always been people watching, but I always just feel like I'll be streaming to no one, and no one will watch me, but people came, so I'm glad about that. So thank you so much for all of you watching. This has been really good. I do hope to see you all in the comments in future videos as well. That'll be fantastic. Just noticed your camera isn't 144p anymore. Was it 144p the whole time or something? Oh, you mean with my new streaming camera? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean? I'm confused. You mean my camera for streaming is better? That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I actually have a new laptop, and I just checked it yesterday and noticed that the camera was so much better, which is fantastic. Yeah, I have a new laptop, so I'm still streaming off of the laptop with the camera. The old one, I could see the pixels. I'm so sorry. I had no choice. So I am glad that is good quality now. By the way, is the audio quality alright as well? Because new laptop, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure the audio was fine and actually a lot better than previous streams too. So I'm really happy about that. So I can definitely... That was another issue I had with streaming, was that the audio and the face cam were not that were just so not good because I had to do it off of my laptop. I don't have a proper setup, so it sounds filtered but pretty good. Okay, I will take that. I will take filtered but pretty good. I will take that. That is not quite as good as my usual quality. So anyone who's new to the channel, my usual face cam and audio quality are a lot better than when I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm glad that's all right for today. And Chronophobia just joined the Discord server. Welcome to the server. Thank you very much for joining. I am glad you're here. And yo, the saved one has just messaged there as well. I'll have to answer that soon. In any case, once again, if that is all, if we have nothing else to say, I'm glad that my streaming quality is better though. That's definitely encouragement to continue streaming in the future, because that was always a problem. But thank you all. Balls, yes! Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope to see you all in future videos. As always, my name has been Senkara, and until next time, see ya. And now I have to awkwardly leave